Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Fell asleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me. Talk to me, baby, get talk to me. Talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the dolls, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunking, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and sub for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bet for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Lamont, we back, man. Another show. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Salute to the chat, man. We got to talk about it, man. Look, he said 3-hour intro. No, look, y'all. Relax and talk sports, man. The intro. Look, y'all, if you understand how YouTube works, relax and talk sports. YouTube sends notifications out late. I have to send my own notifications out. It's just a way to get you guys in here. Salute to Eastgate, man. I see you in here. Avion, man. I see the locker room is here, man. Salute. We're going to be bringing all you guys up, man. We're going to be bringing all you guys up to cook on this topic today, man. No, I know. I understand relax and talk sports, man. I understand. We're here to talk about it, man. The NBA basketball is back in full effect, right? It's a little, at least for me, it's a little bit of a lull for college football and the NFL, at least until the playoffs start. So now the NBA, man, it's really got the eye of everybody. Everybody's now paying attention to NBA basketball and what's going on in the league. And as we see in every season, and we've seen this in every season, for at least the last 5 years or so, over the first 10 games. What did Dreamers Pro do now? We're gonna get on that. Somebody else messaged me about that. But over the first 10 games, what do we got? We got a lot of people overreacting. And then, you know, when we talk about overreacting, you guys, I expect fan bases or fans of their own individual team to overreact, right? If you are projected to be a bad team and your team is doing much better right now, like for example, when we talk about the Houston Rockets, who we just watched play yesterday, who are 4-3. When we talk about the Minnesota Timberwolves, who are 5-2 right now. Even when we talk about a team like the Dallas Mavericks, who are 6-2 right now. These are all teams who I don't know were projected to be a top 6 seed in the conference right now. It's Luke the Bang. I see you in the chat. So when we talk about the first 10 games is just fan bases themselves. I expect fans of teams to, whether it's overreact to the good if their team is doing better. You know, we got a lot of Houston Rockets fans all over the place. People telling me, I told you the Rockets are going to be good, man. I told you. I expect that, but we still only at 7 to 10 games. If you had to put money on it, would you bet money that the Rockets stay in that range? Probably not. I believe that they will fall. And even if you go to the Eastern Conference, you got teams like the Orlando Magic sitting at 4-3, the Atlanta Hawks sitting at 4-3, the Pacers sitting at 5-3. As the season wanes and things start to level out, do I believe those teams will stay there? Do I believe that the Knicks will stay at the bottom? Do I believe the Heat and the Cavs and the Bulls will stay at the bottom of the East? No, I do not. I believe that those teams will rise. And cream always rises to the top, especially when we're talking about a full 82-game season. But the one thing that I noticed, and the one thing that I do want to talk about, and this is just exactly what you guys see on the thumbnail, is that when things go bad for the Lakers and LeBron James, it always seems like the LeBron James haters, especially the LeBron James hater content creators, it's like a bat signal in the air for these dudes to flock, for these dudes to I think some of these lies that they come up with are so creative. Like the amount of thought that you have to put into pushing out some of the lies that these people are putting out about LeBron James, especially when they're losing. It's almost like they go to ChatGPT to not get facts, but they will ask ChatGPT to create lies that they can tell their fan bases about LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers whenever things don't go well. And you guys know I'm not shy to call these people out. Obviously, Dreamers Pro is one of them, but I haven't even seen what Dreamers Pro has had to say about it. We definitely have seen Ticket TV just go on a massive agenda. We got Carcino for life, which I've heard him say on his channel. I just can't wait to go live, especially when LeBron loses. I hate when this man wins. And so what they do is they use these lulls in the season, because there's ups and downs in every season, right? There's no team, even the championship teams. If you talk about the Denver Nuggets last year, I think they might have started off their first 7 games around 500. Things were not perfect. James Press says Dreamers Pro spits facts. No, I don't know if he spits facts. I think James Press, I think he spits facts up to his level of understanding of the game. So I think what happens with Dreamers Pro is I don't know if he has a very significant understanding of the game. I think he has a very basic, extremely basic understanding of the game. A level like he kind of reminds me of, he's like a grown adult Mars that doesn't do the research. Right? Mars makes up for the fact that he never hooped a day in his life by doing extensive research. Dreamers Pro has never hooped a day in his life, but doesn't do any research. Y'all see what I'm saying? He's just really, I mean, and even if you hear a lot of his takes, he says, I feel, I think, I feel, I think, but nothing is really grounded in real fact. And a lot of his I feels and I thinks are just based out of pure traditional narratives or talking points. The 90s was a physical era. Okay, Dreamers Pro, tell me how the 90s was a physical era. It was just more physical. Guys were tougher. See, yeah, you know what I mean? Like when you listen to Dreamers Pro talk, those are the types of takes you have. Just very base, generic talking points that have been flooded, but they don't really have any real substance. And what he does to give them substance, what he does is he just adds in to his content the LeBron James hate. Because if you mix the generalities with the LeBron James hate, that's just enough to feed the LeBron James haters. That's all they need. They don't need much. The James haters don't need much fact. They don't need much context. They just need a very, very minimal amount of basketball substance just to get through the day. And they don't ask very many questions. So here's the breaking news that I want to give everybody. This is the one bit of breaking news that I will be giving everybody. Breaking news. The Los Angeles Lakers will not be making any significant trades this season. Anybody out here that's pushing the narrative that the Lakers are going to trade for a superstar, they're going to trade for another high-level player, it's a lie. Now, they may trade for marginal pieces. They may bring in and sign a guy that's been bought out. But this year, the Lakers will not be making any significant moves. Anybody that's pushing a narrative that LeBron James is out here seeking another star player, anybody that's pushing a narrative that Anthony Davis is going to get traded, people that have the nerve to put this as their headline to a video and they call themselves credible, these are just lies, y'all. There's not one legitimate NBA source, NBA reference. There's no anybody in the GM circles where there's anything trickling around conversations where the Lakers are talking about trading anybody. The one and so. Well, and I'm gonna tell you my source. My source for the breaking news is called Common Sense. The Common Sense is my source. Common Sense is my source. The Common Sense. How do we know this? The Lakers have committed to the Bron and AD duo. That's Common Sense telling us that. Common Sense number 2. The Lakers will not make the same mistake that they made with Russell Westbrook. And they're repairing the damage from the Russell Westbrook trade. We see that now. It's unfolding before our eyes. Common sense number 3. What idiot GM in the NBA is going to panic after the first 7 games and say we're going to trade our superstar? And when I say superstar in AD, he's the Lakers superstar, not necessarily a superstar in the NBA, but he is a superstar for the Lakers based on how badly they need him on the floor. Common sense number 3. Every year that you have LeBron James, you're looking to win a championship. If you make any significant trade, especially if you're trading a piece like Anthony Davis, you're starting from scratch. And with no training camp and with not much time to get your chemistry, you'll set yourself back even further. Don't make sense. And then just lastly, we all know that LeBron James will not sign off on an AD trade. Banks says he's definitely not an all-star. If you're talking about Anthony Davis, well, if he stays healthy, if he's able to get back healthy, from what I'm hearing, his injury isn't as significant as what some people are saying. I believe he plays the next game. May said another game, I'm not for sure, but it's not extremely significant. But at the end of the day, it's not necessarily if AD is an all-star, if he's labeled an all-star, if he's labeled a superstar by the NBA. It's what he is to the Lakers. What does he mean to this Laker team? And bang, AD's health is not something I'm necessarily concerned with. I'm not really a Laker fan. At the end of the day, this team was built around Anthony Davis and LeBron James, and this team is going to finish. They understand when you sign Anthony Davis and when you give him that money once again, you understand who Anthony Davis is. They understand who he is. They understand the injury concerns. They understand the injury history. If that was a significant worry or fear of LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers, they would have made a move in the offseason. They would have shopped him, and they would have tried to get – at this point in time, you can't trade AD. One, because there's no trade where you're going to get equal value for him. With the injury history that he has and what you gave up to get him, you're never going to get equal value for him. No other team in this league is going to give up their superstar to get Anthony Davis, a guy that's often injured. So one, you would have to be willing as a Laker organization to trade Anthony Davis and get worse. Yes, you will probably have a guy that's more consistent on the floor, maybe, but you're probably getting a worse player or a worse body of players that also bring their own individual problems, whether it's attitude, whether it's off the court issues. I mean, it could be a number of different things, but you're not getting a dollar for dollar trade. So the one thing we know, common sense tells us, Brian and AD ain't going nowhere. AP says LeBron. Look, man, you can say that. Bang comes from a different narrative. Me and Bang, the crazy thing is, I probably had more faith over the last 2 years in the Lakers than Bang has. He's been, a Laker fan that's really tore into this organization. He's tore into these moves. I've looked at the moves and said, look, let's just give it a try. I said, let's give the Russ move look a try. Didn't work. They made the trade to the trade deadline. I said, well, that doesn't look too bad. Let's give it a try. They had a more optimistic approach. I was talking to the locker room, who's another Laker fan. He's not satisfied with getting to the Western Conference Finals. I'm looking at it from the outside looking in as a Portland Trailblazer fan. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. T. Sweezy says, get the link. I'm going to drop the link here in a second. Look, locker room. It's just not in me to take the first 10 games of an NBA series very seriously. It's just not in me to panic like that. Yeah, Austin Reeves hasn't been good. There's been injuries all over the place, so we haven't seen much consistency. But this is what the Lakers signed up for. The Lakers signed up for this. T. Sweezy, we'll set it up today. You said AD impact is not it. AD's impact may not be it, but is what the Laker organization signed up for. I'm just talking about the reality of your situation. I'm not necessarily talking about how it's going to unfold, Bang. I'm sitting back watching. Out from the outside looking in, would I like to see the Lakers make another run and prove everybody wrong? Yeah. But I'm not. AD's impact. From the outside looking in, like I said last year, I'm a Blazer fan. I'll give you a couple role players and try to make the money work with some bad contracts to get AD off your hands. Here go Nasir Little, and we'd have put some bad contracts together. Anthony Simons, we'd have put some money together to make it work to take AD. I mean, let's still not get it twisted. There's still a ton of teams in this league that would love to have AD. Trading superstar for superstar, those days are probably over with. That's probably no longer happening. We got Big Sneed. According to NBA insider Ramona Shelburne, Pelinka is already in the works of acquiring a third star. All right, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Because now you're good. Now, so basically, if this is true, which first of all, the player that they acquire has to be a star. One, has to be a star. Two, you have to tell me that this other team has ultra faith in D'Angelo Russell and is willing to give their star up for D'Lo. That's another thing you have to convince me of. And then three, you have to tell me how you make the money work with the players available to trade, because they have guys like Reeves, Hachimura, Taurean Prince. There's about 5 guys that really aren't touchable until December 15th. I mean, look, if the Lakers, are the Lakers good for a finesse trade? Yes. This has been the story of the Los Angeles Lakers history. They finesse teams out of their good players. Would it surprise me if they pulled some BS out of their ass? No. They've done it. Every time the Lakers have garnered any success throughout their history, it's because they finessed the league or another team out of a player or star. They finessed the league to get Magic Johnson. They finessed the Clippers. I mean, the Cleveland Cavaliers to get Magic. Then they finessed to get the draft pick for James Worthy. These are all finesse moves. They finessed to get Paul Gasol. They tried to finesse a team while they were down and out to get Chris Paul when his prime. Every success, any success that the Lakers have had, is all been contingent on them finessing. So are they, and these successes are what have these are the successes that have kind of corrupted the Laker fan base, because now they always expect to turn dog poop into gold. Laker fans will tell you Reeves is trash, Hachimura is trash, Vanderbilt trash, Taurean Prince trash, D'Lo trash, shouldn't be in the game, bench this dude. And then when it's time to trade, oh yeah, he'll be a good fit over there. Yeah, D'Lo will be a great fit on your team. Yeah, Vanderbilt, man, yeah, he will look good over there. That'll be a great fit. When it's time to trade, they get to. So again, I understand the finesse, man. I understand. This is what Lakers fans do. Laker fans will tell you they trash, and then in the next sentence, yeah, take D'Lo, man. D'Lo, his role will be really good over there with that team, man. It'll look really good. I'm like, what? But I think ultimately the Lakers will be fine. I think the Lakers are going to have a really good season once healthy, once they get the chemistry under their belt. I think starting the season without Vanderbilt kind of hurt the rotations, or at least what they expected within the rotations. Certain guys look good when everybody on the court. Taurean Prince looked good when all things are perfect. I think the one player that everybody thought would be much better at this point in time was Austin Reeves. And Austin Reeves is the guy that really has kind of let LeBron James down right now. He's the guy, obviously you pay him the money, right? He had all of the fanfare. He had all the hype. And so now it comes to that point in time where you have to now live up to at least an inkling of that hype. And for whatever reason, he's having some hangover, or maybe he shouldn't have played with the Olympic team this summer. Maybe he should have stayed back. I don't know what's going on, but Reeves doesn't look right. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna get you guys up in here, man. We got to just talk about it. I mean, the fake narratives around this Laker team is just out of control. Let me get this link in here, man. You guys, man, make sure you support, man. Salute to all of the top donors of the channel, man. Appreciate you guys for showing up in the Cash App to support. Top donors of the channel. We got One Cool P, Hitman X, and C Dog, Max Pinchant, Tiffany Ned, man. Those are the top donors. Other donors, we got John Madden, Jay Carter, Tracy Steele, True to King, Get Fit for Life, George the Truth, Hertz, Bees, Herm, and Double E, man. I appreciate you guys for supporting the channel, man. Hit that link in the chat. Hit that link in the chat if you do want to join and jump in on this conversation. I definitely want to hear from you guys because, again, obviously, I know that Laker fans are going to feel some type of way about the start of the season. I understand that. As a fan, you never want to see your team lose to a team like the Houston Rockets the way they did last night. I understand that element of it. The element I'm talking about is the noise that adds to the hateful narratives of people adding to it with intentional lies, with like to dig up something that Ramona Shelburne said about Rob Pelinka. You guys need to check the accuracy and legitimacy of that. I highly suggest that. I highly suggest that you check that. I don't believe the Lakers make any significant trades. And even if D'Lo gets traded, I don't believe it'll be for a star. I don't believe it'll be for any player that's a legitimate bona fide all-star in this league. And if the Lakers do that, they would have to give up some significant pieces. We got Mingle Jester, Avion, KSB. We got 20-piece McNugget. Salute you guys for being here.
Yo, salute.
What y'all got on this, man?
Who's gonna go first?
It don't matter. Let me hear from Avion.
Well, before I start, I just want to start off with your first topic when you discussed about the overreactions of the NBA season. Yes, it has been 10 games, but I think some teams, I think we can kind of like predict where to expect they might end up. Like the Denver Nuggets, I think they look flawless. I love those young guns that's coming off the bench and Schroeder and Braun and Holiday. You know, that just proves the impact of Joker. It's been a wonderful thing to watch. But to the main topic of the Lakers, I do agree it is early to judge the Lakers on this season, but I think where the Lakers may end up in trouble is if they keep on losing games, like these games that they need to win in the West, where it's highly competitive, then they might fall out of the playoff contention to the play-in, or even worse, out of the playoffs. So it's important for them to get healthy and, for all the players around them, like to, start playing better. I do feel like the system that's currently in place with the Lakers is not currently working. I feel like a lot of players are, out in place, like Christian Wood. He's just standing there. I feel like Darvin Ham is not plugging him in the right position within that offense. And maybe a Christian Wood thing. I mean, he been around the league for a long time and never could stay with a team. Maybe it's him. Austin Reeves has lived up to the contract so far. That contract he got over the summer looks like his deal on now. The one Pelinka gave to him. People thought, he got I got cheated out of a big contract, but I guess Pelinka is solid. That's why he played it safe and offering that deal that he gave him. D'Angelo Russell, man, he's still inconsistent. Making ill-advised shots, turnovers. I'm not sure how it's going to work. But I don't think just to bring it to a close, I don't think all of this should be on LeBron's shoulder. I don't think LeBron should get any criticism because he's like his 21st season and he's 38 or 37 years old. I mean, at this point of his career, his expectations was to pass this on to AD. And I've been extra critical of AD because he hasn't lived up to what his potential should be. People call him a top 5, top 10 player, yeah, and I always give him like pause. So the Lakers need to figure out something before it's too late. So that's what I gotta say.
I think one of the biggest issues. Your mic. Sis. Is it possible to hear yourself, man?
It's not me.
It's the dude. All right, perfect. Yeah, one of the biggest issues that the Lakers have is that their 3-point shooting is god awful. I was just looking over their stats. Gabe Vincent shooting 7% from 3. Max Strus, or they got a Cam Reddish is shooting 12%. Austin Reeves is 28%. I mean, their shooting is god awful. As a team, they're shooting below 30% from 3, under 25% from the corner. And I think their shooting will regress to the mean. But in these last couple of years, when was the last time the Lakers had a good 3-point shooting team? Like, if I think back, probably 2014, 15, maybe like when I was under D'Antoni. And another issue is the fact that they don't have any slashers. LeBron, a 38, 39-year-old LeBron James is your only slasher. D'Lo, Austin Reeves, they're just not these young athletic guys anymore. And there's no one to really get to the basket.
Nobody not saying nothing, or is it just my mic?
Yeah, no one's saying anything.
Yeah, yo. If nobody ain't gonna say anything, let me just say this, man. I think right there, there's no slashes or anything like that. It seems like the offense is stagnant. I feel like Darvin Ham is trying to figure out a perfect lineup with Torian Prince, and then he takes him out, and then he got real Hachimura on the floor. Where Hachimura, did a good job the other night, but other than the other night, he just been non-existent. Well, not non-existent, but struggling. Um, you know, and I feel like LeBron, he said it at the beginning of the season to Darvin Ham, if you need me to run point, I can run point. And at this point, I feel like that's what Darvin Ham is going to have to do. Take D'Lo out and pay LeBron as a facilitator to get everybody involved and get everybody comfortable. Because you look at Austin Reeves, he looks like he doesn't know what's going on, or he feels like he shouldn't do too much. So I think if you put LeBron at the point, you know, and to get everyone involved, I think it will work much better. I'm not sure how it will work with him and AD on the floor. I think the plus minus. I think they're at the minus this year. So far when they're both on the floor, and that might be something to do with different players coming in and then out of the lineup. And who do anybody know that guy that came over from Miami Heat, that that guard that was in the finals? Yeah, that supposed to step up. Yo, he need to be put on blast, bro. He's stealing money at this point.
All right, my bad, y'all.
7% from 3.
It's ridiculous. Yeah,
7. Yep, 7% from 3. This man's robbing them.
He need to be put on blast, bro. Listen, you got Max Strus that's balling out
Austin Reeves stealing money.
Yeah, but he did show up the other night and he did play a little well. No,
so who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Whatever.
I'm talking about Austin Reeves. I'm not gonna give up on him.
Look, let me tell y'all something about. See, and this is where people really mess up with Austin Reeves and even Rui Hachimura. A lot of people try to say he don't deserve that money. In reality, he only got like $50-something odd million. In today's NBA, that's not a lot of money.
I brought that up too.
he got
I'll pop that up.
6-man money. So when Bang says he's a 6-man, Bang is 100% right. He got paid like a really good 6-man in the league. And also, when you talk about a guy, I know. Also, when you talk about a guy like Austin Reeves, when Austin Reeves is what maybe your third option on a good night, your third option in the NBA is not consistent. Your third option is going to give you a good game.
He's not.
Hold on, we got to echo. We got to echo, yeah. Your third option.
To the playoffs 2 times.
No, hold on 1 second, Joe. I'm gonna let you cook. Your third option is gonna give you one good game out of every 3 or 4 games. That's what you expect consistency out of your stars, your 1 and your 2. That's the consistency.
Right.
Everybody else under that, you want them to perform well on the defensive end. And
when are we gonna blame Bron though? Like Bron has a lot to play in this. Like,
but what do we blame? It's hard to blame anybody when they dealing with so many injuries. You talking about AD, Rui was hurt, Torian Prince was out, Jackson Hayes was out, Vandy's still out, and Gabe Vincent is still out.
But we have to. But look at how this team was put together, right? This is all off of what Bron wanted, and it's like
no, it's not. Y'all always. No, so y'all go into these. Y'all see that's where you get messed. Yeah, who got that echo?
Somebody got that. So
when y'all say that Bron wanted these guys, Bron might like the guys that they brought in. Who are we to say that Bron brought these guys in? If this doesn't work out, the blame needs to be placed on the guy that actually put a contract in front of him and said sign on the dotted line, which is Rob Pelinka. We cannot keep blaming LeBron every time something go wrong on the basketball court from an organizational standpoint. And the one thing LeBron James can't control is being healthy. LeBron can't control that Vandy started the season hurt. He can't control that Rui got poked in the eye and missed the game. He can't control AD and some random events happened to his leg and he's gone. And when they all happen at the same time.
But those
don't act like they don't want to buy him though.
He wanted to.
LeBron did not. Hold on. Show me, and this is what I mean. This is what I mean by show me one article where LeBron said, "I want Gabe Vincent."
No. Why is AD in LA?
Lamont? No.
That's where it started at though. The stripping of the Lakers team. That's where it started at with AD coming.
Hold on. Remember, y'all talking about all this from a Laker fan standpoint. What I'm looking at it from is just just outside looking in. Hold on, that's Mingo with the Mingo. You got a echo, man, and then somebody else got an echo too. Somebody is that Joe? Yeah, that's Joe. You got an echo, man. Fix the echo, man, and let me know, man. I'm gonna bring you back up stage, but it's killing the sound. Let me drop the link for bees. We don't know there's no quotes that LeBron wanted any of these guys. These guys were just here. And the one thing that we know with a lot of these guys, on paper, they look like they might fit around LeBron. The funny thing is these pieces still might work. They haven't even played 10 games yet.
Yeah, it's still early. Yeah, that's something I was saying. It's like, how can we judge off a 10 game sample size if Darvin Ham is still trying to figure out a lineup? I mean, every team is trying to figure it out.
If that nigga's still trying to figure out timeouts.
If the Denver Nuggets would have panicked, like Laker fans are panicking now last year, because the Denver Nuggets started off the season at 500, almost in the same fashion as the Lakers did, then they would have traded Jamal Murray. They would have traded guys, and they would have never won a championship. But what happens when you stick with it? You just deal and live with the guys that you have. You make it work. And you sustain. You just got to trust your moves. And
it's too late for that. They should have stuck with it when they had Hart and Brandon Ingram.
Only 7 games.
Lamont, I think for that situation, I think you got different markets. You got LA and Denver. Denver could fly under the radar a little bit, and kind of grow those guys up. When you're in the LA market, you want fans and ownership want to like make moves or win now. I agree with you 100%, but because of where they are at, those are 2 different situations. So
look, it's like this: the Suns probably made the most move. The locker room actually told me he thinks the Suns won free agency with all the trades and things that they made, they added stars. The
No, that's
Suns are.
ridiculous.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. The Suns, with all the moves that they made, are 4-4. Did the experiment with the Suns fail? Should they now start looking to trade everybody because they're 4-4?
No,
Okay,
absolutely.
So if that logic don't apply with the Suns, why does that logic apply with the Lakers?
Because we still had questions regarding their bench in their front court. We still had those questions.
The Phoenix Suns had questions that if they would even have a bench, they threw together guys at the very start of the season to complete their bench.
Yeah, but they have more consistent stars though.
Man.
Like we don't have.
They
to
don't have any.
question-
Hold on, what
Yes, they
stars
do.
other than KD?
Devin Booker's a star. Like, is he not?
Okay, but has Devin Booker been consistent this year? He started the year hurt.
I mean, what you just told us is only what 7 games.
Oh,
So I'm talking about overall. Like these
overall.
stars have been consistent.
Hey,
Bradley
Lamar
Beal
just
been
backed y'all in the
consistent.
corner and what y'all saying. He just backed y'all in the corner, bro. You got to listen to what he's saying.
Hey, bro, don't talk to me like that again before I get mad, bro.
no, rebranding.
I'm playing. Go ahead, Lamar.
What I'm saying is, with other teams, you say it's only 7 games. Why isn't it only 7 games with the Lakers? Why is it emergency repair mode? Trade everybody.
Because it's certain teams where the panic button gets hit quicker because it's like there's a demand for the Lakers to be great. There's a demand, I don't know why, for the Knicks to be great.
What can you do? So let's say you're the GM and you have to cater to the fans and fix this right now with all of the injuries that you have. What realistic trade can you do right now today that will turn you into a winner?
Nothing right now.
Yeah, I mean they could. I'm gonna be honest. I would come off of AD. Like at this
Okay,
point,
no.
Tell
me the truth.
But let me tell you why. I would come off of AD to get more depth. That's the thing, right? We're in the era where the 3 stars don't win it anymore. It's like you need depth.
They don't have 3 stars. They only have 2.
They only have one. They only got one. Honestly,
what I'm saying, so big names don't win it like that anymore. So go ahead, get depth around Bron. I mean, you can't trade him because it's like the league's gonna shit on you. Like, why would you trade LeBron?
Remember, AD's injured right now. So what team is going to give all of their young core? Because remember, you're talking about depth. You're probably talking about young guys, length that can score. You talk maybe the Toronto Raptors giving up OG Siakam, something like that. What team is really giving you that great haul of a package for AD right now?
I would call Minnesota. Shit, well, no, they already traded everything they got.
Okay, so hold on. So Minnesota, who has Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert, they're going to trade for Anthony Davis.
You get some picks or something.
I can see, but
look, y'all. There's no realistic. The reason, there's no trade because nobody wants AD right now for the price that the Lakers will ask, and he's injured. You got a whole bunch of injured pieces, and you got a whole bunch of guys that can't be traded till December 15th. There's no trades happening right now. But hold on, let me get to Bang. Bang pulled up.
Yep.
He ain't been here in a minute. Salute to Bang, man. Bang, what's good, man?
Man, what up, man? I think everybody really missing the boat with this. It's 80, bro. 186 million. You supposed to be the catalyst on defense and offense, bro. And you're not it. He's his numbers are non-impactful, bro. I'm watching it every game. He lazy. He don't demand the ball. You know, Bron shouldn't be carrying his team.
And look, and Bang, I get that. Right.
Right.
The problem is,
right.
That's a Laker problem.
Right.
I'm not talking. I'm not talking about the struggle.
Okay. So what's the problem here?
I'm talking about whenever the Lakers struggle, people use it as an opportunity to make up lies, slander, trade rumors, and just to throw more slander at LeBron. That's the fact of it.
Well, what else is new though? That's not new. You know, you got excuse the French, but retards that's gonna say that. He's 38, bro. He's past his prime. He said, "Here, AD, take the keys from me. Here, take them. He don't want them." And to quote Gil, he's sitting in the driver's seat and not pressing the gas. That's it. He not hitting the gas, bro. At the end, and with this Austin Reeves stuff, bro, I told people he was a sixth man. You got people out here saying these over Laker fanatics that he's an all-star this year. He's going to be a superstar. He's going to be more impactful than AD to the Lakers this year. And now it's the chickens come home in the roost, man. You can't kill Austin Reeves right now, bro. He just got to get. He a sixth man. The ankle's been getting took for years now. It's nothing new. It's a highway to the rim right now. There's they don't pack the paint. Everybody want to kill Darvin Ham. It's not on Darvin Ham. He don't have all his pieces available yet. Time. That's all it's going to take is some time.
Hold on, Bang. I think it might be you with the echo, Bang. You got to
echo. Hold on.
Yeah, when we talk, you got to echo. But so obviously the Lakers struggles are the Lakers struggles. Do I believe that they going to get out of that funk and fix it? Yes. I believe that funk fixes when everybody gets healthy. But these narratives, these trade rumors, the Lakers cannot make any trades. There are no trades. They don't have the flexibility. They don't have the cap. They don't have the draft capital. They don't have any flexibility. They don't have anything to trade with. And any trade that they do, if they do any, they'll have to take an L on it.
Can I just say this real quick? I agree with everything you say. I think what me and the other guys saying is the reason why there's this narrative being pushed out, like, trade everybody and put the blame on LeBron. I'm saying that it's because of the market they're in. Everything else you said is facts. I do believe it's too early, and you need to get the Lakers time. So
the Clippers are in the same market. They're 3 and 4. Should they trade everybody?
Have the same brand, but don't have the same brand as the Lakers.
I know, but if you move based on how your fans feel, you're always going to be a loser. Fans offer up some of the worst moves of all time and the worst trades that aren't realistic. So GMs have to be smart enough not to get swayed by what fans say or think.
And we've seen that from the Clippers right now. And we've seen that from the Clippers right now, aren't we?
Oh, that's a fact.
Like that trade was hard. We called it.
But the Clipper trade did a lot of positive things for the Clippers that nobody's talking about. Do I think that they think the James Harden trade is going to win them a championship? No. But what it's going to do is it's going to help them sell tickets this year. One, they relieved themselves of a ton of cap space. So now they freed themselves up of a ton of bad contracts. Secondly, James Harden is a free agent at the end of the year. So what they've done is they put themselves in a situation where they can go into free agency this summer. They're probably not going to bring back James Harden, especially at the money that he wants, but it gives them a ton of flexibility to really add some real depth to that team without giving up PG or Kawhi Leonard.
You don't think with a new stadium they don't need to bring back big names? With a new stadium opening up?
No, they got 2 big names, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard and Russell Westbrook. So they're not Russ.
They
Russ wants to be there on the low.
Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah.
Well, I said the narrative was that they were going to lose Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
I mean, it could. I mean, I don't. That's the narrative. Do I think those 2 guys are going to leave? No, I do not. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I don't. We say this, like we say these things. There's been no indication from anywhere that these 2 guys are going to leave. And then the one thing that we always know, and when rumors start flickering out that these players are going to leave, it actually means the players is going to stay. We keep hearing these rumors. This guy going to leave. He going to sign. Kyrie going. Remember all the rumors this summer? We think Kyrie going to leave. He going to leave. No, Kyrie signed immediately. Like every time you hear more chatter about something, it's generally false. Unless it's just an obvious move.
Would you want them
it's not
back?
about it's not about do they want them back? They don't have a choice but to bring them back because you cannot afford to lose them for nothing. So you have to open the checkbooks up. You have to bring them back. And then if you don't want them, and it's the same position that the Lakers were in this summer. They could not afford to let Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura walk for nothing. So they had to sign them. So some of the money that they gave Reeves, he may not be worth the $50 million, but they couldn't let him walk for free. So you have to bring him back.
Lamont, he helped.
Why not?
He helped, bro.
Why not?
Reeves helped. He earned it.
Reeves for sure earned it. He definitely earned it. I'm not saying he's not worth the money, but when people say, "Oh, he might be getting overpaid," if you even have any narrative to say that, but when you go into the summer, I mean, a lot of people were saying he can get $100 million. So
Now,
I
that's
mean,
crack right there. That's crack.
but we know that the Lakers had, like the Lakers this summer were not in a position to play any games. They had no flexibility. They had to sign their own guys, and they knew what situation they were in once they made that trade. And the only positive they had to live off of was the fact that, well, we did get to the Western Conference Finals with this core. Maybe we can.
Schroeder. That's the my bad. Dennis Schroeder. That's the guy that they shouldn't have let go, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's balling out right now.
Hey, I totally agree with that, man. Totally agree with that.
Well, is it?
And I thought.
Hey, look.
But there's one thing they could have done. They could have fired
Lamont, I got a
Darwin.
question.
I'm sick and tired of this man.
Damn.
Off of Western Conference Finals, firing him? Wow.
Hold on. Let me get to Javonte White. Salute, man.
Salute with you, Lamont. I got a question for you. Hey, did you hear about the Lakers probably potentially scouting for trying to get back what's old boy name? Play for the Bulls.
Alex Caruso.
Alex Caruso. They talking about potentially trying to package a deal with Gabe Vincent and maybe a pick or another player, but they got to get him healthy first. I was wondering, what's your thoughts on that?
The unfortunate reality is it's fake news. Gabe Vincent can't get traded till December 15th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not traded right at this second, but I'm talking about not even getting traded till December 15th. I'm talking about way ahead of that. I'm talking about February.
I mean, in theory, does it sound like a good idea, a good concept? Yes, in theory, it does. Does it truly address the Lakers' problems? No. I think the Lakers' problems, to me right now, based on what I'm seeing, it revolves around the fact that they don't have catch and shoot shooters. They're shooting the lowest percentage in the NBA from corner threes. Last year, when they made their run, and they got better defensively, they had one of the highest percentages from the corner three. So right now, they can't make catch and shoot threes. I remember watching yesterday, LeBron attracted all the defense against the Rockets early in that game.
Yep.
And then he threw the ball to, I think, Prince in the corner. Hold on, Javonte, you got an echo, so I got to put you on mute. A lot of y'all got echoes today for some reason. But he threw it to Taurean Prince wide open. I mean, these dudes is wide open by a mile. These dudes are bricking wide open shots. They don't have any guys that are talented enough to be consistent in the catch and shoot. We saw Reddish miss one wide open.
Lamont.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Somebody got a bad echo, bro.
Hey, is that me,
Bang?
bro?
I think it's Bang. Yeah.
All right, man.
I was on mute, Lamont. I was
slide,
ask you one more question before I went off the panel. And I just want to say appreciate everybody on the panel, by the way.
Yeah.
I just have one more question for you. What trade can they possibly do for the trade deadline to get better?
Hold on, say it again.
Can they do? What package can the Lakers do before the trade deadline? You know they negotiate that no trade clause out of D'Lo's contract. So what trade can they do before the deadline or at the deadline to potentially get them over the hump to say that, you know what, they are for sure team that's going to be a contender no matter what?
I think they stay pat. I think that's their best opportunity. Stand pat. Because there's no trade out there that's going to guarantee nothing. The one thing that a trade's going to do, any trade is going to disrupt your chemistry. Okay. And so they just look out of sync right now. They don't look like they have very good chemistry. And a lot of that is based on the fact that guys are not playing in their true spot. You got guys on the bench that are in the starting lineup. You got guys like Max Christie, and you got some guys even in the rotation playing that would probably never see the floor in a real game. Max Christie just looks like you talk about looking like a cone. That man was getting cooked left and right yesterday. He does not belong on the floor.
Right. I think they should go get Dorian Finney-Smith.
They just not that good, bro.
Yeah, no, I think the answer, they already had an answer on the answers on the team, bro. They just gotta switch stuff up.
Hold on. Somebody still has an echo. Oh, I think it's Dre 6000. I gotta. If you got an echo, y'all, I'm just gonna kick you out, man. Come on, y'all.
They just not that good.
I mean, right now they not. Look, they too injured and battered for us to even know what they are. So are they very good right now? Look, 7 games in, have they been great? No. But the beauty of it is that they're 7 games in. They haven't even played the best brand of basketball, and they're 3-4.
3-5.
Oh, 3-5. It's still not the end of the world. It's much better than 2-10.
It's not, but
in the West, that's just
no, it's not. It's not the end of the world. I'll give you that. But here's the real problem. Their entire plan about taking the load off LeBron and getting him to the playoffs so where he could be most effective, they cannot win without him. He is still the leader of the team. No matter how much they try to push it to AD, it's not going to happen. And all the players they got, they don't have anybody other than D'Lo that can really get his own shot. They all got to be helped. The point guard plays atrocious. I don't know how this team is going to go anywhere. And I don't think you can trade anybody to bring them in because this team's only going to go as far as this 39-year-old old man's going to take you.
Hey, I mean, they put themselves in a situation. I mean, the Lakers can't always win it, man. Look, that's just every team can't be championship eligible every year. It just ain't the Lakers' time right now, unfortunately. Can they be competitive and make it look good at the end like they did last year? Probably. Will they win it? Man, it's a very high likelihood that unless some extremely lucky events happen that put them in a great situation, they will not win a championship.
Hey, number one, AD got to get better. He still can't pass out of a double team. He can't pass out of a double team, and he doesn't make people on the court better. He has to get better. He has to affect the game.
True, number one.
It doesn't matter. He's got to affect the game even when he doesn't score.
He's the best player, but he's not acting like it.
He is not the best player. Stop it.
Well, he should be.
Well, hold on. If he isn't, who is?
No,
you got to answer that.
No, let's
That's
just
what I'm saying.
stop the BS.
If AD's not there, they're not winning the championship or making a playoff.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, y'all go one at a time. Let Bees cook.
Oh, bro, listen. Understand. Anthony Davis is not your best player because he has no impact on the rest of the team. He can play defense. He's a beneficiary. He gets rebounds. He gets putbacks, dunks, but the offense does not run through him. He is not facilitating anything on offense.
Hey, Bees, I contest that. Let me contest. Bees, look. So what happened when LeBron was out for like 2 months? What happened?
Bro, I don't care.
They end up having a winning record, right?
No,
what are you
talking
about?
What are you talking about? They barely
off the
500.
court, they have a losing record.
Bro, right now when AD hold on, bro. Right now with LeBron off the court, they are minus 77.
Yeah, they're terrible.
They're plus 53 when LeBron is on the court. You don't even know what you're talking about right now.
Hey, you don't think that he was needed last night when they kept driving to the hole like they won't shit?
I'm not saying he's not needed, but the point is that even if you put him out there, you're playing a young team, and the fact that you're telling me that you need AD to beat a Houston Rockets team tells me that the talent that you got on your team ain't what you think it is.
And y'all look, these is
fact. That's a fact.
Hold on, Dre, you got to echo still, man. You got to echo still. So this is how I know Bees is right, because the first thing that I noticed yesterday is the Houston Rockets players, the ease at which they were able to score on the Lakers starters was unbelievable. Like the
every time.
The Sengun guy, Jalen Green, even the other rookie, the young guy. I'm talking about the ease at which they scored was unbelievable. And it's just, and that generally stems, that type of confidence generally stems from the fact that them young guys just walked into that game believing there's nobody on that Laker team that can defend us. And that's why I got to go with Bees. That talent level is just bad right now. Nobody fears D'Lo. Everybody feels they can cook them. Everybody feels like with all the attention that Reeves has got now, I think a lot of guys in the league took that personally. This is why we see on a night in and night out basis, teams target the life out of him. I feel bad for him sometimes. I saw him at the end of a game last week. This man couldn't guard. They had to take him out late game. I just felt bad. Teams are going to target him. And You know, it's just a bad situation to be in.
And then I got a question. What's their defensive rating when guarding the three, the Lakers? Because last night it felt like they were just lost at the 3-point line on defense. You know, Jalen Green and all them boys shooting the lights out of that ball. It wasn't no adjustments or nothing. So I'm not sure it's a personnel thing,
You
but
know, I think it's because a combination of the injuries. You don't have your best defenders out there, but two, I don't know if they have like a strategy, like a consistent strategy defensively. You know, when we look at some of the best teams in the league,
yep.
Like we over the last couple of years with Milwaukee, they were known as a team that was just going to pack the paint. They're going to give you looks at the 3-point line, but they're going to contest the life out of them. Same with the Miami Heat. What's the Lakers' MO defensively? What are they going to just absolutely take away from you every night? And I don't know if they have it. Some nights they get beat in the paint. Other nights they get beat at the 3-point line. It's just like they can get beat any which way on any given night. They don't have any MO. Like even the Spurs have a MO. You're not doing too much driving on the Spurs. You know, because they have a MO. They might make some mistakes on the perimeter. They damn sure ain't gonna make too many at the rim.
Lamar, they get pounded on the glass, bro. It just pounded.
Salute to One Coop P in the chat, man. I see you in there. Appreciate you pulling up.
I mean, I think
Just barely, Jared.
I think they can be a competitive team, right? But I don't see the talent on this team, and I don't see anybody on this team that can consistently play at a top 5 level that could get you that trophy.
Well, I got a question for Bees. We brought up earlier about what kind of moves can the Lakers make. You know, say the Lakers can't make any moves. What kind of like adjustments can you make for this team? Like with the talent you have, like what kind of adjustments can you make throughout the season, like to help this team out? Okay, I don't see none of these teams train for
They got to do 2 things, bro, and they can be competitive if they do these 2 things. They got to tighten up their rebounding and defense, and they got to hit open shots. You can't be bad on defense and not be able to shoot open shots.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't do both of those, and they're doing both of those right now.
Like to get out rebounded by a smaller team in Houston like that is unacceptable, man.
Yeah, but to me, rebounding has nothing to do with size. Rebounding is a mentality to me.
Yeah.
You just got to be willing to, in the NBA level, you got to know your zone because they give each player certain zones. If the shot goes up and this is your zone, you got to cover your zone. You got to go box out. You got to go make contact with somebody and clear that area out so you can go get the ball. Nobody's like, and this can go to coaching somewhat if they don't have their guys rebounding. To me, that's coaching, but it's just a lot going wrong right now with this team, and there's no trade that's gonna solve it.
It's not only got the rebounding. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, the issue is that all the trades we're suggesting, they're just bandages over an open gunshot wound, right? Like, they're not going to do anything. They might temporarily fix the problem, but in the long run, they won't do anything, and those same problems will pop up. And this is the time to bring it up, man. I don't understand why so many people are against firing Darvin Ham. I don't like Darvin Ham's style of coaching, especially when it comes to offense. How is it that you fire Frank Vogel and then hire a man who was 100 times worse than him? Especially when it comes to offense, the Lakers have, even when they had Vogel, offense wasn't necessarily they weren't really good at offense, right? Especially during that bubble run, James and Rondo really kind of saved them at some points. But this year, how many times are we going to see them run the same 4-out offense, right? How many times are they not going to play to their strengths? And especially a guy like Ham, who's from the Mike Budenholzer tree. And like Mike Budenholzer, he just sticks to his guns. He's stubborn. He's not going to deviate from what he is used to. Do you expect with a coach like that to get far into the playoffs?
But I think that's a little bit unfair because when we look, and I look like what Bees just said, when I look at this offense, they're generating a ton of great looks for shooters. I'm talking about an unbelievably large amount of great looks for shooters. And they have the worst 3-point field goal percentage from the corner The corner is the easiest three on the court. It's the shortest three on the court. It's known as the easiest shot for 3-point shooters. They're shooting the lowest percentage in the corners. And just like we saw last night, the majority of those shots are wide open and they're not making them. And like what B said, if you're going to be bad defensively, you can't at the same time go on the other end at the NBA level and then go miss wide open shots. And we wonder why every time Bron or AD scores, it looks like they have 3 and 4 guys hanging on their backs. It's because people have completely sold out to the notion that they don't believe the others on that team can shoot and shoot consistently. Prince might hit 1, he might hit 2, and even D'Lo, he might hit 1 or 2, but these guys are not making them consistently enough or well enough for teams to leave some space in that paint for Bron and AD to operate without getting tackled. It looks like because these guys don't get any open looks no more. It's because guys can't make shots.
Hey, what's going on, Lamont?
What up, Lee?
Hey, I just have a quick question for you and Bees. What's going on, Bees? Hey, so obviously we all been watching the games this season. Granted, it's 8 games. I think hopefully they'll figure it out. But my question to you and Bees is, one, you two probably already answered it, but question number 1 is are there any realistic or significant, well, let me not say realistic, well, yeah, but are there any significant trades that can be realistic that the Lakers could possibly make to turn things around, number 1? And number 2, why is it that, I'm not blaming LeBron at all, that's what people like to do, but why is it that when they acquire, okay to very good shooters from other teams, it just appears that they can't shoot all of a sudden? So those are my 2 questions, Lamont and Bees.
Hey, let the panel get it.
I think the whole thing with the shooters that come to LA, I think it's the difference when you play with LeBron. The media attention, the scrutiny, the pressure that is put on you. I just think, I think it's a whole different ball game when you have to play with him.
Y'all ever see the RDC sketch where it's like, a guy's just playing in like one team and he's putting up like 38, 15 to 10, and then when he gets to LA, he's just garbage shooter. That's kind of what's going on with the Lakers. And I'm going to attribute it to the Bucks because I watch the Bucks a lot. I'm a Bucks fan, right? So it's kind of a similar situation with us, especially when it comes to playoff time. We usually have guys who Giannis will drive to the paint, and when he does a 4-out, he'll throw it to the open guy and he'll shoot it. And in the regular season, it works, right? 35%, 40%, or even above 40%. However, when it comes to playoff time, there's some guys who that's not their job. That's not their play style. You can't just pass it off to someone and they can't just shoot it like that. And for some guys can play like that really well. Those are pure scorers or pure shooters. Some guys, that's not their thing, and they can't get into a rhythm just by standing off in the one spot, and their whole job is to just wait for the ball to come to them.
Yeah, you got to do something else. Like for
but
me,
that's why I said you need catch and shoot shooters. So catch and shoot shooters don't need to be microwave shooters where they need the ball to get warmed up and shoot. They can just be catch and shoot. Remember, you think a guy like McDermott for the Spurs, great catch and shoot shooter. I just watched him come off the bench for the Spurs and just make shots. He don't have to have the ball a ton. They need those types of guys. If you need the ball and get warmed up to make a wide open shot at the NBA level, then you're probably just not a good catch and shoot shooter. So
let me say this.
Can't you be? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me say this, because I've been a Toronto Raptors fan for over 20 years, and back in 2019 during the playoffs, we couldn't shoot a lick, man. We were struggling. Fred VanVleet was getting like destroyed by the media. At some point, you need to impact the game other than shooting. Sometimes it takes a minute for you to get hot or to be a consistent shooter. With VanVleet, I mean, he was struggling, but he would impact the game, play on ball defense, dive for loose balls, be more aggressive. And then during the Eastern Conference Finals, it just clicked. He started shooting and he found his rhythm. It's still early, but sometimes players, it takes them a while, to shoot consistency.
That's a good
But
point.
what I need from the Lakers is if you're not going to shoot well, and I think Reese brought it up and Lamar brought it up, you need to first of all be better at rebounding. You know, that's an effort issue. You need to be better on defense. You know, impact the game in other ways. If you're not affecting the game offensively and you being like awful defensively, you need to get off the floor. You know, so I mean that's what I gotta say.
Last question, Lamont. I think you had mentioned it earlier, but there's nothing the Lakers could do in terms of any particular trades. I don't have a dog in the fight.
Here's the problem is not only do the Lakers have too many guys that can't be traded, a ton of other teams have guys that also can't be traded until certain times of the year. So, and then so there's so many components that just have to be perfect for the Lakers to pull off a trade that's going to make them better. Because first of all, any trade that makes them better right now is just going to be a Band-Aid for all the injuries that they're dealing with. So I think the biggest, first thing you got to order business is get healthy, one, and then kind of see what you got from there. See who you want to trade, who you want to keep. And then even if you sort out who you want to trade, you got to find a team that's willing to take the trade. Like they're talking about Caruso, and the best trade that I've seen so far for Caruso is this trade I'm looking at right here. It's the only trade that works is trading your first round pick, Jalen Hood-Schifino, Max Christie, and your 2024 second round pick that you got from the Clippers for Alex Caruso. And then even if you get Caruso, you still got a whole bunch of guards. You still got like do you just bench Reeves? Because you know what are you doing now? Like I still don't get your objective, even if you get and then you still not a good shooting team because Caruso's not a great shooter.
They just
salute panel.
Go ahead.
What up, man?
Hey, Lamont, you mentioned this is my last question. Then I'm about to let somebody else join. You had mentioned catch and shoot players, which of course they've always been vital, especially in today's NBA. Now you talked about Doug McDermott, what we saw him do last night. Now, granted, it's always vital to have a catch and shoot player, but can't you be both? Can't you do both in terms of being a catch and shoot player and being a good ball handler, or do the Lakers just need a catch and shoot player? Period.
Well, you can be both, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, they can't. I mean, I don't know how they fix the shooting.
It's not that many great catch and shoot shooters anyway though. So.
I mean, there's some good ones out there, but it's just hard to get. Like you got the Buddy Hills. Not gonna be easy to get Buddy Hield if you want him. That's a lot of teams want a Buddy Hield.
Indiana think they gonna be a playoff team, so I don't see Indiana making a trade.
They might.
Yeah, Lamar, I remember talking to you about.
You gotta control what you can control. Like
Grizzlies.
You control your effort on defense, bro. Like, you control your effort on rebounding. Like,
and the Lakers only got 2 more wins than the Grizzlies. So what?
Hey, salute panel.
Salute, man.
All right, y'all take care.
Hey, Lamont, you see my private chat?
Let me look at it.
Like, what's the best way to hit you? That's what I meant.
I'm just gonna give you my phone number. That way, I'll put it in the private chat for you.
My lunch at 3 though. So is that cool?
Yeah, just hit me up. Well, whenever you see this stream in, you could just hit me up whenever the stream in.
Okay, for sure.
Can you hear me, Lamont?
Okay.
Yeah, you're real low, Jared.
Private chat.
my dog.
You sure?
Jared
I'm gonna put my number in the Instagram for you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, bro.
You said I'm low,
Hey.
Lamont?
Yeah, your
I'm
voice is
new
low.
to this channel. I'm new to this channel, you know. Who's the gentleman hosting it?
That's me up here, FYF. What's good, Brent? I see you
How,
there.
how you doing, FYF? Normally I'm on I'll be up with Ticket and
okay.
And Lakers and 5 and Kareem. And they hit me to your channel, so you know, I used to play overseas basketball, semi-pro basketball, and I was liking what you were talking about earlier. I wanted to say something, but I had to pick up my kids from school. But you were talking about the expectations of the Lakers, and you were talking about is that Herm?
Yeah, that's Herm.
Hey, what's up, Herm?
Salute to you, brother.
Salute, Herm. But I was talking about I like what you was talking about, where you were talking about how the expectations were, and how the dependency on the Lakers expectations and how changes need to the pieces of need to change. And I'm just real. I'm kind of partial because I'm real torn because of course you can't predict about Anthony Davis getting an injury and there's the injuries in the season right now. But I think like next man up, and how the Lakers play. And I felt like the game yesterday against Houston, they had no effort. I think it was over in the first quarter when they couldn't match the intensity of the Lakers, and they was having trouble scoring. That became a problem for me because it was just like, well, Reeves couldn't score. D'Lo, him and Rui, I guess had a decent game. I mean, they kept the score decent. But when you have players like, that can't score and they just couldn't match Houston, that young team's intensity, that was a problem for me because then it turns to LeBron James because Christian Woods couldn't score. He's playing center. He was useless. Sungun out-hooped him. Then they put Castleton. He got 2 fouls early. Then they had to put Rui Hachimura on him. And it was just, like pressure on LeBron to score. And, my thing is, for me, Anthony Davis, I don't want to just make this a thing, but it's just like he's just injury prone. And they said that he wanted to play, but, from my experiences, when you have an injury, depending on how bad it is, it leads to another injury because if you're not healthy 100%, it leads to another injury because you don't have your lateral movement. So my thing is, it's like, yeah, he should have stayed out, but with him not being in there, and he's supposed to be carrying what we call the mantle, and that's what he said on Spectrum, that he was going to be taking the reins. Yeah, the season's early with 3-5, but this has been a trend with the Lakers where we get beat in transition. We got this new team, but I just feel like we don't we got pieces, but I don't know. I mean, it's Rui should be starting. Prince came in. I like Prince's defense, so maybe they're trying to find a perfect balance. But I just think that it's just we can't. It's sad because Anthony Davis he's not. You can't depend on him. And then we want to talk about LeBron James, but I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm just upset.
Hey, man, it's okay to vent.
Hey, hold on, Lamont.
Yeah.
I just seen something. It says right now the Lakers have been outscored by 74 points in the first quarter through 8 games.
That's
the
sad.
Worst ever in NBA history.
That's ridiculous.
That's sad, man.
So they're minus 74 in the first quarter of these 8 games.
I never knew that. That's crazy.
And that's the worst thing. Coaches always preach, let's get off to a good start. That's the main thing. Like and that's what he said. When I saw Houston get off to that start, what Houston did, that was not good coaching. That wasn't no special plays they were running. That's just them coming out playing harder than the Lakers. Because Sengun wasn't doing nothing special. He just said, "Oh, y'all got Christian Wood down here. Let me hit him in the chest, and then I'm gonna go up for a layup, and I'm not gonna get fancy."
Yeah, he stuck him real good in the chest too. Pinned him.
It is just like they just doing basic, like they not doing nothing special.
Coach don't call timeouts though. Like the momentum, like he'll let them go on like a 12-0 run before he call a timeout or some shit. It's like he gotta start letting go of them timeouts.
Well, on top of that, one of the specialties of Darvin Ham was last year is that, he used to be so energetic and give these great speeches and motivate the guys. That was one thing you heard a lot about him last year. And now when I watch the Lakers, even as I'm not as necessarily a basketball fanatic or anything, I'm just a casual more so, but even watching them, they just come out lazy sometimes, right? And I'm thinking, where's this energy that they're supposed to have?
Well, yeah, I'm going to hit y'all with this. You remember last year, they started off 2-10. They was terrible. They got better as the year went on, so give them benefit of the doubt.
Do you think they can do that again, though?
Right, but that was 2 separate teams. They did such an overhaul of the roster. That might as well have been 2 separate teams.
Can y'all chill right quick? End of the day, look at the rest of the West right now. A lot of the teams in the West are struggling right now. Y'all are okay right now. No need to panic. No need to trip. Y'all was actually worse last year. So I mean, y'all just chill, let it play out.
But Herm, I don't think it's the win-loss record that worries the Lakers fans. It's stuff like what Bees is talking about. You consistently getting outscored in the first quarter. That's a trend that needs to change. I talked about last week. I said they don't give much effort defending the 3-point line. That's a trend that hasn't changed. And so again, yeah, things might get better, but they got to start addressing some of these constant problems that can plague your whole year. And so until they start addressing that, they're going to have problems until they figure out a starting lineup that can start games a lot better and they're not down all the time in the first quarter. You know, they
gonna have to
got to
start
figure that out.
punching niggas. He gonna have to start punching some of his teammates at this point. Like, you got to motivate them. Like, put hands and feet on one of them.
You know, I mean, I know a solution, but I just don't think people like the solution.
What's the solution?
What is it? What is it?
For them to be successful, you got to put the ball in D'Lo's hands, and you just got to let D'Lo be D'Lo.
He don't. Oh my god!
And listen to what I listen. Hold on,
bro.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. So, because I'm looking at this from the standpoint of this is the team that we have, and until the front office makes a trade, we got to figure out a solution. And so you have a weapon in D'Lo that they've never really fully utilized. They've never really maximized his capabilities. We've seen it sometimes here and there in flashes, but what's happening is they're so worried about his flaws that they almost forgot about his strengths. And his strengths is what made him an all-star, and not harping on his like legitimate illegitimacies. And I think LeBron can operate off ball. He's elite at that. But they have to find a way to instill more confidence in D'Lo, get the ball in his hands. D'Lo actually, to me, looked much better in the pick and roll with AD than LeBron did. The D'Lo pick and roll with AD was better. It looked better. D'Lo looks like he's making the passes just a second quicker than LeBron. I think LeBron at this stage in his career, I think he's over dribbling and he's making that pass late. Like even when we looked at that game-winning pass to Cam Reddish, I mean, yeah, he hit Cam Reddish when Cam Reddish was open, but he hit Cam Reddish late. And I even tell my players about this. My point guard is really good, but I said good shooters are sensitive to delays. You throw a late pass, it throws a shooter off. You throw an on-time pass, and you turn a bad shooter into an average or good shooter. And so there's some things to address with LeBron, the over-dribbling, LeBron staring down AD, trying to dump it into the post, not letting it naturally flow. I think they just need to put the ball in D'Lo's hands, and you got to say, you're the point.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to make the bulk of the decisions. You're going to get the offense and not make the decision on who scores, but you just got to jumpstart the ball movement. The ball needs to move. What are we saying about the Laker offense right now? It's stagnant. Nobody's moving. Nothing's going on. Even with AD not there. 4 guys standing, 1 person with the ball watching Bron. Somebody has to get this offense moving, and I know that's not how they drew it up in practice. So, I mean, I know it's not the best look. You probably don't want to see D'Lo with the ball, but to me, that's what I would try, because whatever you're trying right now ain't working.
Right. Right. And what the piggyback on what you say is, like, you know, you talked about LeBron, and I was talking about there needs to be like a team meeting, because I think if you accountability, if you don't say nothing and they just go on, this will actually, a leopard can't change their spots, you know what I'm saying? And this will actually drag on in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't make a trade, that's, you know what I'm saying, no matter even if they bring in who they're gonna bring in, it's still gonna be, the problem of getting beat in transition. But you saw Denver actually took advantage of that last year. Even though they had Brown, they don't have him this year. Other teams have beat us in transition. I mean, you look at Orlando. Orlando embarrassed us. Sacramento. Teams we had played and there wasn't no effort. Even with AD, and there's got to be a meeting with accountability. I don't care about veterans. If you're a veteran, That's why you should want to call this team meeting because everybody.
Brent, this is the problem that the Lakers have, and I like what you said about accountability.
Right.
They don't have a voice in their locker room that can hold LeBron accountable.
Yeah,
and I
that's
think
what I'm thinking.
That's what I liked about the Udonis Haslem, Jimmy Butler.
Yep.
Right, because Udonis Haslem was the one guy in that locker room that could hold Jimmy Butler accountable, even though as good of a player as Jimmy is. But who in that locker room? It's not AD. Russ tried to be that guy, but they all pushed back against Russ. Who can be that guy? Because there's times when I see LeBron, as good as he is, complaining to the refs too much, not hustling back on defense when you don't get a call. And so don't like walking back, not hustling back when you don't get a call. That's one of the worst. That's like one of the that's a sin in basketball. You just don't do that. You gotta get your man
right.
And so when I see this consistently and nobody's holding them accountable, well, who's your vet? Where's your vet to hold him accountable? They don't have one. So LeBron's able to operate without being held accountable. What up, locker room?
Lamont, I'm listening to the show, man. Please tell me, man. You did not just say they got to put the ball in D'Angelo Russell's hands, Lamont.
Yes.
Lamont, what are you talking about, bro?
He's just talking about a ball handler. They just
Hold on, let them get the ice. Let them get the ice.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Lamont, I told you, man. We got to get serious, Lamont. What are we talking about?
I'm gonna explain it to you. So I'm looking at it from a perspective of what you have on the roster is what you have on the roster. It's not about what you hope to get or who you think you can trade D'Lo to get that might be better. D'Lo is who you have. And right now, how the Lakers are operating, especially offensively, is not working. And I'm a true believer. This is my style. Your styles, my style, especially as a coach, has been to let guys be who they are. Try to put guys in their natural role, what they do great as much as possible. Like last year, my best player, lights out three-point shooter, couldn't defend a lick, but he gonna give me 25, 27 a game, just killing you from the three-point line. So I leave him on the court the whole time, and I got to try to find ways to hide this man on defense because this man is a straight cone, just getting scored on, torched every which way, but I can't take him off the floor. But I could cry about him not being able to defend, but I understood what made him good. I think we cry about D'Lo so much, especially over the last 2 years, we forgot what made D'Lo a good player.
Lamont.
And you got to play to his strengths and not just cry about his weaknesses.
Lamont, come on, man. D'Angelo Russell, Lamont. The dude been on like 5 teams, Lamont. This is his second stint with the Lakers, bro. He's been on the Warriors, the Timberwolves, and the Nets, and then the Lakers now 2 times. Lamont. This is what I don't understand about the Lakers, and we agree, right, that whatever offense they're running or whatever scheme, it's not working. I'm telling you from just watching the Lakers, giving the ball and putting it more in D'Angelo Russell's hand is not the solution. No. The solution would be you either got to get D'Lo out of town, or you got to give him. You got to reduce his role. You're trying to give him more of a role. You got to reduce his role.
But again, by doing that, that's by you saying that. And look, I respect that answer. Unfortunately, that answer is just running from the problem that you have. The thing is, just saying, we're not gonna give him the ball much. So now, if you don't give him the ball much, you still have a problem with shooting. You still have a problem with ball movement. And then you don't have another guy that can come in and absorb the minutes that you want to take away from him. You can't be Max Krisky. That man looks like he's scared to death out there on the court. It can't be some of these other guys. Gabe Vince is hurt right now. So at the end of the day, that problem is just running from I'm just saying right now to get through this stretch of injuries, to try to get back 500 and get over 500, playing the way they played last night is only going to lead to more losses. If you couldn't beat the Houston Rockets with the talent that the Lakers had on the floor yesterday, you got guys like Jeff Green, old as hell, coming in, outplaying young players, getting layups, getting offensive rebound putbacks. How the hell is Christian Wood and some of these guys getting outplayed by Jeff Green?
Because of the guy that you said was supposed to be the coach of the year, Darvin Scam.
No, that has nothing. If
And
Jeff,
I like that name. I like that name.
If
Niggas don't want to give Bron credit at all.
If Jeff Green comes into an NBA basketball game and snatches an offensive rebound over your head and gets a putback, that has nothing to do with Darvin Ham. That's something to do with you.
Lamont, here's what I say.
Darvin Ham cannot coach Jeff Green. Like there's if you that nice of a coach where you can take Jeff Green and just say I'm running this play for you and you scoring, bro, you nice as hell. Because Jeff Green should not be scoring in an NBA basketball game right now, not the way at the ease he was doing last night, and that was all effort.
But Lamont, when do we give Bron credit for what's going on? Like this is why niggas hate LeBron fans, right? And I'm a LeBron fan. This is why niggas hate us because we can't demand more out of this nigga. At what point do we say, "Hey, Bron, listen, we can't keep running with this? Oh, you're in year 21 excuse." It's like if that's gonna be the excuse, just retire. But it's like he has to step up. He has to get these people riled up.
No,
and LeBron has to stop being. Hold on.
Even if LeBron drops 40,
You sound crazy.
It don't matter.
Man, you get paid millions of dollars. You tell niggas to get riled up.
You gotta get more out of Rui. You gotta get more out of Reeves, and you gotta get more out of D'Lo.
LeBron is the LeBron is the reason this team is where it's at.
Hold on. I just told you they're plus 53 with LeBron on the court. They're minus 77 with LeBron off the court.
Man, listen, I hear all
What
that.
are you talking about?
Bron is the reason this team is in shambles.
No, it's not.
Bron, hold on.
Man, come on, man.
Hold on, let's have the conversation. Bron came here. Bron came to the Lakers. Hold on,
man. And he got a championship.
So Bron didn't sign off on AD.
Hold on, y'all. It's too many people talking, y'all.
Hold on, let's have this dance. Let's have this dance. Go ahead, bro.
Because what I'm not going to do with you is I'm not going to have a conversation about what's going on today and talk about what happened 5 years ago. That's disingenuous.
But 5 years ago controls today, though, does it not?
No, it doesn't.
But he got a championship.
So does it not?
Come on, bro.
Hold on. So listen. Listen, hold on. Let's say this, right? LeBron came to LA, right?
Got a championship.
LeBron had them niggas mortgage their whole future for AD. You don't think Bron's pushing that?
Let me ask you a question. So you think that you would have a championship with
Kyle Kuzma
and them dudes? Is that what you're saying right now?
Listen, you got a
No, nigga, answer the question.
Hold on. You got a championship with AD, but you got nothing else but out of that. I would rather have pieces that we started with because by then you have 5-6 years of chemistry versus a nigga with brittle bones.
What you should do is go take up soccer because you move the goalposts a lot, nigga. You say a lot of stuff, but you ain't. Do you think Brandon Ingram and those dudes would have?
Yes, I'm taking them over AD. Yes.
We ain't gonna talk about
this. Yes, listen. Hold on. Yo, let us talk.
This is on rebranding and bees, y'all. Let them cook.
And you hold on. And you think because you talk slowly with an ashy ass voice that's making your point better? No, it doesn't. Basically, hold on, sir. Go get some Lubriderm for your voice or something, and let's talk, right? So this is the thing. AD is in LA because LeBron wanted it. Them niggas mortgaged their whole future for AD. Now niggas don't want to hear you crying because AD is being inconsistent. Nigga, this is what you wanted. This is the same thing we tell women all the time. Yo, stop crying about the baby daddy that you chose. LeBron chose this baby daddy.
Lamont.
So we don't want to hear about it now.
Lamont, get this man out of here, man.
Let me break this down for you, Lamont.
No, bro, you just
Lamont.
Hold up, bro.
Hold on, let me let Beast go, and I'm coming right back to you.
Bro.
So
go ahead, bro.
First of all, I'm glad you like to dictate my voice. I have chronic laryngitis, by the way.
Oh shit! All right, my bad, bro. My bad.
Damn. Hold on, I can't clean up my voice. I got that in Iraq defending punk ass niggas like you. Second,
and listen, it ain't my fault you went to go to Iraq for a charger, nigga.
Hey, my second point is you make no basketball sense whatsoever. You don't even have a basketball argument. You up here arguing like a bitch. You telling me your emotion. Give me a
This coming from the
bro.
nigga with the female voice.
Bro, I let you finish, nigga.
Listen.
You have not yet made
Put
a
some bass in your
basketball
voice,
argument.
nigga.
Bro,
Lamont.
he done said that, bro.
Put some bass in your voice.
Ain't no bass
Brandon,
coming
you gotta
in
let
my
him
voice.
finish.
All right, my bad,
Y'all
Lamont.
missing
My
the
bad.
point. Them niggas
Lamont,
just
Lamont.
not as good as y'all
Lamont,
thought they were
can I
gonna
just
be.
say one thing,
They just
Lamont?
not that
No.
Hold on. Let him finish though, because I did interrupt. Let him finish.
I
Go
have
ahead.
yet to hear a basketball argument you've made. Everything you've said has been emotional. Where's your basketball take?
So, okay, the basketball take is Bron is not aggressive enough on the court. Even when they're going on a run, Bron kills the momentum taking dumbass threes. Bron cries trying to get back on defense, which helps the transition offense. So
Hey,
these are basketball takes. We're seeing this.
Brandon, why is this Laker team then plus 55 when he's on the floor?
Bro, listen, I'm watching the games. Bron does not control winning anymore the way he used
He
to.
don't have an answer. He don't have an Lamont.
Yo,
Lamont,
man,
let me just
everybody
get in
dumb as hell, man.
But that's what I'm saying.
Let me say this.
Niggas do not want to say, bro,
Hold on,
hey,
hold on.
maybe it's you, bro.
Lamont,
No, hold on.
Lamont, let me just say this.
Go ahead,
Let me just
locker
say
room.
this.
Go ahead, locker room.
Now, you said you gave a suggestion. You said to put the ball more in D'Lo's hands. Here, I disagree with that. There was a video
But not to hold the ball, not to make the decisions, but to get the ball moving.
There was a video that came out a couple weeks ago. You probably saw it, Lamont. We did a show on it where we was talking about LeBron. He was talking to Phil Handy, and he was like, "Y'all know I can run point, right?"
Mm-hmm.
To me, what I think the solution is you have too many guys on the court at one time that all do the same thing. Like you said, D'Lo, he needs the ball in his hands for him to be effective. LeBron, I'm not taking the ball out of LeBron's hands to put it into D'Angelo Russell's hands. I need to put D'Lo ass on the bench or get him out of town, and I need to surround Bron with guys that can knock down shots.
I said
Similar
that
to
too.
how the Lakers were constructed in 2020 when they won the title. You had LeBron, you had Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, you had Danny Green, you had 3-point shooters, 3-and-D guys. You got too many guys on the court with LeBron that all need the ball in their hands to be effective. D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves, you got to get those guys. You got to put them on the bench. You bring those guys in. You bring those guys in off the second unit, and you let them go against the other team's second unit where they'll have more favorable matchups. They're getting cooked out here going up against the starting guards, especially in the Western Conference.
Locker room for one, it sounds good what you're saying, but what's out there for them to do that? And two, they let
bro,
a couple
did you
guys.
Did you listen to what I said, bro? I don't think you heard me, man, because you responded way too quickly. You're talking about a move. I'm saying that you gotta put these guys on the bench, and then maybe you got guys on the team that could take D'Lo's spot and Austin Reeves' spot in the starting lineup.
Who you want to start, Rui?
Me personally, I don't know why Austin Reeves is starting over Rui Hachimura. I don't know anybody in their right mind that would take Austin Reeves over Rui Hachimura. Maybe if you're a fanboy or something like that. But anybody that's being objective and actually watching the game of basketball, you're not going to tell me that Austin Reeves is a better player than Rui Hachimura.
Well, you don't think losses like Dennis Schroeder and Lonnie Walker didn't affect some things as well for the Lakers?
Nah, I definitely do. But we're talking about the team we got right now. You're talking about last year's team. I'm talking about the team we got right now. There are plenty of other guys that you could swap out that are on our line, that are on our team, and I think you would see an improvement, especially when it comes to the first quarter differential. Now, Lamont, like I said, the reason why I believe the Lakers got the worst first quarter differential in NBA history is because you're not starting the right players. You're starting guys that need to be coming off of the bench. Austin Reeves is not a starter. I don't know how anybody can disagree with that. He's an undrafted motherfucker. He had a hot 3-week run, and now he's a fucking NBA starter. It's complete bullshit. He should be coming off the bench.
I think y'all need to play a bigger line.
Let's blame everybody but Bron. This is what needs to happen.
Lamont. You listen, bro. I don't know who just said that, but LeBron James has already proven he can win a title with the Lakers. He just did it 3 years ago. These other niggas on the team, D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves, these guys, what have they proven? You want to blame LeBron, but listen, I'm not saying LeBron's perfect, but we got to get to LeBron last. You talking about the greatest player in the game. How you gonna blame him and not these sorry ass niggas that are on the team who have never proven anything in the league?
I'm gonna give you some hope, locker room.
He's the
I'm
greatest, isn't he?
gonna give you some hope, locker room. You got a guy that's injured. When he comes back, will make a difference to Jared Vanderbilt. Y'all can throw a big lineup out there, a bigger lineup out there. Probably start AD, LeBron, Rui, Jared Vanderbilt, or whoever else you want to throw out there.
That's
and make it a
insane.
defense. No, it's not, because you have some guys that can switch off everything. You'll have a more defensive lineup. It will keep a lot of teams from scoring and keep a lot of those first quarter deficits down if you play a bigger lineup, a more defensive lineup. You got to do something rather than worried about the shooting. The shooting at time, the shooting, it'll come sooner or later. It'll come.
But they don't got time to get
Shooting gonna
outscored in the first quarter because of shooting, bro. Like if you got a big lineup,
I gave
like
you
that,
I gave you the defensive lineup though.
but offensively, I'm talking about offensively. Like it's gonna be
But
stagnant when you got a big
they'll get
lineup.
a lot of easy transition buckets with their defense, and they'll be able to score decent.
Hey man, just run LeBron with the second team, man. Fuck it, bro. Let D-Lo cat a ball. Bron get the second team, man. Fuck it.
Man,
I mean,
listen.
I mean, the locker room lineup made more sense because you got a little bit smaller defense, like three deep guys.
That would
But
make more sense when you get a guy Jared Vanderbilt back. He'll be able to be an on-ball defender, be able to pressure certain guys. You got a guy
but
like
you want
Rui.
Vanderbilt and Rui on the same court at the same time.
You
I
could
just
do
don't see
that.
how
That's
they're
a big
helping out.
line. You have a bigger lineup. All those guys could basically switch every damn thing on the court if you got that type of lineup.
Yeah, but Herm, that big lineup only works best when AD is on the floor. That big lineup is completely meaningless if you don't have AD, and that's what proved. So again, you guys keep talking about the hopes and dreams, but again, if we're talking about addressing the next game, okay, because the Lakers can't focus on 3 months from now. They got to focus on, okay, we got to go on a win streak now. That means we got to win the next game. More than likely, they'll probably play it safe with AD, and they'll probably hold him out another game. So going into the next game, how do we fix the problems? Understanding we still going to have all these injuries. How do we go about maximizing what the guys they have do best? You guys want to, the guys that you guys don't like that are ultimately all going to play, you guys want to mask and hide them. Then you want to put other guys in with bigger problems. So you want to mask D-Lo. You want to diminish his role, take the ball out of his hands, take away from what he does best, diminish him, make him completely worthless, and then bring other guys in that have no offensive acumen. They might be able to defend just slightly better, but you're still not going to get better where you need it, which is offensively.
But here's my issue with you and this D-Lo take that you have right now, is that prior to him coming to the Lakers 6 months ago, wasn't nobody sitting on the internet talking about how good D'Angelo Russell was. Now that he's put on a Laker uniform, and I did it too last year, Lamont, when he was traded to the Lakers, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I said, yo, we got to chill on D-Lo. Let's see what he can do. This is probably the best team he's ever been on. Let's give him a chance. We saw what he could do in the Western Conference Finals. He wet the bed.
No, so I understand that, but at the end of the day,
it's not like we're not giving D'Angelo Russell a chance, Lamont. We're giving him a chance.
But the thing is,
he's let us down, and it's time to move on.
But when you're paying him that much money, and you don't have any other better options on your bench, you have no choice but to work with him. And so you guys again, your solution is to take the ball out of his hands and hide him. Okay. Now, if you take the ball out of his hands and hide him, who are you bringing in? Do we go with locker room? Do we go with your solution, which is play Max Christie more? We saw what that looked like yesterday.
No.
It looked like hot garbage.
Now you're trying to be funny.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious.
Lamont, I told you what the solution was. I've said it to you.
Okay, so going into who's their next matchup? What's their next matchup?
No, Lamont. Here's the solution, right? You put the ball in the greatest player's hands. That's LeBron James. And you let him run the offense just like they did in 2020.
Okay.
If you're not going to do that,
no, hold
give
on.
the ball
Locker
to
room.
D'Angelo Russell, you're going to continue to have problems.
So look, let's address that. Okay, we're going to go with your solution. So they're playing the Phoenix Suns next, correct? So this is what they're going to do. They're going to give LeBron James the ball, which I love that idea. I love putting the ball in the best player's hands. Now, I'm the Phoenix Suns coaching staff. Hey, y'all, their goal today is to give LeBron the ball. And I'm looking at all the analytics. Well, all of these other motherfuckers, these motherfuckers can't shoot threes. They don't like to run in transition. So you know what we're going to do?
Make them beat us.
We're going to commit to doubling and clogging the lane, making everything hard for LeBron. So the only thing he's doing all night is throwing the ball out to Taurean Prince, Rui Hachimura, and all these other guys, and we're going to live with the results of them shooting threes, which they have shown all year that they can't do. What you're doing is you're giving LeBron the ball on this team as currently constructed, diminishing Austin Reeves' role, diminishing D'Lo's role. It makes them the easiest team in the NBA to guard.
Lamont.
So now you're basically setting them up to just lose by another 20 points tomorrow against the Suns, which is probably going to happen because they're probably not going to utilize D'Lo very well. They're probably not going to utilize Austin Reeves very well. They're probably going to go with give the ball to LeBron, have him kick it out to scrubs that can't shoot, and we're going to see the same thing.
Lamont,
but they're probably going to do. They did that last night and got blown out by the Houston Rockets.
I see what you're doing. You think you're slick, right? So
that's what they did last night.
So Lamont, I threw out a solution. And then you pretty much came up in your mind of why the solution isn't going to work. Okay, that's fine.
No, but we just saw that last night.
Okay, but here's why I say it's fine though, right? Here's the problem with what you're saying. I could see, right, if the Lakers were having success doing it the way they're doing it, and then I'm on the show telling you they need to change it. That's one thing. They're not having any success doing it the way they're doing it now, right? So my theory is you should at least go back to doing it how you did it when you had success back in 2020. That makes more sense to me.
They just did it. They had better shooting that year. They had better shooting that year, and Danny Green and Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Those are catch and shoot guys. And we just saw last night. They did what you said. Give the ball to LeBron. And LeBron had the ball. LeBron was at point last night making all of the decisions. And all we saw last night was him kicking it out to open shooters that couldn't make open shots. And LeBron struggled when he got to the rim, 2 and 3 guys waiting on him. Nope, you're not getting nothing easy. Every time he went in, you got Dillon Brooks bumping him. You got Sengun and all these other guys coming over the top. No, I'll kick it out. We want to see Rui beat us. And these guys are clanking shots all night because none of them are catch and shoot guys. A lot of these guys are off the ball players. They need to put it on the ground. And the thing is, by making these guys stagnant, by giving LeBron the ball, now everybody stands still. And now you turn everybody into catch and shoot shooters on the kick out. You're taking away from all of their individual skill sets that actually make some of them decent offensive players.
And what I'm telling you is that nobody cares about these other guys' individual skill sets, Lamont. These guys are like without LeBron and AD, most of these guys on the team are literal nobodies. Nobody's checking for these guys, Lamont. Nobody cares about
okay. How do we win the
Russell? Nobody cares about that.
Okay, the strategy strategy for tomorrow locker room. How do they beat the Suns using LeBron at the point?
Like I said, Lamont, I don't know if AD is going to play tomorrow night. I already gave you my lineup. Now you're telling me
no. I'm not talking about the lineup. Because, again, we know their lineup is going to be tarnished with injuries and they're not going to have starters in. What I'm saying is strategically, if your strategy is to put the ball in LeBron's hands, which is, again, a good idea idealistically when you have your best guys out there, but obviously you don't, putting the ball in LeBron's hands tomorrow, how does that win them the game against a Phoenix Sun team that they already beat that's probably going to come out for a little bit of blood? How do they beat this team using your strategy?
How does putting it in D'Lo's hand?
No,
how do they beat them?
Because what I said was the one thing we've seen this year is that D'Lo has been more of a willing passer early in the shot clock, which means when I say that, getting the ball to the others quicker, allowing them to operate when there's not 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Right, he's better in the pick and roll. Get others in the pick and roll to create off-ball actions for LeBron James. Are they even going to try that? So what happens then is when that ball moves, because they say in basketball the ball has energy. When everybody touches it, everybody seems to play better. They shoot better. They run harder. They play harder. And the Lakers, there's no energy. There's no energy because the ball ain't moving. You see a ton of guys just standing around watching LeBron, and they're hoping he gets them the ball, and he's just throwing them late in the shot clock passes where the only thing they can do is catch and shoot, which a lot of these guys, they much better. Like Rui's much better when he's getting downhill, getting offensive rebounds, and then ultimately when he gets those easy shots, the three ball starts falling. They're just asking Rui.
The big man setting weak ass picks, by the way.
No, it's not the no. Like yesterday, this is what I saw yesterday. I saw LeBron call Max Christie for a screen. One, you should never be calling Max Christie for a screen. Two, when that screen didn't work and they called the foul on Christie, that's Bron's fault because Bron took off too soon, too early before Max Christie gets at the screen. So again, these guys are confused. Okay, what are we doing? Are we standing around watching you while you attack? Then when you call for a screen, you leave too early. I can't even get set. And then you say LeBron kind of yell at him. Max Christie just turned his head. You can see his face in the camera, just like this dude. I don't know what this dude wants. So again, now you got your bench players, guys that really don't play that much. Now they're even more confused than ever because what do? Do we move? Do we create ball movement? Do we stand still? And so now there's a lot of confusion because the ball has zero energy.
Hey, Lamar,
the ball's not moving. Guys aren't getting touches. There's no pick and roll action. There's no off ball action. And everybody's just doing what locker room wants them to do is stand around and watch LeBron dribble.
Would you do?
No, that's not what I said, Lamont. Don't do that, Lamont. Don't do that, Lamont. That's not what I said.
All right, what'd you say?
I said you put the ball in your best player's hands.
And then what?
Your theory of giving the ball to D'Angelo Russell and letting him run our offense, Lamont, we're gonna get cooked, man. If you turn on the game, Lamont, the reason why we have the worst differential in the first quarter. So do you not think D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves are starting backcourt? You don't think that has anything to do with why we're getting off to these?
No. Listen. No, what I said was, I believe. LeBron, listen, locker room, because what my solution at least attempts to address their early start struggles. So what I'm saying is, I'm watching Austin Reeves and D'Lo both struggle, especially offensively. And these are both guys that need the ball in their hand. They need to touch the basketball multiple possessions to get going. And so what I'm saying is, if early in the shot clock, you're giving the ball to D'Lo and the ball has energy early in the game and everybody's getting touches, not that everybody's shooting, but the ball's moving. You're making the defense rotate from one side of the court to another. And it's not just LeBron coming crossing half court, LeBron at the top of the key dribbling, LeBron turning his back, looking. Now the shot clock's down under 10 seconds. LeBron drives, LeBron kicks out. That's not working. And then when you kick it out to Austin Reeves in that situation, when he ain't touched the ball in a minute or two, now you ask him to make a catch and shoot three. D'Lo's a rhythm shooter. Reeves is a rhythm shooter. That means to get rhythm, you gotta touch the ball. And I understand being that type of player. So again, all I'm saying is, I'm trying to give a solution where everybody gets more touches early, so you don't look so bad offensively. Where your solution is, if you put the ball in LeBron's hands, just like last night, he proved that he will dribble the shot clock out and he will kick it out to shooters at the end of the shot clock, but that's not their game.
Okay, well, let me tell you why I would take my theory over your theory. At least with my theory, you can say all that. You can say,
but your theory, you lost to the Houston Rockets by 20.
Okay, that's fine. You're saying that
we just saw your theory play out last night.
Oh no, we did. No, we didn't. Don't do that.
Yes, we did.
No, you didn't, because you didn't start the guys. I'm saying to start. So don't do that. Here's what I would say though about your theory and why I don't believe in that specific theory. Right, D'Angelo Russell. You're basically saying we need to let D'Angelo Russell be our number one option.
That's not what I said.
You said give him the ball.
That's not what I said.
Okay. Well, I said,
it's just like the Warriors when they say, okay, well, Draymond's out, Chris Paul, the offense is gonna run through you. That don't mean he's the number one option. Lamont, it just means it's his responsibility to make sure this ball is moving.
Lamont, let me ask you this: when was D'Angelo Russell's best season?
When he was with the Nets, probably.
Okay, so when he was in the Eastern Conference, he became a replacement All-Star with the Nets. I believe they made it to the first round, and then they lost to the Sixers. That is his peak, Lamont. That's his peak. So LeBron James, we've seen LeBron clown the mountaintop of the NBA 4 times. He's had 60-plus win teams, however many years he's been in the league. He's been to the finals 8 straight times, 10 times in his career. So you're telling me we should give the ball or run our offense through a guy who his ceiling is a first-round exit and a replacement all-star as opposed to giving it to LeBron? Nah, man, that ain't the solution. The solution is, as I said, one or two things, Lamont. You either have to bench D'Angelo Russell, which they should have done last year in the Western
Bench him
Conference
for
Finals.
who? Bench him for who? While everybody's injured.
Lamont. Now, like I said, there's plenty of guys you could have benched him for in the Western Conference.
Name a guy then.
No. I'm saying
Lonnie Walker.
Oh
Okay,
my!
So let's move on.
Lonnie Walker not even on the team anymore, is he?
No.
No, he's
See what
balling
I'm
out
saying,
for the Nets.
Lamont?
He's balling
This
out
is
for the
what I'm
Nets.
saying.
He's
You
balling out for
don't
the
go
Nets.
off of these delusional fans, but you go off of anybody else who goes against LeBron. But his own
Lamont,
fans,
let me just finish.
when
Let me just
they
finish
go
what I'm saying.
crazy, you don't say nothing.
Lamont.
Who the fuck is that, George?
Go ahead. Let locker room finish. I'm gonna go to
Lamont.
George next. Go ahead, locker room.
Like I said, bro, you can't. You got to put D'Lo either on the bench or you have to get him off the.
No. I respect that, but I respect that. But so right now,
he's kind of similar to Russ in this aspect where he kind of does what you're asking LeBron to do. They're not a fit together.
But what I'm saying is, okay, let's say going into tomorrow's game, Darvin Ham says, I listened to the locker room. We're gonna bench D'Lo. Who's getting those minutes now?
Lamont, you can get those depending on who's healthy. I don't know the injury report.
Let's say it's the same roster that we saw yesterday.
And who's getting his minutes? I gotta check. Give me 1 second.
I mean, because to bench him, you got to have a significant plan.
Not Gabe Vincent or Shapino because they injured.
So you got to have a hell of a plan in mind if you're gonna bench D'Lo. And then you're gonna have to explain this to your GM as well, especially if you lose, which they already lost last night. So if you bench him, you better, especially a guy making that much money, you better have a hell of a reason for it, and it better work.
And they got a horrible role with
you think D'Lo play too fast? Like, because it doesn't. It has
y'all,
like sometimes
they're not a
he's
fit,
moved too
man.
fast.
No, look. But here's the thing. I understand D'Lo and Bron aren't the best fit. That's something right now that nobody can do anything about. My solution, the one thing that I know is that LeBron James has proven throughout his career to be elite off ball. So LeBron James, who's also elite on ball, he can also be elite without the ball. So now that's a starting point. That's something I can work with. Now we're going to say, okay, we know D'Lo cannot be elite off ball. He's absolutely worthless without the ball in his hands, offensively and defensively. So understanding that if we play to his strengths, LeBron, you're elite off ball. Maybe you go with the LeBron D'Lo pick and roll, which we know when LeBron is screening out of the pick and roll, he's one of the most efficient scorers in NBA history, right? We know we saw that back in his Cleveland days, even his Miami days.
Elite off ball?
No, hold on. The numbers show, and this was done by a scouting report by the Toronto Raptors and Dwayne Casey and those guys. I pulled it up multiple times on that scouting report. They pulled up the numbers when LeBron James is the screener in a pick and roll. His scoring efficiency is one of the best in NBA history. So what I'm saying is if you play to LeBron's strengths, you play to D'Lo's strengths. We saw D'Lo was really good in the pick and roll with AD. I believe he could be really good in the pick and roll with Bron. He's a much better target to pass to. He catches everything, even if it's a bad pass. And so now you're playing to all of the guys' strengths. What was Austin Reeves really good at last year? He was really good in the pick and roll. You need to now, instead of having Reeves stand around and D'Lo stand around, you need to be giving these guys the ball, pick and rolling to death with LeBron. And then you're allowing guys to make smart decisions, because anything else, you just got guys standing, watching LeBron, and that's how you lose to the Houston Rockets by 20.
Lamont, let me just say this.
Nobody plays with energy because nobody's touching the ball.
Lamont, certain guys in the NBA, right? They could be on a sorry team, like D'Angelo. Let's take D'Angelo Russell, for example. You put D'Angelo Russell on a sorry team and you make him the number one option. Like I told you,
There you go again, said number one option.
His ceiling is the first
locker
round.
room. We know his ceiling.
You put him on a good team, let's say you put D'Angelo Russell on the Lakers. He probably will fall on the depth chart at least maybe 3 or 4 spots.
I know,
he ain't gonna come.
But
he's not
right
gonna come
now,
to the Lakers and be the number one option.
But locker room, right now, the Lakers have no other options but to play D'Lo. Y'all acting like they got options on the bench to take him out. They don't. The thing is, I'm just talking about what they can do to sustain until they get their guys back healthy, and maybe they can try some of the stuff that you're talking about. But if you're talking about winning a game tomorrow, benching D'Lo is not the solution because you already injured and you have no other realistic options.
No. I'm not worried about tomorrow. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from an aspect of trying to win a title.
From the aspect of winning a title, I expect this Laker team to be healthy, and I expect the rotations to look a little bit different when this team is healthy and they're playing through Bron and AD. Obviously, they have the defensive presence there with Vando and Taurean Prince, and the style of play is gonna look a lot different. I'm talking about right now. Their number one focus needs to be about we need to hold the fort down so that we're not 3-10 as opposed to 3-5. How can we get back to 500 with the group of guys that we have? It might not be idealistic for winning a championship, but it's going to win us some games now. And that's where Darvin Ham is going to show his coaching acumen when he's able to get this roster injured to win these types of games to keep them afloat to when everybody gets healthy. That's where really good coaches start to make their mark. This is where he can make his mark.
Yeah. And when you look at and you know what, Lamont, if there was a game, I think Darvin Ham, a couple games back where he played Anthony Davis, Christian Woods, and I think did he play Jackson Hayes in there too at the same time?
Who was it against?
He played Christian Woods. I think that game where Christian Woods had that putback dunk.
No, he played Christian Woods and Anthony Davis at the same time.
Right.
Hold on. Let me get Willie. Hey, Willie Sermons. All right, Willie Sermons. So it looks like you got a construction hat on there. It looks like you have a job. So that means we can put $100 bet on the line. I could pull up the scouting report from an NBA team that pulls up the numbers on LeBron James off ball. So if you think it's all cap, if it's him being the lead off ball is all cap, then we can easily do the $100 bet right now because I know for certain you don't have anything other than your feelings. This is the narrative around LeBron has been he can't play off ball. That's always been a lie. He's one of the best players off ball in NBA history. But I can let another coach, one of the best defensive coaches over the last 10 years, I can show you one of his scouting reports that got leaked by one of the players. I can show you what that says.
Run the footage. Run the footage.
I don't think that's the issue.
No. I'm just talking about just what Willie said. Willie he's been in the comments saying he doesn't think LeBron can play off ball. The thing is, you can say that all you want. It's just not very factual. And coaches and NBA teams that actually have to deal with LeBron would laugh at you for saying that. And again, I can also get Gilbert Arenas in here, just like I've done in the past when people started lying.
Lamont,
I can also get Gilbert Arenas was on the same court. He can explain that's this how silly that is too.
Lamont,
but y'all get mad when I start doing that.
Can I go, Lamont? Can I go?
Go ahead,
right
George.
Here, Lamont. Lamont's right here.
You just tried as simple as softly.
It's right here. It says from the past. It says from the past, like Pippen, Jordan, and many other exalted at the same time over the past 2 years or 3 years, the best off-ball defender and offensive has been LeBron James. This is Google. It's all on Google. I just Googled it.
Oh, no. I have the actual scouting report
from
their playbook.
But
I have the image of their playbook that a player took. I have the image and it's on the page because the player released 3 pages. He released their scouting report for John Wall. They released the scouting report for Bradley Beal, and they released their scouting report for LeBron. And obviously they use a ton of analytical data to figure out. They talked about LeBron's weaknesses. They talked about his strengths. But one of the things that they said he was elite at, off ball,
yeah,
he elite. And so,
but see, what you don't understand, Lamont, is, and a lot of people, not just you, a lot of people struggle with this, man. And I had to understand this when it came down to Jordan, Kobe, and all that. You got to realize, bro, when you don't like a player, you're never going to give them credit for nothing. So
That's not true.
no, hold on. Listen. So if I know I didn't like Kobe, and you saying he the best off ball player and he the best this and that, I don't care. I'm gonna disagree with it because I don't like Kobe. And I'm not just saying that may not be you, my brother, but I'm telling you, majority of people in life, bro, if they don't like LeBron, they're not gonna give him that credit. So for dude saying that, when you said that he's the best off ball player, he may not like LeBron, and he's not gonna give him that credit. Just like people don't like LeBron when they come out to compare him to Joy, they never gonna come over to that side because they don't like him. So ain't nothing you could say, ain't nothing you could show. If that's in their feelings, bro, that they don't like LeBron, ain't nothing you could tell them stats wise. They don't care if they see it in front of you. They still ain't gonna give them that credit, bro.
No.
I have learned to understand the
We're
agree
gonna
to
still put it
disagree.
on the screen though. We still gonna show them though.
Yeah,
We still gonna show them though.
that's what I saw.
Right.
Oh,
That's
that's
what. Yeah,
that's in
that's what I saw.
4K.
That's
Well,
what I saw.
so remember, hold on. So well, look, it's not very complex. It's easy to read. So even if you just a casual like him in the chat, you can understand this, man. I mean, it's all right here. This is a scouting report. Remember, y'all see his percentages. They got his percentages, his shot chart up here.
Yeah, I
But
see it.
when they talk about him, it says right here. It says he gets the ball out of the pick and roll at a high volume, at an elite 1.33 points per possession. Right? How do you get the ball out of the pick and roll? By playing off ball, right? Elite finisher at the rim. It talks about his 3-point shot. So, like the scouting reports just tell a different story. A lot of y'all, like a lot of the people, like Willie pretend like they watch the games, but really a lot of y'all only watch the game to see LeBron lose. Y'all don't care how the loss unfolds. Y'all don't care the context of the game. Y'all don't care. He could be playing with the Fort Wayne Mad Ants and lose to the Denver Nuggets, and y'all still blame him. It don't matter. So it don't matter. Y'all just want to just like at least that's why you gotta respect Carcino to a certain degree, because Carcino just comes out and says it
And tell you straight
I
up
want to see
that-
him lose. I don't care how he loses.
Exactly.
I just want to see him. At least he's an honest hater. Some of y'all just be some undercover. Like y'all don't gotta be undercover. Just say you want to see him lose and you want to make up stuff about him.
Hey, Lamar.
Lamar, can I say something?
Yeah, what up?
Lamar, can I say something?
Hold on, my bad.
Yo,
It was on George, and we cut George off, so I want to let George take off.
Nah, just
All
like
good.
I was saying, you see how you tried to let them down easy about just take the ball out of LeBron's hands, and they still wouldn't let it go. But if somebody else came over here and say anything about LeBron, you would rip them to shreds.
That's
You
not
see what
true,
I'm talking
bro.
about?
George, that's
That
not true.
is true. That is true. That man would not let them go. All you was trying to say was take the ball out of LeBron's hands, and that guy just went crazy. And you tried to let him down easy. But if anybody else came on your show and said one thing out of line, you would rip them to shreds, call them dumb, crazy, casual, and all that type of stuff. This is what I'm talking about, Lamont. Now, my other thing I wanted to say at the beginning of your show, I've been listening. These guys said the first thing they said the Lakers was missing was another point guard. That's what I'm saying. Now, how could they say that and not listen to what you were saying? Now, if they went back and got Schroeder, wouldn't Schroeder had the ball in his hands?
What
Hello? Is
nigga?
anybody
Yeah, he
listening?
was.
What
He asked the
nigga?
question. He asked the question.
Yeah. All right,
Huh?
yeah. So
He
what you
pressing
right?
Lamont.
If
He
LeBron
pressing
ain't
Lamont.
on,
That's
LeBron ain't
4K
on the floor,
plus.
yes, he would have the ball in his hand.
But that's what I'm saying. So why are these guys arguing with you about what you just, your theory on what you thought would be correct? When the Lakers won the bubble ship, didn't the boy from the Celtics have the ball in his hands?
Rondo, yeah.
Rondo, yeah.
Well, he did
I
only play
mean,
20 minutes a game, but yeah, you are right.
see, that's what I'm saying about these guys.
But you gotta
Now
think
you
though.
wouldn't,
We agreeing
You
with you.
gotta think though.
but
LeBron only let
you're not,
people have
you're
the
not,
ball in his hand if
you
he
would say
trust
that
them.
we are delusional, but you won't say your fan base is delusional.
What are you talking about,
What?
man?
What are you talking about, man?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
This nigga
My
But
drunk.
you
man
gotta
on that
think though too,
sauce,
bro.
man. My man on.
You
If
know what I'm
LeBron don't
saying?
trust you, bro, he not
No,
gonna let the
I
ball
don't know
stay in
what
your
you're
No,
saying,
hand.
no,
bro.
no,
What
no,
you
no, no, no,
saying?
no. Lamont, you tried to let him down easy. You tried to go a snake way about it by telling him get the ball out the man's hands. And they
Lamont,
still
don't run from
came
that
at you,
smoke, Lamont.
bro.
You getting pressed,
They
nigga.
still came at you, bro.
Look. Nah, hold on. So see, George is kind of gassing it a little bit. I really don't.
Now I gotta be gassing it.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't really tear people up for that type of stuff. I don't know what George
Now,
is talking about. George is
you know
gassing.
what?
I didn't
You know
see
what?
you
Now,
making
hold
people
on,
watch game film.
hold on. I got one more thing to say. Now, I'm gonna make you come at me. Now, now, when they played, when he took that, you talking about he made the best pass. Now that was Kobe and Mike. If they would have drove to the hole, I think they would have stopped and pulled up and took the shot.
I agree.
So
I agree.
so it wouldn't have been no best pass, would it?
No,
They have
I
that skill
agree.
set though.
I agree. LeBron and Kobe got the skill set to get that pull up jumper off.
You say who? You say who? You say who? Who and
Hold on.
Kobe?
I mean Jordan. My bad.
What
Jordan
you
and
say?
Kobe.
Oh man.
Jordan and Kobe have as far as this is why, as far as getting their own shot off late game, Jordan and Kobe, as far as getting their own shot off, they were probably better in those scenarios than LeBron because they had probably a deeper bag with regards to the ISO game. It's also LeBron James late game. He, even though he's effective, he has to do it a different way. He doesn't have the elite pull up like they did. He doesn't have the fadeaway in his bag like they did. So he has to do it a different way. I don't expect LeBron to always shoot fadeaways at the buzzer to win games. Like he's just gonna do it his way. So
I
are those
understand.
guys? So
We saw
I get
Kobe get blocked though.
in
We
that
saw him get blocked going
situation, yeah, Jordan and Kobe probably would have got at least their own shot off at the rim. LeBron was just looking to create. Obviously,
Why?
I wouldn't have wanted it.
Why?
I mean,
Bro,
Why not
that's his
make
that's the type
game,
of
bro.
player is.
Just
That's
because
his
you
game.
seen Jordan and Kobe
That's
do
the
that,
play
don't
that
mean
was run.
LeBron got to do the same thing. That's the difference. Why I don't understand when people
You
try
trying to
make
win the
LeBron.
game? No. You're trying to win the game.
Hold on. That is LeBron's way of winning the game. He's not Jordan. He's not
No,
Oh,
Kobe, bro.
but George,
George,
I
you
think
gotta realize, George, he's not them
oh,
guys.
So then we can
Those
stop
guys
calling him
wanted
the
to do
GOAT.
that.
We can
LeBron
stop
don't care
calling him
about
the
that.
GOAT.
He
hold
know
on.
he can do that, but he don't want to.
Hold on,
You
Sneak. Let me go.
see
Hey,
how I
George.
made you come at me? You
No,
see
hold
how I
on, George.
did it?
George, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Oh man.
So
Easy.
if Cam Reddish hits that shot, are you
Win
gonna
game.
say that Cam Reddish saved LeBron?
Thank you. He showed.
They did that when Caruso was
What?
there.
I'm not
They
gonna
did
say
it when
nothing. I
Alex
told you.
Caruso was there.
I
Caruso was there.
did it. I did this for a reason.
No. But
Cap.
George, see the one thing I've seen with LeBron, and this is why he can't really win, is because when the guy makes the shot, like when guys make the shots off his passes, y'all say
Saved
that he
LeBron.
saved
Ray
his
Allen saved
legacy.
him. Ray
But
Allen
There's no
when
point.
a guy
There's
misses his
no
shot,
point. It shouldn't come down to that point.
Steve Kerr saved Michael Jordan.
Wait, so y'all
John
knocking him
Paxson.
for making the right play? Like
Steve Kerr did not
There
say
we
Michael
go.
Jordan.
There
That's
we
a
go.
false
For
statement. That's a
making the
false
right
statement.
play.
No.
That's a
For
false
making the
statement. He
right
did not
play.
say Michael Jordan.
No.
It shouldn't come down to
How did
that
Steve
point.
Kerr say Michael
Hold
Jordan?
on. But
I said
basketball
John
games come
Paxson.
down
He
to
had
that though.
shooters. He had
How do
shooters.
y'all like?
Can I go
How do
after George
y'all?
Lamont?
What? That's crazy, bro.
yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna
So,
go to Jay. I'm gonna go to Jay. I'm gonna go to Jay when Bees is done. 'Cause Jay just
Hey,
pulled up.
now I don't know if this is true, but didn't they show the play drawn up on
Yeah, they did.
Instagram, and the
Yeah, they
play they
did.
ran is what was drawn up in the huddle?
Cam Reddish. Yeah.
You can't tell them that though, B. You can't tell them that.
They expect
Darvin
LeBron to
Ham.
shoot over
Darvin
18
Ham.
They
people.
want LeBron to take the last shot, Breeze. You got to understand that.
Like he did
They
against
never
Denver.
going to understand what you're saying because they want LeBron to take the last shot so they can prove.
So now y'all saying the play was drawn up? I didn't know that.
See,
Well,
how you
look,
gonna?
Darvin Ham
But
did.
you can't
hold
come in on
on,
1,000 if you don't know.
hold on.
You can't come in on 1,000 if you don't know, though.
Hold on. Wait a minute. The man just said the play was shown on Instagram.
Right, but you can't come in here
On
like that, like you know
Instagram.
when you didn't even know.
But I'm saying the man should have pulled up and shot the ball. So
But
you
that's
drove
not
to the
his
basket.
That's
style.
how.
What?
That was not how the play was drawn up. You can't say what he
Oh my
should have
God.
did
So
when it's
you
not
telling me
drawn up like that.
Darvin Ham drew up
Again,
a plan
yes.
for this man and LeBron went with it.
Again,
Yeah.
yes.
Ain't he the
Like,
coach?
come on, what is hard about
Ain't he
that,
the
bro?
coach?
Yeah.
He the
Y'all
coach.
are asking LeBron to have a skill set that he just doesn't have. So like, what?
I'm not
Why
even
would
gonna
he?
say he don't have that. He just didn't want it. I mean, that's how the play was drawn
But
up.
Lamont, wasn't it a couple of years
Everybody in the
ago?
arena knew LeBron was getting the ball.
But
Like,
Lamont, wasn't it a couple of years ago when they said LeBron wasn't clutch? And who was the most clutch player?
But you can't tell them that though. That you like if you tell them, but no, he's
LeBron
not. No,
James.
they gotta see it. He
Hold on,
gotta
hold
see
on,
it. They
hold
gotta
on.
see it, bro.
Hold on, one, y'all. I don't want to get too far off into another topic. Let me go to Jay.
Yeah,
Let me go to Jay.
these guys
That
are
was good.
delusional.
Yeah, what's good? What's good, bro?
What up, Jay?
What up?
I feel like LeBron. I feel like when it comes to LeBron, at the end of the day, he should have took that shot. And I
He had
always,
three
and
feet
I'm a
on it though, man.
wait. Hold on,
He
man.
had
Hold
3
on.
feet
Let me.
on it.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, hold on, man. I'm not done yet, bro. I kind of go back to because I'm a Cavaliers and Clipper fan, but that's besides the point. I kind of go back to Game 3 of 2017, right? Golden State versus the Cavaliers, and I think we were up by 3. It was like a minute left in the game. Bro had Draymond Green on him, and he had 5 fouls. All this dude had to do was just go to the basket, and we would have been up. But no, what does he want to do? He wants to pass the ball to Kyle Korver, who's known for missing clutch shots. And
The nigga was
then
open.
What?
and
Kyle
Kevin
Korver was
Durant
open.
and Kevin
Kyle
Durant hit
Korver
the
was up
shot,
in the
hit
corner,
that 3
man.
to go up by 1, and we lost the game, bro. And that's the issue I
Never
have with
caught a
LeBron. He
foul.
doesn't take LeBron James does not want the moment, and that's what
How
I've been
dare
holding
him make
him.
a smart
Yo,
play?
Lamar, let me
Man.
go, Lamar.
Hey,
Is Kyle
LeBron,
Korver?
on,
Is
man.
Kyle
LeBron need to
Korver
Hey
clutch?
man,
respond to
I
that,
live in
bro.
Is Kyle
Cincinnati,
Korver
Ohio,
clutch?
man. What you
Is
talking
Kyle
about?
Korver clutch?
Kobe
You can't
spoiled
What
you
you
respond
Kyle
to
niggas.
talking
Korver's
people.
not
about,
clutch.
man?
You
Kyle
can't
Korver's
respond
not
to people
clutch.
like that. He's
Did
never.
LeBron come back
He's
to
Kyle
still hurt
Korver's
off.
not
Cleveland in
He's
clutch.
still hurt off
2016 and win a
2017
title?
clearly.
Kyle Korver's not clutch. He not
You,
clutch.
It don't
hey,
matter, man. He's
but
a
listen,
shooter.
hey, bro. Hey,
I ain't going.
hold on. You cannot respond to people like that because you obviously you could tell he's still hurt from 2017. He's not thinking clearly. He ain't let
Just
the
coming out
past
of
How
the
am I
title
not?
get to him.
too.
How am I not thinking
He's
clearly, bruh? Is
bro.
Kyle Korver
Bro,
clutch? He's not
So would
clutch.
you pass? So you telling me you
he's
wouldn't
a
kick the ball
shooter.
out to Ray Allen? You wouldn't kick the ball out to
Ray
Reggie Miller?
Allen,
You wouldn't kick? I'm saying those are
Ray
shooters,
Allen,
bro.
and
What you
Reggie Miller
talking
is
about?
clutch.
Those are
Ray
Kyle
shooters.
Allen and
Korver
Reggie
is
Miller
a
is
He's a
clutch.
knockdown
shooter.
Kyle
shooter. What
Korver
are
is
He's a
you
not a
talking
clutch
shooter.
about?
shooter.
What is you talking
Kyle
about?
Korver is not
Lamar,
clutch.
can
This
I go,
nigga
Lamar?
He's
chatting,
he's
bro.
not
Lamar,
clutch, bro. Kyle Korver is not clutch. He's
He's
not
hold
a
every
on, hold on.
nigga.
knockdown shooter.
He is
Hold
not
on,
a
y'all.
clutch
Specific
nigga
minutes.
in that moment, bro.
I told
Hold
you
Skip
on,
the
Bayless
y'all.
Kyle
minutes
even
is
Korver
hurt.
said he's not
Y'all
even
specific.
can't.
clutch.
Y'all
He's
wasting y'all
not
time.
clutch.
So wait, you rather
Hold on, y'all. 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 We got too many people talking, y'all. It just sounds like hot garbage, man. Come on, y'all. I mean, Jay just coming in with a different point of view. If y'all want to get them, just get them one at a time. But you can't have 4 people yelling at them.
Yeah, can we
Come on,
address him?
y'all.
Well, let
Yeah,
me go
can I?
first. Let
So
I
me go
mean,
first. Real
Hold
quick.
on. Let's do this
Kyle
real first.
Korver.
Hold on. Let's just do it before we address them. Let's just do a quick review of that last shot so everybody can see it. Maybe Jay needs to see a better. I don't know. Maybe he didn't see it. Maybe he still got 320.
the nigga got
320.
triple team.
I
Like,
don't
what was
know.
he supposed to
Maybe
do?
I think he got 480 television. He don't got
You
a
got to
1080.
think though, they
three
operate.
If
They
quarters.
operate
LeBron
weekends and
James,
hope and enjoy.
Hold on, Jay. We
LeBron,
don't look.
hold
1
on,
second.
hold on, though. We gonna watch the shot.
Hold on.
Come
All
on, let's
right, there it
watch
is.
it.
Go ahead.
So here it is right here. So here, let me put it on the big screen so we can see.
Let me zoom
That way we
in.
can see. All right, so it's a little bit bigger right there.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, let me get this comment off the screen. So we got 8 seconds on the clock, obviously. All right, I'm gonna play this. Hold on 1 second while it buffers. All right, so it's playing.
Watch Reeves, by the way.
I don't know why it's going slow like that. All right.
No,
Glad.
it's good.
That's
It's good to
good.
go to slow. It's good.
Okay, so hold on, right here.
He got 3
But he was
people.
supposed to go up, bro. He was supposed to go up a little bit. And some people, he was supposed to go up
Dan
with
would
it.
have blocked him.
But if he's
Dan
the
would have blocked him.
greatest, that's what he's supposed to
You see,
do.
So he's
they
supposed to
don't
get
think
blocked.
with logic. They don't think
I
with
mean,
You
that's
logic.
what
want him
he.
to go up.
They
Hey,
don't
Lamont.
think with
That's what
logic.
he.
Hold
No,
on,
he's
y'all.
supposed.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Just hold on 1 second. Look, I just want to go back to because obviously when you in the moment in these games, like when you in the moment, things don't feel or look the same. So look, we got LeBron at the top of the key, which is probably where you want him. It looks like Reeves is right here. He probably should have used that screen a little bit better.
Set a pick, yeah.
But let's see. Because if I was Reeves, I would have set that screen. By setting that screen, you lift your defender up and you give more space going downhill for LeBron if he wants to get downhill. So okay, but he does space out.
Oh,
You got LeBron going downhill. So what happens is, Bam
Reeves was supposed to get
creeps
to that corner though, too. His
over.
man was able to drop down.
Hold on. So no. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Let me explain it. So Reeves' man is actually playing this correct because
Yeah, he
Reeves,
is. He take out the outlet.
Reeves' man right here, he's called strong side help. So
Mm-hmm.
strong side in the NBA level can never help. This is how the Celtics lost to the Sixers last year in the playoff. because the help defender on James Harden in the corner left and went on, got an Embiid. Embiid kicked it to the corner. James Harden knocks down a game-winning three. So this defender right here, he completely has to forget about LeBron. He has to sell out to the corner, which is what this is why you don't see him crashing in as well. So the help came from the opposite side. So we see Bam. Yeah, Bam comes over. LeBron would have had to make a really tough dump down pass.
Yeah.
Over Bam. So, but the open guy right here is Reddish. So we see it play off. We'll see.
Why he didn't pull up?
He should have took a jump shot. LeBron James should have took a jump shot, man.
Hold on.
You can't fix stupid.
Hold on, y'all. Even if he takes a jump shot, that's still a highly contested jump shot in the paint from Bam and Jimmy. And so, look, if you look at this Miami Heat defender in the corner, he did his job perfectly. He sold out. He got Reeves. That pass to Reeves on clamps. Now, the weak side rotated. So when the weak side rotates, what are you supposed to do as a passer? Because LeBron right now is like truly, and to be honest, this is going to be one of the tougher passes in the NBA to make. And the fact that he was able to get it to him clean is kind of crazy. But I mean, again, people right here, some people are saying he shoots it. Maybe he gets his shot blocked. Maybe he can get something high off the glass and give themselves a chance. I don't think fans will give him much credit if he misses a game winner as opposed to passing to somebody. So, but I might download this so it's not buffering. But he kicks it out, and so now you got Reddish. And so that's right on the money too. So like when I look at this play right here,
that's perfect.
This is the shot right here.
He could have kicked it over to Prince.
No, I want y'all to ask yourself this. Cam Reddish is getting paid $2.3 million to make these types of shots. That's a lot of money to make a wide open shot. I mean, again, LeBron could take a contested layup, which is a bad shot, which is things that Kobe got criticized for. He kicks it to a wide open. So hold on. This is a shot. This is a very makeable shot. He missed a makeable shot, and that happened sometimes. But you know what though? As a coach, if I miss that shot for a game winner, I'm gonna live with the results because I'm gonna take that shot
all day,
10 out of 10 times. You got to take
all
it.
day.
It's an extremely high. That's all you can ask for late game is a high percentage shot, and that's what they got. They just missed it. So that's why I said shot making right now is their problem.
Do you think
you
they
can
should
blame
have
them?
somebody else up over there on the weak side?
I mean, but you got to think who.
Prince maybe, or I mean, Prince been hot though lately.
Yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, you're still playing percentages though, because they probably played the percentages with that. Maybe Prince is tinge of a better shooter, but I don't even was he even available to play that game?
Nah, they would have
right there.
Wasn't that was him?
Prince
One
was
of them
right
on
there
the court.
beside him.
Yeah, but they probably would have stolen.
Oh yeah.
Pass would have been
look.
out. They probably
Look. So they did. They still. Brian probably didn't have the angle to make that pass.
Hey, Lamont, Khalil want the link.
Oh yeah, let me drop it.
No, what I'm saying, Lamont, is it was 5 seconds on the clock. When he got it to, it was like 2 seconds. He could have kicked it over to
Kicked it back over to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he could have risked it. He could have risked that ball getting stolen though.
Yeah, but Prince's man didn't leave it.
Yes, he did. If you look at, he's wide open. Both of them.
No,
go ahead, Bees. Go ahead.
The help that came down to guard Prince. I mean, to guard the dog. What's the tall dude's name? Christian Wood.
Christian Wood.
Yeah, he got back to his man.
Yeah, he did. He went back.
The dude that was on Prince never left Prince. That's why Cam was open.
What I'm saying, Bees, if you go back and look at that, I wish that
he did leave him.
Yes, he was down in the paint. Both guys was down in the paint. Prince guy and Cam Reddish guy was down in the paint.
He did leave him.
Yeah, both of those guys. Because that's why I said he could have kicked it over. Cam Reddish.
No, once LeBron made the pass.
I'm about to play it again.
Once LeBron made the pass, that's when he went to the corner. Both guys
ran back to Prince. He ran back to Prince.
He didn't run back to Prince.
He was.
We gotta see that shit again. Cause
go look at it. Both of those guys, Prince and Reddish, wide open, bro. Because
either way,
both guys.
it was a good pass by Bron.
Yeah, both guys were open. Only Reddish was open.
Both of them
wide open. Reddish was wide open.
Reddish could have kicked the ball to Prince.
But you know,
hold on. This is why Reddish is in that situation is not supposed to kick it to Prince because, and this is something that coaches preach. When you have that last second shot, it's better to get the shot up sooner than later because you want to leave at least a tinge left for an offensive rebound putback. If you shoot a buzzer beater, really you're just relying on that shot to go in. So Reddish did the right thing by shooting it quick.
Doing that anyway, though.
So next pass would have been bad. I
say
wouldn't
could have.
But you know, the thing is, LeBron read that right because Miami, like B said, Miami made a mistake. They stayed on Prince because remember the help rotated. So Reddish's man rotated to Woods. Bam rotated to LeBron on the double, but it was Prince's man. So the way help defense works, Prince's man was supposed to dive and protect the baseline pass. Right. So
But
again, really Miami blew the coverage there. If you the normal help rotation is high man weak side dives to go protect the baseline pass, and you're supposed to try to force that tough angle pass where Prince was, which would have been a hell of an angle if LeBron could have made that pass. So I mean, the Miami blew the coverage. Really, they got a good shot off there because that's not how Miami drew it up, and they just got lucky that the Lakers missed.
Hey, Lamont, do you think that's something that they can learn from? Because I think Reeves was saying that Bron came in the locker room and was telling what's the old boy Cam Reddish like, hey, listen, you're gonna get that shot again and you're gonna make it. So do you think that's like we lost the game, but hey, we're gonna need you again for this same play down the road?
He's supposed to say that.
Well, it's just like I said, you got to live with that shot 10 out of 10 times because that's the best look you're going to get in those situations. That's a great look from a guy that really.
Do you think niggas spoiled though? Because like you hear people say like LeBron should have pulled up. Do you think people have been spoiled from seeing like the highlights of Kobe and the highlights of Michael Jordan, and just thinking that everybody's supposed to have that skill set and that ability?
Yeah, I mean, everybody wants LeBron to be like. That's one of the things where that's one of the skill sets where people can say this is where LeBron is not like Kobe and Jordan. He can't. Yeah. He's not as good as those guys as manufacturing his own shot at the buzzer. But I mean, it's just that's just fan chatter, man. It really don't mean nothing to me.
I'd rather you do what you're great at.
It means something to me.
Something that you
made. Me too. So look, you got Kyle. So is that Kyle Lowry up there on Prince?
Yeah, that's Kyle Lowry.
Yeah,
okay,
Lowry on Prince.
So normally on this play,
now watch him leave.
Hold on, watch. No,
he's gonna go halfway though. He's gonna go halfway, but then he's gonna go back.
Okay, so
watch him leave.
Prince checking the ball.
Hold on, y'all. So LeBron gets the ball here. LeBron's gonna drive it.
He's gonna cheat.
Okay, so look, Kyle Lowry right now. So Kyle Lowry right now is already out of position.
Yeah.
So right. he did it. He did a good job by waiting a second because LeBron can still see Prince. That's in his field of vision. So Kyle Lowry's kind of playing in between. But Kyle Lowry right now is going up. Kyle Lowry, his job right now, he's supposed to be diving towards old boy in the corner. He needs because his job right now is baseline pass. But he's going toward the basket. But right now, LeBron don't have an angle to make the pass to Prince. His angle is just we don't have that.
No.
So the fact that he even got this pass off. So Kyle Lowry really, realistically, even if he kicks it to Prince, Kyle Lowry is still in position to go contest that shot. Right now, Reddish is wide open. There's really no contest on the shot. He just misses really a wide open.
I think we've seen this play in the playoffs.
Prince wouldn't have been wide open.
Both of them wide open.
What play?
Come on, Kyle Korver.
This play right here, where you talking about where Lowry was supposed to go to the weak side, right? Didn't we see this LeBron get a steal against Golden State during this?
No, that was the Warriors. That was the Warriors. So the Warriors did something called an exit screen. They ran an exit screen play. So they had Clay in the corner. They had Clay go set like imagine Prince being on the court. Imagine Reddish faking the screen on Lowry and then diving back to the corner. That's called an exit screen.
Oh,
so that would have been a little bit different. So there was no exit screen here. But again, we're still talking about, even at the end clock situation. And this last play is really indicative of how the Lakers offense looks all year. Essentially, when we play this, it's essentially just four guys standing around watching LeBron. Like,
but did LeBron take off too soon though? Like, did he give?
No, he didn't take off too soon because you have to go quick. You have to go quick. But what I'm saying is, in these situations, and this is how they played against the Rockets. He's turning everybody on the floor into catch and shoot players. And so maybe Reddish is more ready to take this shot if the ball's been moving all game. He's gotten a lot of touches. He's gotten to some type of groove. But without being in a groove, without getting a lot of touches, when the ball's not moving, the ball has no energy, it's harder to make these shots. So this play right here is really indicative of what the Lakers offense looks like. 4 guys standing watching LeBron.
You know what? It's still 5 seconds on the clock. He can kick it to Reddish, and then Reddish shoot it over to the Prince.
Yo, Prince could have ran back, bro. He wasn't open.
But here's the problem with that, Sneed. Reddish has the easier shot.
Right.
Corner shot is a short shot.
Yeah. Why are you going to pass the ball?
Yeah,
You have the easiest shot out of the 2 shots.
Yeah, corner shot is easy.
You have the better shot.
Who's the better shooter?
You're right. You're right, but I'm just looking at the better shooter. That's all I'm saying.
But it's the easiest shot, though.
But it doesn't matter. But that's a bit more difficult shot. I just don't understand.
I want y'all to gotta understand in an NBA game with 5 seconds on the clock. With a lot going on.
Ain't thinking about that.
Yeah, you don't got time to really compete that. And he's not even at a great angle to see how much time is on the clock. He just has to get the ball.
So hold on, let me ask you a question. If it's like that, I know it's gonna sound crazy. If it's like that, and you got the Warriors doing that, and they kick it out, just say Peyton. You think Peyton see Curry right there beside him? He ain't gonna shoot it over to Curry real quick because he know Curry the better shooter.
No, he's probably gonna take.
Peyton don't be shooting anyway. That nigga scared to shoot.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, they're not going to draw up a play where he gets a corner 3.
Yeah,
because they have Clay, they have Steph, they got Wiggins. It's going to be one of those 3. They're not even going to put him in a situation. Remember, the Lakers are only forced to have Reddish out there because everybody hurt. I would believe that would probably be Gabriel Vincent or somebody else if all things were normal. It'll be somebody that has probably a little bit better corner 3-point shooter. The guys on the court, that's the best that they have right now due to injury.
Salute, Lamar.
I mean, I don't know.
Actually, it should have been D'Lo.
Probably should have been, but D'Lo got ejected.
Yeah, we hear you, Cliff.
D'Lo got ejected.
Yeah, y'all can hear me. Hey, salute to you, Lamont, bro. It's been a while, man. Salute on 100,000.
What's up, Khalil, man? What's
salute,
good?
brother Bees. Hey, salute to everybody in here. I don't know. Salute to y'all, brother. I've been listening to y'all. Salute, Sneed. I've been listening to y'all cook for a while. Honestly, I don't see how this is even a debate. LeBron has been doing this same play since high school. Like, I've seen him make the same pass to the coach's son, Drew George Jr., twice. He made one, miss one. His first stint in Cleveland. I've seen him make the same play for Boobie Gibson, for Mo Williams, and all of the other guards that was on that team. Damon Jones, he did it in Miami with Norris Cole and all them guys. And he did it in the finals with Danny Green, and people keep criticizing this dude for being not going to shoot over 2 and 3 dudes to try to play hero ball. This is why he's first in scoring and 4th all time in assists, because he's a combo player. And he does what you're supposed to do, collapse the defense and kick it to a guy who's making millions of dollars to make that shot. And yet people are sitting in here complaining and crying about him trying to play hero baller and Bam Adebayo. I don't understand y'all dudes, bro. Like, this is who LeBron James is. He's always going to play.
You're cutting out on my end.
LeBron plays the long game.
Yo, Cleo, you breaking up, bro.
Yeah, do y'all hear me better?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, LeBron plays the long game. Like one of the brothers said earlier, they're going to need Cam Reddish. The Lakers are shorthanded right now, so he's trying to instill confidence in this dude by giving him that look. It's a wide open shot. Cam Reddish is a more than capable person to making that shot. This is what LeBron James does. He's not Michael Jordan. He's not Kobe Bryant, and he doesn't have to be those dudes. Be who you are. He was taught early since he started playing basketball to make those type of plays, make the correct play every time. And people still are dissatisfied. Like, I don't understand it, bro. I literally don't understand it. And people are, he should have took the shot. He has plenty of game winners within his career. If that's the open play and that's the perfect play, make the perfect play to try to get your team a win who's shorthanded. Like, I don't understand the people, man. He don't have to be Kobe and all them dudes. Just be LeBron James. They're not the model of who the greatest player is.
But see what it is, Khalil. That's the first thing they seen. So everybody running with that, especially the Jordan and Kobe fans. That's the first thing they seen was Kobe and Jordan. So they automatically think that's the correct way to play. No, that's their way of playing. That don't mean everybody got to play like that.
And
But
I mean,
again, if a person don't like that person, they're gonna always find ways to nitpick a LeBron, a Kobe, or Jordan.
LeBron James came up in the social media era, so everything this guy does is through a
Dissect.
microscope.
So then he don't
Every
need to be
single
called a
thing.
goat. So
See,
then he don't need to call himself
Nah,
a goat.
being a goat,
If he feel
being a
like,
goat,
if he feel
being a
like,
goat
if he feel
listen,
like he's
man.
being, if he feel like he's being too criticized, then he doesn't need to call himself
No,
the
it's
goat.
not
Because
about
we're
That
gonna
man can
hold him to
call
that
himself what
standard.
he want,
bro.
bro. Who are you saying? Man, come on,
We're
that
gonna
shit.
have to. I gotta hold him to that standard.
Listen,
I gotta
it's
hold him to
not
that
him.
standard.
It's not him. That's not him though. That's not him complaining about it. That's the fans. And like I told y'all, bro. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio. I remember when LeBron was a football player. I've seen this dude every dribble, just like I've seen Kobe's every dribble and Michael Jordan most of his career. These dudes, none of these guys are perfect players. They're gonna need help. You need your teammates to help you. If John Paxson misses that shot, or if Steve Kerr misses that shot, how do you view Michael Jordan? Or if Derek Fisher misses shots, or if Robert Ory misses shots, how do you view Kobe Bryant? Like, these guys need their team, because without a teammate, these dudes didn't win. I remember the 80s when Michael Jordan was getting whooped on in the 80s.
Detroit
Yeah,
Pistons,
he was a great player, but he didn't have a necessary team to help him win until they built the team up to help him win. The same thing with Kobe Bryant. When Shaquille O'Neal left, Kobe Bryant and them was getting their ass whooped. People act like they automatically won as soon as Shaquille O'Neal left. Nah, that shit took some years for them to, for Kobe to finally win without Shaq.
4 years.
It took years.
Took 4 years.
Exactly.
4 years.
And what was going on within those 4 years? He was losing.
Yep.
So
First
these
round
dudes, you
exit.
need your teammates, bro. Like, people complain when LeBron James need teammates. They act like this dude's supposed to get every point, get every rebound, every assist, sell popcorn, sell the tickets, sell jerseys. He got to do every goddamn thing for y'all. And y'all still gonna criticize him either way.
I'm not even a Brown fan, but I can hold him to a standard that's more consistent. You know, every player
No, I
has their
get
own
you,
style
bro.
of playing.
I get you, and
Yeah.
that's okay. It's nothing. Listen, brother, it's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, I got my qualms about LeBron James too. Being
I'm
a fan
agreeing
of
with
his,
you.
I can admit
Listen,
when he does something wrong. I can admit that. But at the end of the day, these players aren't perfect. They're humans just like everybody else,
I'm
bro.
agreeing with you. I understand that. I'm agreeing with you. I'm talking about from mine. Like, I think other people criticize LeBron too much because they compare him to players that they seen. You know, we have to pick LeBron in his own category. He's an all-around player that likes to make other players better. You know, I know, you know, we've seen that from other great players as well, but LeBron is in their own specific category. Like that play against Miami, that if any other player makes that play, we don't criticize him because we would call that the perfect play. I've seen John Stockton make that play. I've seen Michael Jordan make that exact same play to Steve Kerr. Why is it that we have people on this panel that criticizing LeBron for? I mean, he put for passing the right play. Like he supposed to shoot over 3 people.
Yeah.
Right, but
You know
you
what I
gotta
mean?
understand that's what they seen in the beginning with Jordan and Kobe. So yes, in their eyes, yes, he's supposed to shoot over 3 people. Yes, he's supposed to shoot over 5 people. But again, they are not thinking realistic. They just thinking with their emotions and saying, "I don't care. Kobe and Jordan did it. He should do it." No, that's
But my
not the correct
argument
way
is,
to play
listen,
basketball.
exactly. But my argument is, I seen Kobe and Mike make those same passes to their role players that made
Yeah,
big
but
shots.
brother, at the
You
end
know
of the
what I
day,
mean?
brother, it doesn't really matter because they're not going to look at Kobe Bryant's mistakes and all of the fuck ups that he had in his career. The same with Jordan. They're only
They're
going to
not
do that for
exactly.
LeBron. Like I watched Kobe from Lower Merion all the way to the end of his 20-year career in the NBA. Kobe made a bunch of fucking mistakes, but none of these Kobe.
Oh, he checked out.
But I mean, yeah, he right with that. I
Yo,
mean,
Lamont, can I ask you a question?
a real fan,
Yo, what
a
up,
real
Sturdy?
Kobe fan gonna tell you that. You know, like with LeBron, I mean, I know I can't expect. I like what he's doing, but I can't say from my standard going forward, every great player should come in average 20, 25, 5 and 5 for 20 years. That shit not gonna happen. That's just once in a lifetime to me. Only LeBron did. Ain't nobody gonna do that. I don't expect for them to do that. If it happened, cool and fine. They did it, but I'm not just gonna come and say that's
No,
the goalpost. You got to do it.
no,
Ain't probably top
no.
10 in
First
the
of all,
NFC.
y'all got to stop the cap and stop saying he shot over 2 and 3 players. There was only one player on him at first. He drove to the lane and got 2 or 3 players on him. So stop all that, man.
And
He
why did
had
he
one
drive to the
He
player
said it.
lane?
on
He said it.
him.
He
Why
said
did
his
he
shot
drive
to
to the
jump
lane?
shot.
Because it was the play that it was true
Hey,
up.
So stop saying, stop changing the narrative and saying that Kobe and Mike shot over 2 or 3 players. They shook the first player and got an open shot. So
no.
don't say
Not always,
what you guys
boy.
keep saying.
Not always,
Not
Stop
bro.
always,
stop
Well,
bro.
doing
George.
that, bro.
Well,
Not
George.
Stop
Let me
always.
say
doing
something
that.
real. No,
Not
George.
always,
Stop
George.
doing
bro.
that.
George. Hold on, George. Guess what? You're right in regards to this, right? LeBron did was a smart basketball play. Beat my man, make it a 2 or 3 on 2 situation. Like you just said, draw more help, and he made a pass. So like you said
Right,
before.
right.
Hold on, George, let me finish.
No,
George,
but
let me
you
finish.
guys don't hear
Let me
let
finish.
that dude come from
Hold on, let him
Cleveland
George.
finish. Let him
and got
finish, bro.
LeBron nuts in his mouth and with all that dumb stuff, bro. Don't
George,
do that.
George. First of all, salute, nigga. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday to you. Salute B, salute Art, salute
What
Sneed,
up?
salute Lamont. And
That's
everybody else
not
on the
art.
panel, I'm just naming
That's
names,
not
bro.
art. That's
That's
not
not
art.
art, bro.
But go
Oh, my
ahead.
bad. But second thing is, yeah, I'm not going to do this narrative thing on LeBron making the right play. That's kind of old. My question to you, Lamont,
All right, look,
is
Khalil trying to get in.
what can because in my opinion, the reason why the Lakers are below 500 and lose the majority of these games has been primarily because of defense. And my question to you, Lamont, obviously Vando is out for weeks, AD is day to day. Hayes is out for weeks, and Gabe Vincent's out for weeks. So 4 of those guys that just named are 2 of their best defenders. Outside of improving their transition defense, which I don't care if you're an old team, young team, you should not be giving up that much transition points during these games. But outside of transition defense, what defensive adjustment can they make to at least tread water until AD comes back? And that's their main issue.
I think they should. Because they don't have a normal roster. I think they should mix up defensive schemes and go with the Miami Heat approach. Obviously, a lot of times, there's been a lot of times where Miami Heat been dealing with crazy injuries, so they'll do unorthodox things defensively. We saw the Warriors do this as well, but you got to throw in a mix of some type of zone reads. Zone reads is what is it going to do? It's going to accomplish 2 things. It's going to save your guys energy. So guys that are running around the court, burning up a whole bunch of energy defensively, you preserve energy for offense, and then you can focus on defending the basketball as a team. And obviously, there are some things you're going to give up, but if you stick with it, I think they'll have more success mixing their coverages up, maybe adding zone in, and that will allow them to play LeBron as opposed to trying to keep him within that 27 to 30-minute range. You save his legs, and you can extend his minutes maybe out to 35 to 37 because he's not getting his gas defensively. So that's what I would do. I would run some more zone looks.
Hey, Lamont, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, hey, George, hey, don't disrespect me like that, bro. Talking about I got LeBron's nuts in my mouth. You a couch
Bro, you
potato.
came on here
You
talking about
a
this
everyday
man,
couch
2 to
potato.
3 man on him.
Hold
No, ain't no hold on.
Because
Ain't no hold on, bro.
every
I'm
time
not gonna let
somebody
you do
say
that.
something, no, every time somebody say something critical of Kobe Bryant, you
It's
get
not critical.
all in your
You
feelings and all
capping.
that.
You
Like
capping, bro.
everything
Stop
Kobe didn't
capping.
do everything right. And don't tell me
Okay,
that,
I
man.
didn't
Like
say he did, bro.
listen,
But you're
bro,
not gonna
don't
come in here
disrespect
and
me like
say
that, bro.
that the
Listen, you
man.
don't know me,
I'm
brother.
from
You don't
Cleveland.
know
I
me. You
saw
don't know me.
everything. You ain't see everything.
Every time, listen, it's okay to be a fan of a player. Yes, I'm from here. I'm gonna be a fan of LeBron James, but don't equate me with his nuts in my mouth and all that goofy ass shit. Like, bro, you
You
don't know
coming
me,
here like
man.
that, bro.
No,
That's how
you
you
don't know
coming
me,
here.
brother. Yeah, but don't
I
say
got to
that
know
shit.
you,
Like,
bro.
have some damn
I got
respect.
to
Have
know
some respect.
you.
Do I disrespect you? Did I say something disrespectful to you? Like
No, you didn't, brother.
you an old man. You an old couch potato who bitter about life. Everything you
Okay,
say
I'm
is
not bitter
bitter.
about life. That's not
Yeah,
bitter.
you are, bro. I listened to you.
Everything you said was
I
cap.
listened to you on multiple panels, bro. You don't never have
Multiple
nothing good to
channels.
say about
Multiple
nobody.
channels.
I
How they
said
going on
multiple.
multiple
I said
channels?
multiple panels. Open up your ears. Multiple
Panels?
George, you
panels.
getting cooked right now. George,
Like
you
you
better
an old
take care
bitter
of
couch
yourself, my man.
potato.
I don't know
Like
what
You
you,
cook
getting cooked,
means,
my
son.
nigga.
like you an
I
old
don't know
bitter
what
ass
cook
man.
means.
All you do is criticize these young players and all. Like that's all you do, bro. You
I
an
do
old
not
bitter ass
criticize
couch
no
potato.
young
You
players.
an old bitter ass couch potato who don't never say nothing
Whatever you
good or
say,
intelligent
bro,
up here.
that
All
shit
you
don't
do
even
is
mean
sit
nothing
up
to
in here and
me.
run your damn mouth
I'm
as
not
an
gonna let
old
you sit up
bitter
here and
ass man
say
all the time.
and change the narrative of
Hey,
Like,
somebody
dude,
shooting.
shut the hell up. Shut
hey,
up.
hey, Khalil, what you say?
Don't
He
nobody
The
work
care
at
man
about
Kenny.
had
no old
one
bitter
player
ass.
on him.
You an
He
old
had
bitter ass
one
couch
player on
potato.
him. He
Hey,
tried to
hey,
drive to the lane and didn't know
Khalil
what it,
said,
you say. The man that shit on Snapchat or
Man,
Instagram.
shut up so I
Ain't
can hear
nobody
what
trying
Bees
to
got
hear
to say.
that,
Bees,
bro.
what you
Hey,
got to
hey,
say,
Lamont,
bro?
can I say something,
Khalil,
Lamont?
Khalil said that
Yeah.
nigga work at Kenny
Can I
Shoes
say
and
something,
he
Lamont?
I
upset.
doubt that. I doubt that one.
Hold
Yo,
on, hold on.
Lamont.
I doubt
Yeah,
that
go
one.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You the one sounding like Al Bundy looking for Peggy.
Boo. Get some
Oh yeah.
tomatoes and throw at them old washed up ass
Hey,
jokes.
hey,
You an
hey,
old bitter ass man.
you know what's so funny, George?
Uh-oh.
This,
Uh-oh, Lamont. Lamont
this,
stupid.
this scratchy voice get me 4Gs a month. Do you even make that, nigga?
No, he don't. No, he don't. You can tell he don't.
What you say? What
You
you
can
say?
tell he don't.
You
What you
heard?
say?
Show it again, Lamont.
You say
Show
what?
it again, Lamont. No, they go Kobe right there. Kobe would have never.
What you say? What? I didn't hear that. This scratchy voice get you
Nigga,
what?
Hey, look at Kobe.
Nigga, how
Look at
much
you.
money you
Look,
make
look,
a
look,
month,
look.
George?
You
Look
see
at
that?
Kobe. Kobe would never. Man,
airball.
oh, stupid ass.
Airball. Play that again. He said, "Are
For
you
real,
kidding
man.
me?"
Come on, man. But he put to make the right play though.
Man, go on,
right.
come on,
That's what
man,
I'm
go on.
saying.
Stop your
This
truck at
dude don't
Bucky's, nigga.
never,
Go
And Kobe
ahead.
he
got
don't
way more heart
never
than LeBron, and
criticize
that's a
Cody.
fact.
Never,
Yeah,
never.
On
that's
my
your
mama,
opinion.
on my
That's your
mama, he got
opinion.
more heart
What you
than
mean on
LeBron.
your mama, bro? What's that mean,
I
Yeah,
bro?
what
My
that's
mama,
the young
dog.
kid, bro. They say that
What
dumb
that
shit on
mean,
my
bro?
mama. Who say stupid
What's
ass
that
shit like
mean?
that on my mama? Get out of here.
Kobe Bryant got way more heart than Bron, bro.
Man, you
Acting
the
like your
nigga.
mama gonna help you
Lamont, can
send
I
you in
say
this
something,
nigga,
arena,
Lamont?
shut the
man.
hell up.
Stop it,
Like, what
man.
do
Hold
that
on. Let
even
me
Motherfucker out
let
mean?
there
him.
picking
Let
up,
me let him get his take in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
motherfucker out
Hey,
there picking up road lizards, talking crazy.
Yes, sir.
no,
Go ahead.
yeah, I've been listening, man, and I
Damn,
just,
Yo,
George, you got
stupid
cooked like that,
ass.
bro.
Hold on, y'all. Let Brent get his take off.
Yo,
yeah,
dumb ass.
Just bust you out, did I?
hey,
Go ahead,
I
Brent.
Just
just,
bust you out.
I just want to say, like, we always talk about the gentleman from Cleveland. I'm from Ohio. I'm from actually Cincinnati, but I grew up in Springfield. Actually grew up with John Legend from Springfield,
Oh,
Ohio.
Hey,
that's a salute to
Cincinnati
you,
got
bro.
some good strip. Hey, they got some nice strippers over there. But go ahead.
Where are you talking about?
Hey,
Where they? Are you talking about Cleveland?
That's why
Cincinnati.
No,
You
he
talking about
said
Cincinnati?
Cincinnati, fam.
Cincinnati, yeah, man. But
hey,
exactly why your throat scratchy.
hey,
but
Lamont, Lamont.
what my thing is what I'm looking at is like, when we seen the playoffs in Denver, and remember LeBron drove to the basket and he was trying to score, and he was actually
And he should have
Gordon,
shot it, bro.
yeah, and he was trying to shoot it and he got a shot block. So for him to shoot it, and they said that he doesn't have the clutch gene. He already took care of that a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? This man has been scrutinized, and it's not anybody being on anybody's balls. I mean, I appreciate greatness. I appreciate Jordan. I was I was born in the 80s. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate greatness. I appreciate Kobe. They're two different, Michael Jordan and Kobe are in the same scoring where they scored the ball. You can even put Ray Allen there because Ray Allen had that scoring gene where he used to score. I mean, didn't Michael Jordan say he got game? You know what I'm saying? He scored the ball. But LeBron's more like a Magic with a sprinkle of Jordan. I mean, he's the best overall player in history because he can affect the game at all levels. He can pass, he can score. He had the clutch gene. You know what I mean? And when he's gone, who we going to turn to? The Joker? Who's going to be the best player? Who's going to be the best player? No, but just listen, man. Ain't nobody trying. I'm just creating a narrative because when LeBron James leaves, You know what I'm saying? Will his curtain call be the same as Michael Jordan? I mean, are we? And then we're gonna turn to the Joker. I mean, is the Joker going to carry the game? Joel Embiid? Who's gonna take that mantle to affect it and start winning titles, multiple titles? You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate what LeBron brings to the game, and he plays the game the right way. Sometimes he does make mistakes. A lot of time he make mistakes, and I criticize him. You know what I'm saying? But I am gonna give him his flowers. You know what I'm saying? He made the right.
I think what you're saying is I think most people can object. I get called a LeBron hater sometimes because I criticize him, and it's okay. You should be able to criticize LeBron.
Right.
Some people say you can't. Well, my problem is that some of these dudes that come in here, they'll bring up like moments. Oh, he did this then, and in 1924 he did this. Well,
right. Yesteryear. Right.
You can do that with any player.
Right.
We seeing it now with Kobe. Look at
Yeah. Kobe shot an air ball. Right. He shot an air ball.
You can take moments from any player and criticize them.
Look at this. Look at all these players cleaning up
Okay,
Kobe's
Kobe
mistakes. But you're
ISO.
gonna hear people like George criticize this.
Yeah,
Look at
that was
this.
a good shot.
Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at
I
this
know.
shot. Is that a good shot, George? Is that a good shot, George?
There goes Lamont. There goes Lamont. See what I'm saying about Lamont? That's exactly what I mean about Lamont.
No, but
That's
this is
exactly
what
what I mean about
Lamont.
Lamont.
LeBron James. You haven't
That's
said one bad
exactly
thing
what I
about
mean
Kobe since you've been up here. Shut up.
About Lamont. That's it. But Lamont won't go show no takes on LeBron. I'm not a LeBron hater. I just told y'all.
Yeah, you are.
Cannot.
Yeah, you are.
I can't tell, my nigga.
Yeah, you are.
You cannot self-proclaim.
Shut the fuck up.
You cannot do that.
I'm from Cleveland too, and the only thing I hold over LeBron is that he left our city again, bro.
Hey, the only
me,
thing hold up.
Wait,
hey,
no,
let me
I'm
say
from Ohio,
this.
man.
No,
I'm
hold
from
on, let me
Ohio. I
say
live in
this, and
Ohio.
then I gotta bounce, man. The only thing I know about George is he's the only black man I know that's at home and constantly got white socks on. Get the lotion out, nigga. Hey, Lamont, you hey, I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all have
You got to go find your lot lizard. You got to go find your lot lizard.
But George,
Go ahead.
George, listen, bro. LeBron's not the first, and he damn sure not the last athlete to proclaim himself as the GOAT. Ali did it. Sugar Ray did it. Hold on. Floyd did it. Floyd did it. Even you can find articles, even Babe Ruth saying it, bro. Like Deion Sanders said it. In every sport, you can find an athlete that proclaims himself as the GOAT. And frankly, George, if you just like that confidence from a player, then just say that, bro.
Did?
But it don't.
Who you say did?
It don't.
Who did it in basketball?
Dude, it don't matter
Wilt
what
did it.
sport it's in, bro.
It don't matter what sport.
As an athlete, you supposed to have that level of confidence. You don't think Michael
No.
Jordan said that?
No. Who did it in the basketball?
I just told you, Wilt and Jordan. Wilt and Jordan.
Jordan never self-proclaimed himself the GOAT.
Yeah, he did.
Yes,
No, he
George.
did.
Yes, he did, George.
When did Jordan do
You can look it up. Okay, he did it. He did it. Remember, hold on, George. Remember that top 50 celebration they did?
It happened in Cleveland.
Exactly. They did it when all the legends was having a dinner, and Wilt Chamberlain and Jordan was going back and forth who the GOAT was.
Yep.
It is what it is, and there's nothing. And George, that don't take George. That don't take away nothing. You can look it up.
Pull it up, Lamont. Pull it up.
You can look it up.
You did everything else.
He
did everything else,
Lamont not here at the moment, but bro, George, you can look it up for yourself.
Lamont right there.
And George, it don't take away from Jordan, bro. It don't take away from no player.
No. Lamont, pull it up, Lamont.
Pull what up?
He wants you to pull up the story of Wilt Chamberlain and Michael Jordan arguing who's the GOAT.
They said Jordan self-proclaimed himself the GOAT.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
In Cleveland.
But George, once again, it don't matter, bro. Like I don't know why it bothers you. Why it bothers you, George?
Because I never heard Mike say that. I never heard Mike say that. Never.
But why does it? But George, why
Not
does it
even
bother you for
Kobe.
any athlete?
Not even
Why does it
Magic.
bother you,
Not Kareem.
George? Why does it bother you for any athlete to call themselves the GOAT?
Let the fans do that.
No, why does it bother you?
Because it does. It's just me. This is my opinion.
Okay, you just sensitive. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, George. It's all
That's
right.
not sensitive. You don't.
No,
You
you
don't.
just bro. It's okay, George. You can be a sensitive, stubborn old man. That's okay, man.
How can
Ain't
prime time?
nothing wrong with that.
Look. How can prime time call himself the GOAT when Bo Jackson can say it too?
Bo Jackson called himself the GOAT. They both did. That's what I'm trying to
Okay.
tell you, bro. Like,
Okay.
it happens.
You're lying. There you go lying again.
All
These
right,
guys have
George.
never said that. They have
All
never
right, George.
said that.
Prime never said he was the greatest.
The greatest.
You crazy, my nigga.
All right, hold on. I got it. You
Hold
play
on.
it?
Jerry West said he was the greatest.
Hold on. You
Prime
want me
said
to
he was the
play it?
greatest.
You want me to
Tom
play it?
Brady. It's okay, my nigga.
Yeah, Lamont. Yeah,
I
play
gotta
it so
play
Chris can shut up.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, put it up there.
Just make sure I mute so we can hear it.
Yeah.
You know, I said, okay, you got it going. And then he said, hey, young fella, let me tell you something. He said, you know, you may be the best high school player in the world, you know, but I'm the greatest ever.
Straight out, no false modesty. Are you the best to ever play this game?
I like to think that I was the best. When I leave this game, I like to think that I was the best I ever played in the 15 years that I played. I like to think that I was the best. When I leave this game, I like to think that I was the best I ever played.
Now, what is that?
Hold on, George.
I don't want it in a sense because I think it disrespects Chamberlain, Jerry West, all the guys that prior to me, I never had a chance to play against. Love to have played against them, but I never did. And for you to say that I'm better than him, I mean, it's your opinion. It's their opinion. I accept that as their opinion. If you ask me, I would never say that I'm the greatest player.
What did he say?
Listen, old ass nigga.
Mom. You know, he was jawing a little bit and really getting into me defensively, and you know, he's backing me down. You know, said better scream for mama. You know, he's mama. You know, hit the famous fadeaway on me, and then you know, I said, okay, you got it going. And then he said, hey, young fella, let me tell you something. He said, you know, you may be the best high school player in the world, you know, but I'm the greatest ever.
Straight out, no false modesty.
What?
What did he say?
This nigga.
George, you serious, bro? George, you serious, bro? You ain't listen to none of that, bro? You serious?
Can y'all comprehend? What school y'all went to, man? Did y'all graduate? Did y'all actually graduate from school?
Actually got a degree, George. Yes.
This nigga is stupid ass, bro.
I'm currently in my PhD right now, George, at University of Washington.
That's what
He said I would like to think I was the greatest.
No.
Can y'all comprehend?
Shut the fuck. Man, get the fuck out of here with your
That's
bitch
the same
ass.
thing, George. George, that's the same
Dante,
thing.
chill, bro.
No, it's not.
George, what state are you from, George? George, what state are you from?
From Georgia.
You from Georgia? God damn, boy.
So hold on, George. Didn't LeBron say he thinks he's the greatest?
Yeah.
LeBron said, "What I did in what's the name? I am the GOAT."
Okay. So he thinks he's the best.
Yeah.
He said, "I am."
Okay.
So he thinks he's the best.
He didn't say think.
Oh my!
He didn't say none of that. That's what I'm saying. Can y'all comprehend?
We don't know what that dude said.
George, bro. George, it's all good. It's all good, George. It's all good, George.
We heard
Yo,
LeBron
Lamar,
say
just
it. We
rise
never
up,
heard Michael
FYI,
Jordan
man.
say
You
it.
got some wild dudes on the show, bro.
No, we got some
Michael Jordan never
idiots.
said that.
We
Y'all
got some
saying
idiots
anything
on
he
this
never
show.
said. Y'all trying to
Y'all
put
the idiots.
Chill, bro.
they trying to put
It's
stuff.
all
This is what
good,
these
Georgie.
LeBron fans trying to do. They trying to put
Yo,
stuff on Michael
man.
Jordan and trying to frame him.
Yo,
Got
Young
some-
Africa was right, bro. Young Africa wasn't lying.
You from I think and I am.
Got some
What's the
old
difference,
idiots
George?
on
What's
this
the difference?
show,
You
bro.
saying I think versus I am. What's the difference, George? What's the difference?
No difference.
I mean, he guessing.
Hey George. So if I said I
He
am the
don't
best,
know.
George, hold on. Listen to this, George. Listen, George. If I say I am the best basketball player on this panel, and then I say I think I am the best basketball player on the panel, what's the difference?
That means that you don't know. Think means that you don't know. When you say I am, I said you do know.
I mean, you schizoid.
George, that means it's all my feelings. I'm just adding a word. It's all my feeling because my feeling, Sturdy might disagree. Avion might disagree. Don't matter if I say I am or I think I am. In my mind, I feel like I'm the best. In LeBron's mind, he feel like he's the best. Jordan said, I think I am the greatest. In his mind, irregardless of other people's opinion, he thinks he's the best. He said it to OJ Mayo. He said to OJ Mayo, he said, I
He's
am the
talking
best
trash
player.
to OJ Mayo.
Oh my God.
Yes. He's playing him in a one-on-one. He's talking trash to him. Y'all crazy, man.
Lamar, you see now.
Y'all said what I said. Y'all crazy.
Lamar, you see now. Forgive him, bro. You see now.
Y'all see now. He's talking trash to OJ Mayo in a one-on-one game.
Spell it, niggas.
So George, if he was just talking trash, how come you didn't mention that before? Did you know that happened?
Yeah.
No, lying ass.
Lying, bro.
That's what I told you. I never heard Mike say I'm the GOAT.
You just heard it.
You just heard it.
That's y'all sick.
George, why
y'all
you lying,
sick, bro. Y'all
you sick, nigga. You sick.
Y'all sick.
It's past your bedtime, nigga. Go to sleep.
Y'all
man.
sick. Y'all some sick young individuals.
Oh,
Go take
man.
that
Y'all are
medicine,
really
nigga.
sick, bro.
Go take your medicine, bro. Shit.
Y'all are really that dumb from between I am and I think. He's questioning himself. Do he think he's the greatest?
What? Nigga, what are you talking
When he
about?
said I think, when you say I think, if somebody asks you, if somebody say, where did, if somebody asks you, oh wait a minute. If somebody asks you, where did Lamont go? You say, I think he went that way. You don't know, but you say, I think.
Oh my God. Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Hold on. So George. Hold on, George.
What are y'all saying?
George.
I think George lying.
This thing got IQ of a dead turtle.
I think George lying.
Hold on, George. So the George.
I don't know, but I think
that's not even a question.
Do you think George lying? I think George is lying.
That's leaving an open-end question.
So Jordan gave you an open answer to the GOAT.
He never self-proclaims himself as the GOAT.
Said I think I'm the GOAT.
He said, man, there you go again, bro. You can't twist words out of a man's mouth what he actually said.
Let's be real, George. You really think Jordan himself sit up there every day and don't think he's the GOAT? Come on. You really think that?
No, hold on. Let me answer dude in the chat. Cottage says I'm inviting you. He says I'm inviting you to my channel to talk to. Hold on, Cottage. What's your channel, Cottage? I don't know who you are. You might have. I don't know what you talk about. How you inviting me? What is it? Cottage basketball hoops? What the hell y'all talking about?
Go on the dictionary and look up the word think.
Hey, George, I came back to, bro. Hey, y'all got
Go back and get you another package, bro, and nod back off, bro, and nod back off.
Y'all gotta leave George alone, man.
Bitch, you the same age.
Hold on, y'all. Let Beast get his take off.
No,
Hold on, Dante.
hey, I can't let y'all do this to George, man. George are good people, man. Y'all gotta stop. Get off my man, George.
What we doing, Beast?
Hey, man, you're making him look like a Riri, man. Y'all can't do this.
Beast, how I make him look like a Riri?
Can't make me look like a Riri. Go in the dictionary and look up the word think. And tell me what the fucking definition is.
Hey, George, we're on the same team, bro.
That's why I look up the word think and tell me what the definition is.
In your mind.
Well, for all you brainiacs, the one that went to Washington and all that, tell me.
Hey, actually, who the dude said he going to University of Washington? Who said that?
That was me, bro. That was me.
So you stay up here in the Pacific Northwest?
Yes, sir. PhD, Seattle.
Oh, okay.
All that rain done fucked you up.
Oh,
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all want me to show you back in 2019 a tweet Jordan put out?
Yeah, go ahead. Show this nigga. He retarded.
He done went and found a tweet. See what I mean? But earlier in the chat, when the delusionals was on you about taking the ball out of LeBron's hands, you were so soft and so nice and so cuddly. But now, that's what I'm saying about you.
Hey, George.
Are you crying right now, bro?
Hey, we gonna just call you Rain Man from now on.
That's you.
Damn, Lamont, you was cuddly up here earlier, nigga?
Yeah. Well, against locker room, when locker room was going against him, he wasn't doing all this. He wasn't doing all this. You see what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
He wasn't doing all this.
I didn't do nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
George, I haven't even done anything.
George, are you saying Lamont showed favoritism to his locker room?
Man, bro, big time, bro.
Hold on, George.
The man backed him down. He didn't do none of this.
Hold on, George. Did I or do you think I did?
I know you did. You see the words? You see the difference inside the conversation? I know you did.
Your Beast, I got a question real quick. What is your view on? I'm not changing this topic a little bit, but what is your guys' view on the Joker right now and how he's playing?
I don't feel no way.
You asked B's questions first, so let B's answer.
Yeah.
No, B's must step away for a second. Well, I think obviously he's the top 2 player in the world, best offensive player in the league. Could win an MVP this year, but honestly, bro, for being completely biased, they're not repeating. They're not repeating this year, bro.
Ain't it too early for that, bro? And it way too early for you to do that.
Oh, George.
No, it's not, George. Unfortunately, George, I put money on it. Unfortunately, George, I put money on it.
God damn.
It's way too early for any predictions.
Hey, George, what? You see the screen?
I can't see that, bro. I don't need for you to pull that up.
His eyes bad. His eyes bad.
Somebody explain what they say.
Why you didn't pull that up on the locker room?
What did Jordan call himself on his Twitter page, y'all?
The GOAT.
What did it say?
GOAT.
It says GOAT. It says GOAT.
Which is crazy, Lamont, because Jordan won't be treated like that.
And it says right here, it says, now the internet NBA fans are a little confused as they were hailing Jordan's humility a few weeks ago when the GOAT debate resurfaced when LeBron released those comments. So now Jordan has a post calling himself the GOAT. So where's the slander? Jordan not supposed to be calling himself the GOAT. When y'all gonna get on him?
Hey, Lamont, I got that video where Bill Walton's talking about their argument at that 50th celebration. I put that video up there for you, Lamont.
Hey, yo, Bees, did Bill Walton think they was arguing, or did he know they was arguing?
No, he knew they were arguing.
Well, I got to look at the definition between know and think to answer that
Oh man, but nah, Bees. I don't know if you missed it, but somebody asked you a question about Joker. Yeah, asked you your thoughts on him.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's the question?
How do you think he's playing this season, and do you think he can win MVP again?
Oh yeah, he's the best player in the league, bro. He impacts the game more than anybody on the planet right now.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And he's getting better.
Yeah.
That win they had last night, to be able to beat the Warriors without Jamal Murray, this league may be in trouble.
Yeah, but
But
the Warriors.
didn't they get
Nah,
didn't they
the
get
Warriors they
blown
have
out a couple
Draymond,
nights ago
Bees.
though?
Wait. So you saying that Michael Porter Jr. hasn't stepped up?
What?
Yeah, actually playing better though. I'm not okay.
Yeah. His shot selection really went up. I like it.
Bro, hey, bro, he had a game last week. He shot. What is he? He's got more 80% or tied. He's got more
Yup.
80% games where he shot over 80% than anybody in NBA history now.
Damn.
Who?
Yep.
MPJ or Joker?
MPJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking about that. He's more consistent than last couple
But
No,
you know
years.
what
Like
gets
his
me?
shot
I'm
selection.
talking about Joker.
Yeah, you talking
Oh
about Joker.
shit.
But you know what gets
Oh,
me
you
with
talking about
Joker
Joker? I got
is
to
his
double.
pass.
I got to double check that.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
what?
double check it. Go double check it. Hey, and when you get there, look up the word thinking note too while you're there.
Yeah, you want to leave them alone.
Nah, Bees. Like, but real talk though. Like, objectively speaking, like we all knew like I said before, I thought they was the same level, but this year they're playing better defensively as a group, and the bench. I'm not saying they're one of the best benches in the league, but the combination of Bobby Smurder with some of those, with a guy like Watson, guy like Braun, who's giving you quality minutes.
And Schroeder.
Thought they was going to be.
Yup.
No,
A lot
no,
of people
Bees.
said
Actually,
that Ben.
no. Like I said, I still think they're the same, but it's not so much them. It's more so how the other teams in the league are stacking up to them, at least in the
What do
West,
you mean?
because the Suns have no hope against that team.
Hey,
The Warriors have no hope against that team.
you know what, Lamont?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like Sturdy want a plea deal.
What? But you tweaking, bro. I never said nothing like that. You tweaking.
Oh no, y'all made a bet. Y'all made a bet
Oh yeah, $250.
on what?
On what?
Let them know,
On
Bees.
what?
Nuggets repeating.
Oh yeah, I'm
You
enjoying
bet.
that.
You took the Nuggets.
What's up?
I did.
He took the Nuggets.
And you gave Sturdy the field.
He can have the field.
Yep.
Damn.
And
wow.
you know what's crazy,
Oh,
Lamont?
wow.
No health stipulations either.
Nope.
So if mid Murray go down again,
Hey, yeah. Hold on. Y'all know how them hamstring injuries be. They linger for the whole year.
They
They never
linger.
go out.
I had a torn hamstring, and let me tell you something. I was out 6 weeks, and it ain't been the same, man. So yeah, them hamstrings.
I'm saying, did you have a torn hamstring? Or you think
Yeah, I
you had
did.
a torn hamstring?
They gave me muscle relaxer. I was out.
I'm saying, you
Damn,
think you
bro.
had a torn hamstring, or you really did? You
Yeah,
think?
I
oh,
did.
you think you had a torn hamstring? You know
you
had a
think
torn
you had
hamstring.
Oh, I know. I was diagnosed with a torn hamstring, and they
But
gave me muscle relaxer.
before you went to the
Yeah.
doctor,
you thought you.
did you think you had a torn hamstring?
No, I went to the doctor, and the doctor diagnosed me, and they gave
I
me
know
muscle
that.
relaxer.
I understand he diagnosed you. Then you knew.
But did you
But
think?
before he diagnosed you, did
No,
you
I didn't
think?
know. No, I didn't know. But I knew I was in pain. I knew I was in
Nigga,
pain.
he been nigga, it
I
flew
know
right
I
over
was
your
in
head,
pain,
man.
dog.
It flew right over your head, bro.
Yeah,
It flew right over your head.
I
He
know
can
what he's trying to do.
comprehend. That's all.
I
He
know.
can
No, I know.
comprehend.
What it,
No,
I know.
Avion, I just
No, I
feel
know. I know what Breeze is doing though. I know what Breeze is doing. I ain't trying. I'm trying to ignore that. But nah,
Nah,
I know
but
what he's
real
trying to do.
talk, but real talk, Beast. Like honestly, unless the only chance of them dudes losing the West is if the Lakers actually make the right trade, and that's it.
There we go
No other
again.
team,
Nigga, we
no
just
real
talked
talk,
about
no other
that
team can beat that
before.
team, bro.
hold
No
on, bro.
team can beat that team in the West.
Hold on, bro. We gonna stop this Laker and beating them, bro. Stop this nonsense.
What you mean?
When Joker see AD, he shoot like 76% against this Joker, bro. The Lakers don't got no chance.
No,
Stop
but
it.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Beast. Here's the thing. with the Nuggets though, right? And like I said, if the Lakers make the right trade for a Caruso and DeMar,
That's
that
not
gives
happening.
them the necessary pieces to you can't shut Joker down. That's not what I'm saying. But what you definitely
Okay.
can do is make it harder for everybody else.
Let's
And you and
see.
I both
Because
know
they
Joker
don't
is at
have
his most
Brown.
successful. Joker is at his most impactful when he's making everybody's jobs easier on offensive end.
Man, this
But he
dude
can
go
still
What I'm
dominate in
saying
the
is,
paint
if
too.
any of the starters, if any starter of the Nuggets go down, they
Go
done.
down. It's over. Yeah, it's
I
over.
don't know
Nah,
what makes
bro,
y'all
I
think
don't know about all that, man.
the
I don't know
Bulls
Triple,
about
gonna
that.
get those players up.
they got to have all 5 starters. If they don't, they done.
They can't win without Murray.
Thank you.
Ain't nobody worried
They
about
can't
no
win without
mid
Murray.
Murray, man. They can't make a deep playoff run without
What's
them
that,
niggas,
There's
Bulls
no
man.
fan?
way.
Oh, this nigga.
They can't
Man.
win without Murray.
Y'all,
You better show up
bro,
tonight, Bulls
Jamal
fan.
Murray is just
Bulls fan, you
not.
better show up
He's
It's
tonight
just
Murray.
not
too.
that guy, bro.
They need
Bruce
Murray
Brown was
playing
making
the
You
up
better
two.
pull
stuff.
up to the graveyard shift tonight. You missed last week.
I ain't miss graveyard nigga. What you talking about, bro?
Hey, didn't they
Last
get
week?
beat? They get blown out a
Bro,
couple of
there
nights
wasn't no
ago.
graveyard shift last week. What you talking about?
Oh shit, my fault. That's
No,
me.
the
Hey
Bulls
Lamont,
won their last game,
didn't the
right?
Nuggets get blown out a couple of nights ago?
Yeah, they got blew up by
They
the
got beat by
Spurs.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, Lamont, real talk, Lamont. If Minnesota had a better coach,
Carl Anthony Towns.
that roster's dangerous. Like honestly,
Carl Anthony Towns got him.
that roster's dangerous.
Y'all be praising. They can average 18 points from 43% from the field, man. Man, I got to stop upgrading Murray, man. Shit. I'm
Yo,
sorry.
And Lamont
why do you
later,
hate
and
that man so
Lamont
much,
later
man?
on, Lamont, you gonna have to do a video breakdown of Ant and his growth.
Anthony Edwards.
Yeah,
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 I
that
like
man nice
Ant.
looking, nice.
I like
he
Ant. I
evolving.
like Ant Edwards. I
Definitely
really like
evolving.
his
I ain't
game.
gonna lie.
Now let me ask
be
y'all a
right there.
question. Did y'all like the ending of that Minnesota Celtics
Well, that was
before the
yeah, that was a
game?
good game. That was a good game, George. You like
Before
that game?
before the game went into overtime. Did you see what happened?
Did they think?
With
Did they
Jalen
think?
Brown or Jason Tatum?
I was
Which
talking
one you talking about?
both. Yeah, both of
Talking
them.
about the dunk.
They were just both
Yeah,
shooting like pull up threes. They like
yeah,
Anthony
yeah.
Edwards was shooting pull up threes.
I
Jason
didn't
Tatum
see
was
it.
Yeah.
I
shooting pull
didn't
up
see it.
threes.
Yeah,
It was
Lamont.
bad.
Like the thing with the Celtics, Lamont, their defense is better, but two things with them. One, their bench is trash. Like their bench is trash. Number two, they still have the same bad habits late in games.
There you go. There
If
you
they
go.
don't, if they don't make, if they don't make their threes, Lamont, or Jason Tatum don't get his initial step on his primary defender, they always settle for difficult shots. I don't know
Yeah.
what is up with Joe Mazzulla. He got the personnel to run spread pistol. He got the personnel to run horns in case stuff don't go down, but they don't do it.
They didn't call timeout and run a play to win the game. They went in there and did exactly what they did last year. Bad decisions.
What team in the East can really give the Celtics trouble though?
Milwaukee.
Bucks.
The
The
Milwaukee.
Bucks.
It's
Sixers
gonna be the
looking really
Bucks.
good
Dame
though. I ain't gonna
Dollar.
lie, the Sixers
Dame
looking really
Sixers
Dollar.
good.
look good too. Sixers look good too.
Milwaukee
Nah,
Bucks.
nah. The
Milwaukee
Sixers.
Bucks.
I
Because
don't see the
Giannis.
Sixers being able to handle them.
Milwaukee Bucks.
No, that new
It's
Milwaukee
just
Bucks.
depth that they got, it's really good, Bulls fan.
I
Like,
just
no
I just
No,
lie.
don't
they got
like it's just the lack of playmaking. I'm not feeling it.
Play
And the lack
so
of
so
star
it, so
power.
the Bulls
Tyrese
fan.
Maxey
That's the
is
beauty. Hold
doing
on.
good.
That's when you have that's the beauty of having one of the top 5 coaches in the league and Nick Nurse. Bulls fan, did you know the 76ers are top 2 in both dribble handoff action and cuts? You know
Yeah,
what that
Tommy
means?
Maxey. Yeah,
That
Maxey.
mean they
Now hold
move
on,
the
hold on.
ball and personnel.
Yeah, Maxey.
The
Now
way the
now
way
hold
Nick
on. See,
Nurse the way hold on real quick, George. The way Nick Nurse have these guys playing offensively, they're playing smarter. In particular, Embiid. Embiid's not just selling for jump shot. His game is inside out.
Low
Even when you
post.
start that game
right.
against the Celtics, even if you start that game against the Celtics, when the Celtics try to do a gimmick, in my opinion, a gimmick defensive scheme by starting the game off on Drew Holiday, what did Embiid do? Even whether he got double or he scored, he took Drew Holiday to the post as he should.
Post. Play low.
And then on later in the game, anytime we was on the perimeter, he just set up for a jump shot. He initiated a dribble handoff to get Maxey downhill, to get
Yep.
Tobias Harris switch on a Drew Holiday, and for him to get some post up touches. So
Yep.
simply put, they're one of the best teams in transition. They're moving the
Kelly
ball
Oubre is
better
balling
without
too.
Harden, and their defense is up there too.
Yeah,
So,
that's fine, but that team is solely like I said, a lack of star power in that team. Like that
Hey,
team, if
Kelly
Joel
Oubre
Embiid
is
gets
balling,
injured,
man.
if
Kelly
Joel
Oubre is
Embiid was to
balling.
somehow get injured again, which I hope he doesn't, but if he was to go through an injury again this playoffs, they're done. They're not making a deep
So
playoff run.
Bulls fan. That injury thing, that's applicable to every single contender this year.
But the
We
difference
saw.
is,
Hold on, Bulls fan. Let me finish. We literally seeing it with the Denver Nuggets right now with Jamal Murray. I ain't got to mention the Lakers or the Clippers. We're already seen it with Phoenix Suns, and it's the same thing for Boston Celtics. Even the Bucks with Chris Middleton and the Boston Celtics with Kristaps Porzingis. In regards to he never had ever in his career he never played a fully healthy playoff series. And Al Horford is older as fuck. So my point is that injury. Hold on, that injury stipulation that you can say that you can apply to the 76ers. I can literally apply that to every other contending team this year.
no, you can't study because Joel Embiid has never shown you that he can stay healthy for a fully healthy postseason. Now, one time.
So you never learned. So you didn't hear nothing I said. Then you
Hold
did
on,
nothing I just said.
the Bucks have been healthy for a postseason. The Celtics been healthy for
Chris
multiple
Middleton has it.
postseasons.
Chris Middleton has it. Kristaps Porzingis has never.
Chris Middleton
And
was
just
hurt.
like you said with Joel Embiid, Kristaps Porzingis has never been healthy in the playoffs ever.
That's fine, but Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum has.
They can't win without Kristaps. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They can make a deep postseason run though without Kristaps. They still can.
Are they winning? They did that. They did that last 5 years. They did that last 5 years.
That's not my argument about the 76ers winning. My argument is 76ers beating the Celtics.
And they can. Because like I just told you, when you have obviously this is everyone healthy, but when you have a deeper bench, you have more versatile lineups. When you have a competent coach, one of the best defensive and adjustment coach we have in this league today, you can scheme multiple things to make Jason Tatum stagnant, to make Jaylen Brown hesitant, like you saw last game against the Celtics. Every single game, I don't know if you noticed this, bro, with Doc Rivers and with Brett Brown, every single game they played against Celtics was either they lost or it was close. That game, they blew them out for a reason.
You said the game, when did they blow them out? What?
I just told last game. You watched that last game?
They didn't blow. The 76ers didn't blow the Celtics
My bad. I consider a double digit victory blowout. But nonetheless, they had control of that game because of the things I just said.
Oh, that's fine. We just gonna have to see in the postseason. Like every year, every time they match up, they choke in the postseason.
It's all gonna be based on who's healthy. Like nobody wants to see a healthy Joel Embiid in the playoffs. Like, I can tell you that much. And so, and again, nobody wants to see a healthy Celtic team if Kristaps Porzingis is healthy. So something's gonna give. I think whoever, just like we've seen the last 5 years, it's gonna be based on who has the healthiest roster, and that's really who wins.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So
that's what it is, though.
And also, you said the Nuggets can't repeat. Who in the West right now could really hang with the Nuggets? Like right now.
No, I just told you. I don't know if you missed it. I said, assuming they healthy, assuming everyone's healthy, right? The only team, in my opinion, that can compete is the Lakers if they make a trade, if they make the right trade. Every other team, in my opinion, have no hope.
A lot of people don't want to admit this. Denver don't want to see Minnesota again in the playoffs.
No,
that's a fact. Tell them up.
Oh man,
I just don't trust their coach.
No,
because I just don't trust their coach. I just don't trust their coach.
No, Lamont, you're right. That's that matchup. They don't like that matchup.
That matchup is
like that's a tough matchup.
It comes down to matchup. Like I think they wouldn't want to see Phoenix. I don't think they want to see Minnesota.
No, they want
to see Phoenix is a really bad matchup.
Here's another team. I don't think they would want to see a Sacramento King team.
Nah, I'm not moved by Sabonis. I'm sorry. I'm not moved by that.
Come on, man. Come on, Lamar. You stretching it, bro.
The things that Jokic would do to Sabonis would be criminal.
You know the two teams we want to play, Lamont. You know the two teams.
You see what it did to DeAndre Ayton, Bulls fan?
They want to play.
I know.
Hold on, y'all.
The Warriors and the Lakers. They would love to play the Warriors.
No, you don't want to see Golden State. You don't want to see Golden State.
They would kill Golden State.
No, they're not.
They wouldn't kill. It would be a tough series.
They are not.
No, it won't.
With the 3-point shooting.
No, they're not.
That shit not going past you. Denver is one of the best shooting teams in the league. What are you talking about?
Okay.
No, the
Warriors can shoot.
Hold on.
They're going
Seems
a game.
like the Lakers struggle with teams that
We
go
gotta
work. teams like the Lakers struggle with teams that operate inside out. And so that was because remember they already struggled to defend the 3-point line. They really struggle to defend the 3-point line when it goes from inside to out. If you look at when teams make threes on the Lakers, it's a lot of kickouts or long rebounds. It's not really teams just knocking threes down on them when they have court defenses set. So that's why Denver is just not going to be good for LA because they don't really apply pressure to the 3-point line. But I'm talking about a team that can let the pace get out of control is Sacramento. I think Phoenix. They got the individual scores. I think Minnesota always, for whatever reason, Rudy Gobert just even though Jokic puts up good stat lines, they do something to make him not as efficient as he normally is.
He's a better individual defender on the post, on the block. So
and also bees, that they're bigger. Like, believe it or not, and y'all gonna laugh at this, but like, believe it or not, Karl Anthony Towns defends Jokic in the post better than AD does in the post. The main reason why is because he's bigger. When you're that size, like Joker, if y'all watch Joker, he has great footwork, but he also is strong enough to bump you down and get to a spot. He have a harder time doing that against Cat and Ruby.
No, but look what.
And we're not even taking the fact that they got one of the best perimeter defenders in the game with Jalen McDaniels. Anthony Edwards is rising up, and Mike Collins will better in point guard who's been there and done that. And they have one of the top 5 best benches in the league too.
Look what they did, though. This is what they did. And like Draymond Green said, this is the key to beating Denver. Jokic stat line: 25 points, 10 rebounds, really good. Jokic 3 assists that game. Draymond Green said that's the key to beating them. When he has over 6 assists, they have a really high win percentage. They held him to 3 assists in 30 minutes, which is ridiculous. They killed his playmaking. So when you look at the others, Porter 5 points, Aaron Gordon 4 points, Caldwell Pope 6 points, Reggie Jackson 2 points, and that's really all the significant scoring they got from their main guys before the bench players had to go in because it was a complete blowout. So
did the Warriors win that game?
And Murray only they won that series when Draymond said that. That was when the Warriors won the championship. And then Murray will have 14 points and 6 rebounds. So they even contain Murray to a certain degree. So their strategy is let Jokic do the scoring. But he not passes to death. So to hold Jokic, one of the best playmakers in the league, to 3 assists, that's wild. And that's the strategy. That's what Draymond Green said the strategy was to beat the Nuggets.
But people said this last year in the playoffs as well, limited his assists and his playmaking, and he still won and dominated in other ways.
Well, he won and dominated. He won and dominated because the level of defense that it takes to stop his playmaking, you have to be a really good defense. So like the Spurs can't go out there and try to duplicate it and win. No, but a good defensive team that's going to be disciplined and they're not going to fall into Jokic's traps or get baited. They're going to lock in and do what they're supposed to do. And on this night, the Timberwolves shows you if they lock in defensively, they stick to the assignments, you can dominate them. You don't just beat them, they dominate them.
They're the best defense in the league right now. They got the best defense in the league right now.
Yeah, they
Minnesota.
got Powers. They got Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Towns.
That's that boy Jalen McDaniels.
Jalen McDaniels is that nigga's the best perimeter defender in the league right now.
Yeah, Jalen McDaniels is.
No, I still got OG. I still got OG over him.
And his shot creation off the catch is getting so much better too. Like he can actually create. He can actually create for himself. Like he's not just a 3-and-D catch and shoot 3-and-D type of player. So Jalen McDaniels is really nice, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy that he didn't make all defense last year. Crazy. Definitely deserved it.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what do you think about Scotty Barnes this season, bro?
He looks good.
He look like this guy is gonna be crazy, man. He looks like a mini version, not mini version, but another version of Scotty.
I don't know about that, but he's good.
In my opinion.
I don't know. He's solid. Like I said, I like his game. I hate that he's stuck in a team that nobody really cares to watch.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons why he's never going to get his just due. All those Toronto players are never going to really get their just due being out there. But, it is what it is. He's a good player.
Hey, man, they went OVO.
Shout out to Dennis Schroeder, man. He been hooping for the Raptors.
Hey, that's
we doing good this year, though.
Hey, that's the biggest. That's one of the biggest problems with the Lakers. They do not have Dennis. They lost a lot with not having Dennis.
Dennis averaging 18 and 9.
Well, no,
There you
Yeah,
go
that's
again.
crazy, ain't it? Ain't that?
just
That's crazy.
No, because he always knew how to run a team. Dennis Schroeder, when he was in Atlanta, you saw
right.
flashes of it.
Yeah,
So I
but
mean, it's not shocking.
it wasn't even the offense. It was his defense. It was the
Yeah, he was
pressure.
a mighty mouse, man.
The pressure
Yeah.
he put on the ball.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
get up.
when you put him and Vando out there, the Lakers became way better defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That point of
Yeah,
attack
fact.
resistance was great compared with
That's
Anthony
why
Davis,
they got
Roman.
they got to finesse. They got to throw the kitchen sink to get Alex Caruso back.
No, they
They
don't.
got to.
The only way y'all
No, the trade that
Come
I
on,
saw
bro.
was the most realistic trade.
What?
Yeah,
It
but
was
they talking about
Shafino,
yeah.
Christie, the second round draft pick from the Clippers for Caruso.
That's definitely not enough for the GOAT.
That is the most they're gonna get for Caruso. You're not gonna get much more than that.
Yeah, you don't. The only way if you're trading with the Bulls, they want draft picks and young players.
Bro, you got young players. You got two
LeBron.
young wings right there.
Yeah,
Shafino,
LeBron would love to have.
Yeah, that's what I said.
He'd love to have Alex Caruso back.
The Bulls would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
No, in my opinion, Lamont, they can trade for both DeMar and Caruso. They got the contracts and
I
the
don't
personnel
know.
to do so.
I don't know if I would go
Lamont. If I give you two of those three guys you said, the guy they drafted this year, the dude you picked up from the Heat, D'Lo, Reeves, you give us DeMar and Caruso.
Hell no.
And I throwing a couple
I'm not
picks
giving
back.
up Reeves. I'm not giving up Reeves. Reeves
I'm
is
not giving up
untouchable.
Reeves.
Hell yeah, I'm giving up for Caruso. Lamont, you
Bro,
tweaking.
you're not giving up Austin Reeves for Alex Caruso and DeMar
Hell
DeRozan?
yeah, I'm giving up fucking Austin Reeves for
What?
Caruso.
What?
Y'all
That's
tweaking.
crazy. That's crazy.
bro.
I'm definitely giving up
Wow.
Austin
I'm not
Reeves for
doing
DeMar.
that.
Oh, hold
tweaking.
on. No, here's the thing. They can get
I agree,
Caruso
boys.
without giving up Austin Reeves.
Reeves,
So you
yeah.
don't need. So why you gonna offer up something you don't need to give up anyway? They can get him without that. Bulls is not. There ain't no significant.
Because I'm trying to get
asking
DeMar
price.
too.
No.
I'm trying to get DeMar too.
So
We had to throw in Rui Hachimura.
bro, y'all want to. So again, remember,
No, you don't.
Pelinka's trying to fix all of the dumb moves that they made over the past. He's not trying to add to the list of dumb moves. Bro, y'all trying to create a
How's
whole
that a
new
dumb
problem.
move?
But nobody.
Hold on. So you get DeMar DeRozan. You get DeMar DeRozan, who was on an expiring contract. Number one, and number two, you get Alex Caruso on a cheaper contract. For a guy who already had chemistry, LeBron and AD, one of the best POA defenders in the league, and most importantly, he's cheap too.
Okay, hold on. But look, all you're doing is bringing in another defender. You're not bringing in something that fixes a need. They need catch and shoot shooters. You're not fixing the need. You got plenty of
They also
defenders.
need point of attack defense.
Bro, he's not a catch and shoot shooter. Bro. He's not.
No, I said he can shoot, and he's a good very good off-ball player.
Bro,
don't do that.
He's going to be out there missing just as many threes as everybody else.
Bro,
but he's going to make up for that in the elite defense he makes, Lamar. What are you talking about? Yes, he will.
You're not going to see a significant difference if you get Caruso and you don't add any level of shooting around him. Remember when Caruso was there last time, it looked better because you had elite floor spacers. Even if those guys like Danny Green and KCP weren't making shots, because they had a history of making those shots, they still spaced the floor well enough for AD and LeBron to thrive at the rim. Nobody on the court now is respected as a good enough shooter to space the floor. You think adding Caruso is gonna space the floor better? Nobody's gonna respect Caruso on the 3-point line, not to that degree.
The only one that's been really hit.
Y'all trying to fix problems that aren't there. Y'all just adding to the. Y'all just trading for a guy. You're trading for a guy that fixes, but you're trading for a guy that fixes zero problems.
Right, he's good.
What? Caruso fixed their biggest defensive problem.
No, bro, hold on. Really, the biggest defensive problem you don't need a trade to fix. It's just effort. And it's just scheme. As far as getting guys to contest the 3-point line a little harder. Outside
they
of that,
just need a point of attack defender because you got Austin Reeves who's a cone, you got D'Angelo Russell who's a cone who gets blown by constantly every single play.
Yeah, they give up drives.
That problem gets fixed as soon as you get Vandy and those guys back in Torian Prince.
But Alex Caruso is a better offensive player than Vanderbilt.
Why would you put
unplayable in the playoffs
because
they're going to leave him
Yeah,
wide
you
open.
cannot
He's a
compare
negative on the offensive
Vandy.
end.
You cannot compare Vandy and Caruso because of the size and where they play on the floor. So you can't compare them. And you don't need another perimeter defender that can struggles to shoot consistently. You need a guy that can knock down shots. That's what you need. You need multiple players like this. You don't need no more of these guys that just defend and struggle on the offensive end. You're in the same problem.
Can't score.
He d-
Yeah.
The problem they got is they got D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves. It's just
No,
that.
no, you have D'Angelo Russell, you have Austin Reeves and D'Lo. The problem is you got two guys that only thrive when the ball is in their hand and they get a feel for the
Exactly.
game.
But
So
I'm
what?
saying is that
So
Austin
so
Reeves
so
should have started. He's not a
so
starter,
so
bro.
so again, we know that Reeves isn't a starter. That's why he's not getting paid starter money. D'Angelo Russell is getting paid starter money. So if you trade anything, the trade would be for D'Lo for a better perimeter piece that fits. And if I'm trading D'Lo, then I'm looking to the Pacers for a Buddy Hield level shooter. They need shooting. They need shooting quick, fast, in a hurry.
I
Because
understand that.
all these injury problems with AD and these injury problems that will come with LeBron are going to come from Bron and AD getting pounded in the paint. They're going to come down on somebody's ankle funny and they're going to be out again. That wasn't happening in 2020 because they had floor spacing and those guys were able
Lamont,
to stay healthy. But
Lamont,
y'all
Alex
trying to
Caruso,
fix. Yeah,
Alex,
y'all want a trade that looks good on paper, but it fixes nothing at all.
Lamont,
I
Alex
agree with that.
Caruso
You
this
said
season
then
is
you
shooting
said hold on,
44%
then you
from
said
three.
your words was
Alex Caruso this season shooting 44% from three. He's hitting shots this season, bro.
Okay, all right, okay. Alex Caruso
He's
is
one of
not
the and he's
okay.
also somebody that's
he's
going to be
not
cutting
Okay,
from the
consistently.
3-point
is.
He's
line.
So
one of
are
the
you
best.
telling me? So you saying when we revisit this number by the end of the year,
Stephen
Caruso's
Curry.
going to be over 40%?
Caruso is
I
not a
don't know.
threat
I
from
don't
the
know
3
about
point line.
all
I
that, but
agree on
Caruso
that.
is going to be a guy that's going to knock down shots.
He's not a
He's
threat
going to
from
knock
the
Yeah.
down
Y'all
some
must be,
shots.
bro. Y'all
He
trying to
is,
fix.
bro. I've been watching
That's right.
Caruso.
Bro, I
I've
Yeah,
watch
watched every single Bulls game. He's
bro.
knocked down clutch shots. He's been knocking down shots, bro.
that's in the
So
bull system, bro. He's
hold
not
on, hold on. So hold on, Nahari, Nahari.
What Bulls?
So hold on, Nahari.
He
So if
proved it
you,
already on the Lakers. What are you
so hold
talking
on,
about?
Nahari, if he's such a good shooter, why the hell you advocating for them to get traded to the Lakers when you're a Bulls fan?
I'm advocating him to get traded so we can blow the
That's a good
team up.
question.
I'm
That's a good
advocating for him
question.
to get traded
Okay,
because this team needs to
man.
get blown up, my nigga. We're mid for
Well,
no
Bro,
reason, bro.
bro,
There's no
man,
point
hold
of
on.
being mid
Zach
So
right
you
now.
LaVine
saying
needs to go there.
that makes if you're gonna blow up the
That
team, you
makes
start
zero
with
sense.
Vucevic,
And Zach
Levine, and
LaVine.
DeRozan.
Yeah.
Why the hell you starting
We're
with
we're gonna
a
trade all of
marginal
them.
player,
We're gonna trade
bro?
all because Alex Caruso has a lot of value. Lamont, you know this, bro. His
Bro,
value
that's
is at an
it,
all-time
bro.
high right now.
That
You
defeats
can
the
get a
purpose.
first-round pick for Alex
That
Caruso right
defeats.
now.
You can't get no first round pick for no Alex
Tripping.
Caruso,
Yes, you
bro.
Not for Alex.
can.
No.
Yes, you can. He's one of the best role players in the NBA.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
you
tripping.
can.
I'll give you a
Bro,
second round for role players.
bro, he might be
A
worth
second
two
round.
second round picks and a player.
Yeah.
Nobody's
I'll give
giving
you
him
a
a
role
first
player.
round pick.
Yes, they are. I promise you, they are.
All right, bro. You I don't,
again.
bro.
Austin Reeves should be coming off the
Zach
bench.
LaVine got to go first.
I give you role players.
Not for no
Do
Zach
you remember
LaVine.
that? Hey, Lamar, do you remember the starting lineup for the 2020 Lakers?
No, I'm talking about for Caruso.
Yeah.
I'm not going. No.
What consistent shooting did the Lakers have when they won a championship?
Do you remember the starting lineup for the 2020
We
Lakers?
had Danny Green. We had
No,
Danny
you
Green.
don't. Hold on. You don't need consistent shooting. You need guys that teams will respect as shooters. So again, even when the Lakers were on their run, Danny Green and KCP were both struggling with their 3-point shot. But irregardless of how much they were struggling, teams had to respect them because of who they naturally were as players. They could get hot at any time. They can make shots. They were always looked at as good to great catch and shoot shooters. So right now, you're dealing with guys like Rui who can get hot for a stretch, but nobody's never going to restrict them on the 3-point line like that to where they just commit to defending them on the 3-point line and spacing the floor. Like they don't have any threats. They have zero threats on the 3-point line that teams will respect on a consistent basis.
Lamar, you talking about something that Danny Green built up from the start, man. They've been the weakest shoot. Of course they're gonna respect him. They didn't know Rui. They don't know Rui can
That's
shoot or
what,
not.
and
That
that's
still
what
got
the
to be
Lakers
developed.
need. The Lakers need guys that other teams, when they go out, when they draw up their scouting reports, okay, we got to stay zoned up in this zone on this player. We can't let him get loose. He's one of the best catch and shoot 3-point shooters in the league, and we know what Bron is looking to do when he drives. So that gives Bron more spacing. But like we saw against the Rockets last night, they didn't respect nobody on the 3-point line, even Taurean Prince, who's actually shooting well from the 3-point line. They sold out to defending the paint every time Bron drove. And every time he drove, he had bodies and hands all in his face, people grabbing him. And the Rockets really were not making any real effort to go guard the 3-point line. The guys he was kicking, they were missing wide open shots like they've been doing all year.
Who's grabbing?
So Lamar, last year when they made the Western Conference Finals, what respectable shooters did they have?
Oh my god.
Well, no, when they made the Western Conference Finals, what
They
respectable
had
shooters did they have, bro?
they first of all they played a lot different than what they're doing now because with Schroeder and with the way Reeves was making shots, because remember Reeves is the one guy that's not playing like he was last year.
We had Troy Brown.
Reeves was making shots, Lonnie Walker was making shots, and they had guys where if you
Capable.
didn't pay attention to him for one game, you definitely was paying attention to him for the next game. Rui got hot, and they had guys getting hot at the right time. Right now, nobody on the Lakers is hot. Nobody. There's nobody that you respect by name, by history, nothing. You're just gonna sell out to defending Bron and AD if AD's healthy, and you probably gonna have a shot to win the game if you do that.
Bro, Lamont, bro, you can say all that, but the reason last year they made the Western Conference Finals was because they had respectable shooters, bro. Everybody was leaving Vanderbilt open. They were leaving all their shooters open. The reason they made it that far was because of their defense. The reason they won in 2020 was because of their defense. And Alex Caruso paired with Anthony Davis and Vanderbilt.
I know defense
one of the
was part
best
of it,
defenses in the NBA.
I know defense was part of it. Right now, they can't not be a good defense because they got too many injuries. So just throw that out your mind. They're not going to be good defensively until they get everybody back healthy. What they can do is they can address the obvious problems. The obvious problem, even when they're healthy, is they have no shooters that can catch and shoot. So even when they get healthy, they still have the same problem. We don't have any floor spacers. There's at least one on the market. There's somebody that they can go get. Remember, the biggest mistake they ever made was letting Matt Ryan walk. That was so stupid on their part. This was a guy who was playing great for him, and they gave up on him too soon. Now the man's going to start in New Orleans, then drop 20s and knocking down threes like crazy. So they gave up on certain players too soon. But Matt Ryan's great in the catch and shoot. Not significantly great defensively, but he's a guy that you have to pay attention to.
So we had these same players last year.
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Like you saying something like it was totally different. Like them same players, Austin Reeves, Rui, Vanderbilt. You had them same players last year.
It's not the same. It's not the same team because one, you don't have Schroeder. Remember, Schroeder last year.
Last year.
No. Listen to what y'all worry about. Starting lineup ain't the only 5 players that play. The game is won in the second, third, and quarter primarily, and that's where Schroeder was really doing most of his damage. So it's not like Schroeder didn't have no impact. Schroeder's impact was his ability to allow LeBron to play off ball and his ability to navigate the pick and roll and move the ball around the perimeter, just like D'Lo should be doing. And then Schroeder could also make the 3 ball. And he could score on his own too. So he was still a threat there.
So Lamont,
nobody respected Dennis Schroeder from the 3-point line. Let's be real. They would leave him wide open, bro.
Bro, that's not why.
They were leaving him wide open.
They were not leaving Schroeder wide open.
Yes, they was, bro. Yes, they was, bro.
Bro, and whenever y'all say guys was left wide open, when I pull up the video, that's not what we never see.
You can pull it up. You can pull it up right now.
Lamont, can I say this real quick? So 2 things. One, just for clarification, are you saying they should, or did you change your mind saying the Lakers shouldn't try to attempt to trade for Caruso?
No.
Or are you saying they shouldn't trade Reeves in order to get
Caruso?
No,
look. Okay. Oh, somebody got an echo too. Hold on, that's is that Sturdy?
Was that me?
Yeah, Sturdy got the echo.
Yeah, Sturdy, you got echo. I mean, I don't look getting Caruso added to your team is always a good pickup because he does everything else. He's not really focused on scoring. I'm not saying it's a bad pickup. I'm saying adding Caruso doesn't address a major need. And right now, the Lakers need to be focused on filling their needs. Their needs need to be solely based around Bron and AD, which means we cannot consistently have teams loading up on these two, which opens the door for more injuries and more problems. We got to find a way to space the floor so they're getting easier looks. Every time AD touched the ball, it looks like it's the hardest bucket in NBA history to score. The man's having to plow through 2 and 3 people, bodies. Y'all be surprised why this man be going down with injuries. There's no spacing. Nobody respects anything around him. They just double down on him.
Double team.
Bro, but all of it. So you expect him to learn how to pass out of double teams tomorrow?
Because they're gonna get shot.
How? Passing out of double teams is almost you can't even teach that. That's like an intrinsic skill. You either got it or you don't. Joel Embiid can't pass out of double teams. He was MVP last year, so you really don't need it.
Okay.
Yeah, Lamont, but what's crazy about that one is then he can't ever be the true number 1 on the team because how's he gonna adjust when he becomes a primary focus when teams gear up for him?
Thank you.
And I would expect with his supposed point guard skills that would be something he would have.
Who's that?
AD.
No, that's just one of the weaknesses in his game because passing out a double team is also you reading the defense, and it's just a skill that some players have and some people don't. Like that, the level of IQ you need to play make like that in the NBA is extremely high. It's not easy to do.
And that's the other thing that's surprising me, right? Because you would think at this stage of his career, I don't look for him to have the best passing ability, but you would think with the amount of film and all this that he's watched or supposedly watched, he would be able to read these defenses better at this stage.
And another reason why I don't think he can pass out of double teams well is because I think a lot of times, especially when LeBron's on point, they get him the ball too late in the shot clock. So as opposed to him getting the ball with, let's say, 13 seconds on the shot clock, it's not. That's the guard's fault. No, listen to what I'm saying. It's Bron's fault. Because remember, I've noticed this. LeBron is dribbling the shot clock down to 7-8 seconds, getting into AD. AD can't play make out with 7 seconds. He has to get a shot up on the rim.
Yeah,
so
Bron would definitely throw you a time bomb.
He throwing them. So that's why I said more ball movement is going to help this team. Getting the ball to others outside of LeBron is going to help this team because whenever AD touches it, the shot clock's winding down. So y'all tell him to play make, y'all tell him to score, y'all tell him to do all this with 7-6 seconds on the shot clock. It's just like y'all asking too much of him, man. Too much, and y'all not giving him any spacing. So y'all want him to get it early in the shot clock, like I said before. You got to get LeBron off point. Got to get LeBron off point. You got to get others the ball, move the ball early in the shot clock, go into some pistol action, something. But right now,
show him on film.
So what is the expectation for?
Show him on film like you do me. Go to the film.
Lamont,
go to the videotape.
Lamont, what's the expectation for AD? Like in your opinion, then? I mean, once LeBron leaves this team, he's going to have to take on a bigger role. So what? I mean, what is the expectations for him then?
I mean, he's just a good player. I mean, like he's just a good player, but like B said, he's never going to win when he's your number one option. Is
he a top 10 player
in the league?
Top 10? Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
What?
I say no.
No,
that nigga's definitely top 10. Y'all are tripping, boy.
No, y'all going on.
Y'all are tweaking.
I think he's right. I think he's right at the bottom.
The bottom.
Who's that? I'm not mad. If you have him anywhere between 8 and 12, I'm not gonna be mad at you.
I got him like 12, like 11.
Anthony Davis is still better than him. He's the best player on that Lakers team right now. We can all agree on that, right?
No, we can't.
LeBron is not the best player on that team anymore. Stop it, man. Anthony Davis is still probably the best defender in the NBA.
You said
still
defender.
You
said defender. You didn't say when you said the best player. You said he's the best player. Then you said defender.
You cut me off, my nigga. I couldn't explain. Okay. So, like I said, Anthony Davis is still the best defender in the NBA, one of the best rebounders in the NBA. He's going to give you 20 to 25 points per game. Yes, he is, bro.
He gave you 9 the other night.
All right, man. Like I said, man, he's going to give you 25 points per game. Like, Anthony Davis is the best player on that team, man. What are we doing?
But hold on.
I can't tell.
Why do you think people talk about Anthony Davis so much? Because he don't be consistent with the 25 you're talking about.
Yeah.
If he did, we will say, yes, you're right about that. But that's why we talk about AD, because he don't give you a consistent 25 a night. So what?
Answer this question.
So why does he average 25 a night then?
Bro, come on.
They don't feed AD the ball. They don't give him the ball.
Being consistent. Hold on. This year he's played one bad half of basketball. That was versus the Nuggets, bro.
What?
Y'all just, bro. Y'all energy is not the same with Anthony Davis. It's weird, bro.
Yo,
it's weird.
It's been like this
LeBron,
Anthony
Davis can go out there and give you 30 and 17. What you mean? What I've been watching? I've been watching Anthony Davis be the best player on that team. That's what I've been watching, bro.
For the last 2.5 years.
LeBron's not the best player on that team no more, man. Y'all got to stop this, bro. He's 39 years old. He doesn't get to the rim the same. His defense has fallen off. His
hold on.
playmaking
What
is not the
happened in
same.
what
Like,
happened in the playoffs since he give you a
what do you mean? What
consistent
happened in the
25
playoffs?
a night?
Anthony Davis
Hold
was the
on,
whole reason y'all made the
hold on,
Western
hold
Conference
on.
Finals.
Okay, but hold on. Let Nahari. But when all things are perfect for the Lakers, who's the most impactful player?
Anthony Davis.
That's not true.
No,
And I'm
that
gonna tell
is
you,
true.
I'm gonna tell you,
Most thing
no, I'm
you.
gonna tell you why it's not true, because we can just go
Thank
back
you,
to
Lamont.
that Clipper game. And when I say you're the most, when we're looking at a 1 and a 2, I'm always gonna say the most impactful player is the player that can close the game for you. And the one thing that we saw is that LeBron has to be the closer for this team. AD cannot be the closer. He cannot.
Thank
He
you.
Oh
he
my
can't.
God.
He can't. And again, as good as AD is, he struggles to operate late game with what defenses are throwing at him. Remember, the defense tightens up, the game slows down, is more half court oriented. You have to make quicker decisions on the fly other than just tough shots over people. And I just don't know if he has that in his bag. LeBron, we saw that with what we saw him do late game there was close a game by himself. And you got it. That's what I think is the separator as far as the impact goes.
That's
Now,
what makes you better. Closing games. That's what
I'm
makes you
saying
better.
no. What I'm saying is
We need to
If
talk
you're gonna be
more
that number one option, yeah.
the more
What's up?
impactful player right now is LeBron.
because they weren't giving
The
AD the
more
ball.
And
the
the reason why
Lakers,
I say
the Lakers
because he
defensively with Anthony
and I
Davis
say
fall off of a cliff.
I'm saying he's more
He's their
impactful
entire
because
defensive
he
anchor.
he dictates who gets the ball and when. So that's big
Right.
impact. He's so if LeBron James just energy levels ain't up right and he has and he's just a step slow on one night because of the responsibilities he has, because of the impact he has on the game, it's not going to look right if he's not right. A lot of the things they do revolve around him operating at 100%.
No, it revolves around Anthony Davis, bro. This is why everybody says in order for the Lakers
Oh
to
my
win,
God.
Yeah, but they
Anthony
need
Davis
him.
got to be
But they need
30
them.
points
They
per
need
game.
them
He got to
both.
be the best defender in the NBA. He
They
got to
need them
rebound. He
both.
got
Bro.
to play
They need
making.
them
Like,
both.
come on, man.
They need them both.
LeBron at
Listen,
39 years old, he doesn't get to the rim the same. He doesn't play make the same. His defense is fall
Okay.
off a
So
cliff.
no, all right.
The whole the Lakers
Let's just
identity is their
I don't think too many
defense.
people. No, you're not gonna get too many arguments. If you want to say AD's the best player, fine. He's the best player right now. But impact is to me more significant than just being the better player. Is your impact. Is your impact there? And I think LeBron has the more impact because of what he can do late game.
Okay, but if he said, AD, this is your team, if you don't give him the ball to make it your team, and you want to be the impactful player.
Bro, we see him. Oh,
Wait.
come on, hey, yo,
But
we
hey, look, you
watch.
can't
Listen, we
listen.
watch
You can't
LeBron
argue
give
with
AD
people
the
like that.
ball
Hey, y'all,
multiple
look,
times.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Ultimately, even Giannis realized this, and this is one of the reasons why he was a huge advocate for Dame. It's hard for bigs in this league to close games. So even late game, we've already seen this year, they give that ball to Dame and let it be Dame time. And Giannis will step to the side. Even though Giannis is arguably the best player in the game, to close the game, the more impactful player is going to be Dame. So
Dame is more impactful than Giannis.
Late game, yes.
That's not what I'm talking about. I said in general, just in general.
So AD's impact for the Lakers generally quarters 1 through 3. LeBron's impact is that fourth quarter closing game, but LeBron's impact is also needs to be more heavily focused on getting AD more quality looks. AD is just manufacturing a lot of makes over tough defenses. They're not emphasizing getting him more quality looks. That's where I think they're going wrong, and that's why I say they need to emphasize ball movement, especially when AD comes back. They have no ball movement whatsoever, and it's making that offense look horrible. Like coaches who watch the Lakers play, you just sit next to a coach next time you watch the Lakers play, and they'll be like pulling their hair watching everybody stand around. It's hard to watch sometimes. I feel bad for them. It's hard to watch.
Yeah, that's true. But the reason I say Anthony Davis is clearly the most impactful player on that team, because even last year when LeBron James was struggling in the playoffs offensively, he was struggling all playoffs long, they were still able to beat teams and make it out make it to the Western Conference Finals because of their because of their defense, because Anthony Davis was anchoring a great defense in the playoffs. That's the entire reason they made it that far. It wasn't because of LeBron's closing or his late game offense or his playmaking. It was because of Anthony Davis's
I don't know if that's
defense.
true. I don't know if that's
No, that is true.
No, that's
That
not
is
true.
true.
No, it's not.
That
No,
is
it's
true.
not.
The reason the Lakers made that deep playoff run was because of Anthony Davis's defense.
So in that
He
case,
was
then
playing
why
all-time
why
great
the media
defense in the
started getting on
playoffs.
Anthony Davis? If he was so consistent, why the media started to get on him?
What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? I don't
Because
care about
that's
the
the
media.
narrative.
I don't
That's the
care about
narrative.
narrative. I'm not
Around
talking
the
about
Lakers,
narratives, bro.
That he wasn't consistent, and so the media.
That's the media's narrative.
That's the media's
That's the
narrative.
media.
That's not
That's
true
what I'm
though.
saying.
That's
the
not
narrative.
true. Just because the media says it doesn't mean it's true. Anthony Davis
Okay, hold on.
he's inconsistent offensively.
Hold on. So when they played Denver last year, and they're just struggling to pull out one win, and LeBron explodes for 30 points in the first half as a 38-year-old. As a 38-year-old, right? Where was the best player on the team then?
Thank you.
When LeBron exploded. Remember when they need you most, when it's time to show up most. And Denver even said it. They said, what happened in that last game? KCP said, well, goddamn, LeBron got tired. So when LeBron gets tired, he explodes, right? Because he can no longer defer to AD because it's not working against the Nuggets. He has to just take the Rams and just go start the game a little bit better. 30 in the first half. What happened that series?
Okay.
What happened that game?
So
how many shots did AD put up?
What happened in game one when Anthony
No.
Davis won 40 and 20?
I know.
What did LeBron
Unfortunately,
do?
I'm asking you
What
about
did LeBron do?
We asked you about the Denver game. Why you got to deflect?
That is in Denver. That wasn't that series. In the first game, Anthony Davis won 40
I'm
and
asking
20.
you about.
What was LeBron?
No, I'm
what
asking
did
you about
LeBron do?
game 4. I'm just asking you about game 4.
We're not. Why are you trying to?
Hold on. You talking about game 1? Hold on. You talking about game 1?
Yes, the game 1.
Yo, LeBron had a 26-point triple double. That's what he had.
Okay. So what happened in that entire series? LeBron hurting them offensively.
Hold on.
I love 4 or 5 a game.
Hold up, bro. I love when these niggas come up here and talk about AD's 40 points when they were down 28 points the whole game. Get them junk baskets. Them was a bunch of junk baskets.
Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Like I said, but we know Anthony Davis is clearly the best player on the team right now.
Why'd you say where was LeBron?
We don't gotta act like this. We don't gotta go off of one game or whatever. Let's just keep it real, bro.
One game.
Anthony Davis is clearly the best player on the team.
How many shots did AD put up in game 4?
LeBron just tried to say LeBron was the best because he had 30 in the first half.
No, I did not say
Bulls
he was the best.
Bulls fan.
That's not what I said.
Bull fan. Let me ask you this question: why are the Lakers minus 77 with LeBron off the court? And
that don't mean nothing. How many shots?
This nigga's talking about plus minus the first 6 games of the season.
Why are they plus 53 with LeBron on the court and minus 77 with AD on the court and Bron off?
Man, I don't care about that, bro. In the first 6 games of the season, nigga, I don't care about no plus minus. In the first 6 games of the season, that's stupid because last year LeBron came back when they went to the Western Conference Finals. He was a minus. So why
you brought up game 4? You brought up game 4. How many shots did AD put up?
Multiple times in the playoffs last year when LeBron was a negative plus minus, bro. That does not matter, bro.
It doesn't matter, man.
That's a terrible point because when LeBron was a negative plus minus, in the playoffs, y'all LeBron fans said, well, it don't matter. It don't matter. But now all of a sudden it matters with Anthony Davis.
I don't know what.
Man, stop this, man.
You had a conversation with somebody somewhere, and you coming in here saying, well, like we said that to you. No, nobody up here said nothing about that.
George, you took 15 shots too.
You said.
Okay, so if AD only put up 15 shots in the whole game, why they wouldn't give him the ball more than that?
Because he don't want it.
How you know they didn't give him the ball more?
Thank you.
You said because he only took 15 shots.
That show you ain't watched the game for you to ask questions like that.
I did watch the game. No, I did watch the game.
Give him the ball if you watch the game.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Watch the game, bro.
I did watch the game.
You can't watch
I did watch the game. He only took 15 shots. They not. No, stop, bro. Stop talking and listen. Stop
Nigga, you don't watch
talking
the
and
game.
listen.
You watch narratives, dog.
They not feeding the man the ball. LeBron is still being the dominant player on the court.
Because AD don't want it.
He do.
Bro, y'all Y'all
Okay,
going off
okay,
straight
man.
narratives over the facts,
Okay,
man. The
man.
facts
No, we
is
go
Okay,
off
Anthony
experience, my
okay,
Davis is
man.
nigga.
clearly the
We
most
go off
impactful player on that
Okay,
we're
man.
going
team.
off the
Okay.
tape.
Even,
I just trying to prove a point.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back to that game when they played the Lakers. How many points did AD score the first game?
I said game 4.
Oh no,
No,
hold
we
on, hold
talking about
on.
game 4.
No, because to the dude that he said AD could be consistent in his points. How many points did he score the first game against the
bro,
Lakers?
being consistent is
No,
not all
you
about
said
just points and
25 a
offense.
game. You say he
Hold
averaged
on, you can
25 a
say
game, right?
hold on, my nigga. Anthony Davis is not an inconsistent player. He's inconsistent offensively at times, but you know he's always going to give you elite rebounding. You know he's always going to give you the best
No, he
defense
don't.
in the league, bro. That's not
How many
inconsistent.
rebounds he
Bro,
averaged
He's
the
just
first game?
inconsistent.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
hold
he's
on.
just inconsistent.
You said consistent rebounding.
What do you mean the
How
first
many
game? What are
rebounds
you
he had the
talking
first
about? You
game
talking about
against
in the
the Lakers?
playoffs? You talking about this year?
In the playoffs. How many
And versus
rebounds
the
he had?
Nuggets,
Yeah, versus
he had
Nuggets. How
like
many
20
rebounds?
rebounds.
All right, the second game, how many he had?
I don't know. I don't recall how many rebounds he had. I'm not going off the stats here,
You
but I
just
just
said
know
he
he.
consistent on the rebounding,
You
on
look
the
it up,
defense.
nigga. You look it up. I don't know his rebounds. I just know
Bro,
he's
They
but
didn't
consistently
look
have
at
no
how he
rebounding.
20.
got that
He
shit,
didn't
though.
have
So
no
bring
20
the stats
rebounds.
to
That's
back
not
it
true.
up.
In the
Thank
first
you. That's
game,
what I'm saying. You can't
versus the
say nothing. You
Nuggets,
can't back it up,
In the
bro.
first
Like,
game versus the Nuggets, he had 10 rebounds.
and then
I
how
thought
many
he
he
had
had?
20. I'm tripping.
Hold on,
I
Lamar.
know he had a
How many
couple
did he
20
have
Yo,
the
rebound
second
games in the
game?
that's a
entire
10
play.
rebound difference.
I
Hold
thought
on.
I got him mixed up. Regardless of the point, he
Now
still
you
is one of
don't.
the best rebounders in the NBA. He's still going to provide that on a consistent
Oh
level. He's still
man,
going to
get out of
provide
here.
Yo,
consistent
hey,
Lamar, this what
defense.
happens when you bring facts, numbers into
Come on,
play,
see that's
bro.
what I'm
Bro, y'all
It
not
saying,
kills
talking
bro.
about
everybody's
no
Like,
whole
facts,
argument,
bro.
you
bro.
can't. But hold
Stop
on,
this, bro. Y'all not
and
bringing
Bro,
up
you're a
no
Bulls
facts. Y'all
fan,
Lamar,
right?
bringing up
Lamar,
just
here,
irrelevant
you
here's
just
numbers.
told us
Hold on,
here,
y'all.
every
One at a
rebound
time,
from
y'all.
here's
One
the
at a
LeBron.
time.
problem. Here's the problem with his argument. Individually, AD is not as great of an individual post defender as someone as Rudy Gobert. AD is a great help defender, and I'm sick of people using his help defense to say
He a great
individually
defender.
he's a great defender.
Thank you.
He's not. He does not guard the
Oh
post
man, this
very.
is
Bro, can you stop, bro?
because like you're just talking nonsense, bro.
No, all right. You got to let
Man,
people
Bro, you
talk, bro.
yo,
I'm
Go
done.
ahead,
Wilson,
B.
you're
Go
getting
ahead. Go
killed,
ahead.
bro. You're getting
No,
killed.
he's just not that good of an individual defender. When the Lakers were able to in the playoffs last year against Memphis and Golden State, he was able to camp in the lane and he was able to affect Steph and a lot of other players because they had non-offensive players on the court. Happened in the Memphis series, happened in the Golden State series. But as soon as every guy on the court had to be accounted for, where was that defense?
Man, all right, man. So like I said, man, he's bringing up narratives and all this extra nonsense. At the end of the day, look,
What?
Anthony Davis is still.
How is that
Hold
a
on.
narrative?
It
How's
is
that a
narratives,
narrative,
bro. He's not.
Wilson?
He's talking about specific series and specific games. Like
Well,
why
I'm saying I'm
But that's
saying
Anthony
not a
Davis?
narrative, then.
Nobody was even trying to say Anthony
I'm
Davis was
saying
this
if you
elite
look,
one-on-one player, an
you
individual
just said
defender.
he's the best defensive player
He
in
is the
the
best
league.
defender in the league, yes, because of his help side
So what are you
defense,
talking
because of
about?
his help side defense, because of his roaming, because of his switchability as a big man, his versatility. But yes, he's one of
you
just
gotta
the best
realize,
defender
bro.
in the NBA. There's a reason why last year when they got
AD
those
can't do
pieces,
no
they were
wrong
one
with
of the
AI.
best defenses in the league. There's a reason why in 2020 they were the best defense in the league, bro.
Hold on.
That's not that's
I'm gonna kill your point right there. You said in 2020 the reason why they was best for one, they had two centers in the game for one, not just AD. You remember it was JaVale
and
McGee was starting with him. Remember they had the most blocks in one, I think it was like 2 or 3 games. They had the most blocks, I think like 13, 14 in the game. It was JaVale started with. It was not just AD. And then they had great defense around them. So you can't sit here and say it was because of AD. Now, when it's just AD on the court by itself, not with another center, bro, AD is not consistent like you think he is. We watch Lakers game, bro. You a Bull fan? Think you know about AD? We watch these games night in, night out. That's why we ride AD
you said
so hard because he don't
without a
pivot.
center. What center did they have last year?
What center did they have last year?
Yeah, what center did they have last year?
It was just AD again on the
So
floor.
why were they the best defense in the playoffs?
Oh my God.
Or one of the best defenses in the playoffs?
Bro, they had other yo.
Bro, nobody said they didn't have other defensive pieces. Then Anthony Davis is the anchor to that defense.
Hey,
I
Lamont,
don't know, bro. I don't know.
that
I don't
that
know. You
right
tell me.
there, that right there is sickening, bro. When you see that, you talking about a dude in his 21st year with all the problems LeBron got. There's no way AD could be the best player on that team,
He
bro.
said
There's
all
no
the
way.
problems LeBron got.
LeBron got problems, but think about this, George. You're 21, and the dude and the dude in year 21 is the best player on your team. What does that say for all the
Yeah, how he the best
Thank
player on
you.
the team when he averaging 5 assists? Well, with his assists, he averaging 4
You talking
fucking
about assists? What
turnovers.
do you mean? What they got to do with anything, bro?
This
Oh
nigga turned the
God.
ball over, so he averaging
What
more
do
Man.
numbers. They're
assists and
scoring
what do
off
that got
that.
to do with it, bro?
It does got to do with
Yeah.
that, bruh.
Like you sound silly.
No,
How he the
nigga, you
best
sound
player?
silly.
Bro.
Y'all been
Assists
sounding
very
silly
low.
riding AD all
What?
night. Y'all sound silly as shit. This nigga Bron is adding more to the problem by his turnovers. They're scoring on a high rate off them
What the
turnovers. This
hell?
nigga.
Bro, as soon
What
as
are
you
y'all
say he
talking
take
about?
5
Hey,
assists,
Ralph,
my nigga
Ralph,
so empty the
Ralph,
turnover.
hold
Y'all
on,
niggas just
hold on,
gassing.
hold on, Ralph,
I
Ralph.
gotta take my.
Let's go with what you said. LeBron is turning the ball over at an alarming rate, and while he's out there committing all these turnovers, they're still positive. When he's on the bench and not committing turnovers, they're minus.
That's because of AD defense when he out there.
Oh
It's
no!
crazy. He
If
keep
I
bringing
said
up
eight,
plus
if
Oh
minus,
I
but
said
LeBron
80
was with the
consistent,
negative plus
my
Hey,
minus all
Ralph,
last
Ralph,
playoffs.
what game
This
are
is
you
just
talking
so
about with
funny
all
what
the turnovers?
LeBron fans do, man.
No,
It's
I'm
it's,
talking about
it's
the whole
crazy.
season so far. He's averaging
whole
4,
season.
damn near.
it's
It's
7
been
games.
6 games.
Yeah,
What?
it's 6 games, and he said
What
the
do you
whole
What?
season.
Y'all? It's been 6 games,
Get
bro.
out of here, man.
He's
yo
averaging 4
yeah.
turnovers and 5 assists.
Y'all trying to say LeBron's better because it's been 6 games of the regular season, man. This is crazy.
Right. So how y'all gonna
It's
talk about
why
me
No,
and
hold
talk
on,
about
y'all. Hold on, Ralph, hold on. First of all, Nahari, you keep confusing what I said. I said I don't like to use better player. I said who's the more impactful player? Because better players cannot have the same impact. Sometimes, sometimes we've seen Joel Embiid be a better player, but not have the same impact as a guy like Giannis or Jokic. So again, impact to me means more because you're impacting winning and losing. So you keep running with the better player. And I can say you can have the edge with the better player, but AD has never had the same impact that LeBron has had on the basketball court.
Thank you.
That's the one thing you can't get away from. You're trying to navigate it with the stats, but even when
I'm not
AD
talking.
has these
What?
great statistical games, it don't even feel like they had the same impact.
that's because
Right?
you're getting them when
okay.
we always down.
But Lamont,
What you
why
saying?
have the Lakers
What you
fans?
saying
Why
is a
why
true
why? Hold on, I
statement.
got a question. I got a question real quick. I'm just in Lamont. Why did the Lakers make the Western Conference Finals last year? And why did they win a championship? Why? What was the
They
main
got
factor?
they
No,
got to
what
the
was the
Western.
main factor?
They got to the Western Conference Finals because the second half of the season they were the best defensive team in the league.
And who was the anchor to
Free
that
throws.
defense?
Because of free throws.
Anthony
And who was
Davis.
the anchor to that defense? Anthony Davis. There you go. There you go.
You said why did they
It's
win
just that simple.
win the who?
Every time they made a deep playoff run, they won a championship. It was always because of their defense.
They only
Never
won
because
one
of these
championship.
crazy
What you talking about?
offense. It was
Okay.
because
He
of their
said deep
defense.
playoff run, he said.
He said every time they made a deep playoff run and they won a championship, they only won one championship.
Bro,
Yes,
that's
yeah,
two
they
different
made
things he's
two deep
saying.
they made 2 deep playoff runs and they won a
You
championship
gotta listen, bro.
with
He's saying
Anthony
2 different
Davis
things
being
at the
the
same
anchor
time.
of that defense.
So the
He's
anchor
saying
to
That is the
defense.
deep
whole
playoff
entire
run and a
reason they won
championship.
the championship.
So the anchor
That's the
to
whole
the
entire.
defense is your best player.
Hold
Yes,
on.
you
Tell
can
me
say
if I'm
that.
wrong,
Yes.
Lamont.
So Draymond Green
And
is the best player for the Warriors. I got it.
no, because Draymond Green is not the elite, offensive player like Anthony Davis is. Anthony Davis is still a great
Yo,
offensive
man,
player.
you just
Hey,
killed
hold
your
on,
argument, bro.
Lamont. Hold on.
No,
He
is he
said,
not? No,
hold on,
no,
Lamont.
guys, no.
He said
Anthony
that.
Davis is still
Hold
a great offensive player, bro. What are y'all talking
on.
about?
Because
He's
it's
still a guy
LeBron
that's
Let's
going
say
to
he
give
didn't
you
say.
25
Hold
points per
on, I got
game,
you, brother. I'm
12
about to
rebounds
cook
with
on.
the
I'm about
best
to
defense
cling on
in
to
the
what you said.
NBA.
Lamont,
They're
he
Like,
the
what are you
said
talking
that.
about? That's not the same at all.
Their defense outweighs their offense. If LeBron is great offensive
And you're
player,
comparing
why
prime
in their
Steph Curry to a
statistics?
39-year-old LeBron. We're not going to do
Hold on,
this.
Bulls fan. How come in their statistics it don't show that? Why they're not elite in the statistical categories as a team in offense if LeBron offensive game outweighs and his offensive impact outweighs what Anthony Davis doing? It
What are
shouldn't
you
even
talking
show
about?
it in
That's
the
not what I'm
statistics.
arguing.
I don't know what you
What are you
just
talking
did,
about?
bro. I don't know what you
What?
just
That
said.
was so
I
sad.
don't even know what
I'm
he's
just
talking
saying.
about. I'm not arguing that at all.
I'm
Hold on, let
what
Ralph get his question out. I just didn't understand what Ralph was asking. That's all.
You can clearly see in the statistic as a team, the defense is top notch because of Anthony Davis. But y'all saying LeBron James is great offensive juggernaut in year 20 and 21 and so more impactful. Why that's not shown in the team statistics
You said
as a team?
LeBron.
Yo,
I'm not.
he just clearly just said plus 55, bro.
I
So
don't even know. I don't even
Yeah,
know
I'm
what
talking
he's
about,
talking.
It
I'm talking
shows.
about all
What you
through
mean?
the runs. I'm talking about all through the runs, like Bulls fans said.
What's
all
that?
through the runs,
Anti.
Listen, bro. All through the runs, it was
Listen,
clearly
bro.
statistically, you can see their defense is top notch because of AD. But when you look at them offensive standings as a team, they're probably middle of the pack. And that's because of LeBron.
Hold
but
on.
y'all saying
Let me respond
his
to that.
offensive output weighs better than what everything.
Even in 2020, Anthony Davis' offensive output was close to LeBron's, if not equal.
Hold on.
No, bro, I'm adding on what you're saying, how great his defense is.
I'm trying to answer your question. Didn't Lamont just put up a stat that said his plus 55? That's statistically what you're talking about, right?
And the stats don't mean nothing.
Oh
What
my
the
goodness,
stuff with
I'm
that
talking
cap?
about.
It
I'm
shows.
not just talking about this year.
Stats are cap.
What you mean? That's a stat. It shows.
I'm
like you
not
said,
just
why
talking
they
about
show
this
it
year.
shows.
I'm talking
right
about
there.
all through their runs that Bulls fans was saying.
What run, bro? Like he said
They
the
went
Lakers had
Western,
two deep
they went
runs,
to two
right?
Western Conference Finals
Hold on.
and a championship.
He said, hold on. He
They
said
never
that's
won
a lie.
because of the
That's a lie.
offense. I can
Hold on,
tell you
that's a
that.
lie. He said the Lakers had two deep runs
It was
and
the
they won a
defense
championship.
output because of AD.
Matter of fact, when you say they had two deep runs and they won a championship, that means two titles, right? That's a lie. They only won one
That's
title.
what? Oh my God. What?
You don't.
That's not
He
two deep
just said
runs,
the
nigga.
Lakers had two deep runs and they won a title every time because of AD.
I
No,
never
they
said
didn't.
they won. I said
one
they won a
time.
championship and they had two deep playoff runs because of the Lakers' elite defense anchored by Anthony Davis. I never said they won two championships. A deep playoff run is a Western Conference Finals. That's a deep playoff run.
That's twice.
Okay, so what happened when they got to the Denver Nuggets for AD defensive anchor?
He went against one of the greatest offensive players ever, and he outplayed him. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with Nikola Jokic producing offensively to a great level because he's one of the greatest offensive players ever. I wasn't expecting him to completely shut down Nikola Jokic.
But so AD's greatest strength, best defender in the league, couldn't slow up the best offensive player to any degree.
No, he couldn't. No, he couldn't slow one of the greatest offensive players. He couldn't slow down one of the greatest offensive players ever. Yes, bro. It is what it is.
But y'all put ever on there. That kind of kills me.
He is one of the greatest offensive players ever. He is. Top 10. He's like a top 10 offensive player of all time.
He only did it one time.
Thank you. That was a whole starting five that killed the Lakers. It was just not Nikola. Get out of here, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. It was not no one dude.
Maybe LeBron knew how to play some damn.
Man, y'all crazy. And I see you tried to compare a 39-year-old LeBron to a prime Steph Curry, but like, stop it, bro.
When did I do that? What are you talking
about? When you tried to say was Draymond Green better than Steph, like that's not even remotely the same.
I'm not at all. I'm comparing Draymond and AD because you said the anchor to the defense is the best player on the team. That's what you said.
Yeah, the anchor to the defense and the second and probably their best offensive player right now.
You said the anchor to the defense is the best player on the team.
No. I said Anthony Davis is better than a 39-year-old LeBron who is nowhere near the offensive player that he once was.
He still put up better numbers than AD.
Okay, but Nahart, we give you that. AD's the better player right now. He's younger. He could do more. He's better defensively. And like I said, I don't really put much weight in being the better player. I put more weight in the more impactful player. And I just, you're gonna have a hard time like convincing anybody that AD right now, even last year, had a more of an impact than LeBron.
Last year, Anthony Davis was clearly more impactful.
That is true though.
The defense showed it, bro.
No,
Anthony Davis was clearly more impactful last year. Last year, LeBron was mid in the playoffs. He was not that good.
Bro, okay, so answer this question. When LeBron plays, do they got a chance?
Yes, bro. Obviously.
All right, well, when he don't play, do they got a chance?
Yes.
When he don't play, do they got a chance? So when
he's
playing, we like, the Lakers still gonna win this.
Yes, the Lakers can win games without LeBron.
Season.
Man, get out of
here. Showed it last season.
Last year they went on. They went on the last year when they turned their season around. That was without LeBron. You know that, right? That was without LeBron.
Facts.
That's because their defense was great.
Okay. They have a nigga on the ball 14 seconds out
of what happened in the playoffs?
What you mean what happened in the playoffs? What you mean? The same exact thing happened. LeBron was mediocre in the playoffs. And LeBron was mediocre in the playoffs, and Anthony Davis' defense anchored that team to make that Western Conference Finals.
So
It wasn't because of no
finished
LeBron. What you mean? Why he didn't finish it off? He lost to the champions.
Why his defense didn't hold the Denver Nuggets?
Nobody held the Denver Nuggets. Not even the Heat. Nobody held them. Nobody slowed them down.
Okay.
All right. I mean, like I said, hopefully they trade AD to the Bulls. So we'll
Thank
take.
you. So they can be sitting up there saying the same thing. AD ain't consistent.
Hey, you'll have your hometown hero back, the best player on the Bulls, man.
Yeah,
you'll have him
man.
back, man. You know.
Y'all got this nigga AD. Every time Brian get burnt by his who he defending,
And
this
let's keep it
nigga
real,
make
though,
up
Rap. Do you
shit.
like LeBron?
Yeah, like I don't like how y'all just
No.
gloss over
But keep it real.
everything
Do
he
you
do.
like LeBron?
I just said yeah, but I don't like how y'all
I like
gloss
LeBron.
over his flaws, bro.
What
Like he
flaw?
had a
I'm not a
20-year
LeBron hater.
career flawless. 20-year
I'm not a
career
LeBron
flawless.
hater. I just don't think
That's what y'all saying.
at 39 years old he's the best player on the team anymore. I just don't
I
think
don't
that.
think AD top 10.
It's
Come
sad
on,
to
man.
say, but he is the
I mean,
best on the Lakers.
I don't like how y'all
No,
keep
he's
throwing
not.
the age in there, bro. He's still playing.
I mean,
bro. Fuck the
y'all
age.
acting like I'm saying prime LeBron. Like this is LeBron at 39. Like this is nowhere near prime LeBron
Like
James.
And this is AD what at 29, 30, and he's not pulling up to his potential.
Thank you.
He's not playing up. He's supposed to be in his prime.
Give him the ball.
But they do.
Shut the.
They give him the ball
Shut
plenty.
your ass up, George. What the hell?
Hey, tell LeBron to play some
I just proved the point. You said in game 4 he only shot 15 times.
But they passed the ball more than that. But he passed it out.
Stop and listen.
Hey,
I
George.
bet go. Wait, be quiet. Go back to game 4. Go back to game 4. I bet there's other players that shot the ball more than him.
Hey, like, can one of you AD defense team guys answer one question for me? Why does his shot attempts go down as the game goes on?
I don't know why his shot attempts go down. I don't care about that either.
You don't care about the eater? Oh man, then
I don't.
Ain't talking nobody like that.
Do you know what? Have you noticed that, Lamont? Have you noticed that as from the first quarter to the second, third, and fourth, he shies away from the ball more and more as the game goes on?
Are you saying he shies away from the ball?
Yes, he does.
That is true.
So much
what y'all gotta
energy
say
on defense.
So that's because he's spending energy on the defense.
Boy, they got a way to go with this.
He got to guard his man and LeBron, man.
Come on, man. That boy, they got some excuses, boy.
No, that's the truth, B. He got to guard his man and LeBron, man.
What I'm saying is,
when LeBron ain't on the floor, he ain't got to go LeBron, man. So then what happened?
If you notice, he really shies away from the ball as the game goes on. I don't know why, but if you sit and watch a Lakers game, you're going to get way more production in the first 15 to 17 minutes out of him than you're going to get the last 17 minutes.
Thank you.
Okay, pull up the video, Lamar. I want to see this man in the fourth quarter. Don't ask for the ball. I really want to see this.
Well, you could just pass up a shot. You ever thought about that, George?
Huh?
Hey, George, let me ask you
I really want to see this man not ask for the ball, and
George.
I just really want to see. He said he shies away from the ball.
Okay,
you
George,
don't watch the game. So
how many points did he have at halftime against the Nuggets the first game of the season?
They don't know that because they don't watch it. They just going.
It was 17, wasn't it?
He had 0 points.
Wasn't it 17?
Yeah,
he had 0 points in the entire second half.
Finish the game.
Oh, really?
With
he didn't score in
zero.
the second half.
Just saying, when I asked Lamont how many shot attempts did he get, and I think that he only got 4, and my man, wait, and my man, wait a minute, and my man D'Lo had more attempts than him. So wait a minute. So how is D'Lo get more attempts than your star?
You think about it,
because
you know
because
that.
So why is D'Lo not feeding him the ball?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna tell you.
The ball don't lie. the NBA players understand who is and who ain't the man. We can say whatever we want in the public. We can say, "Oh, this AD's team now, he making the money." A lot of them dudes don't respect him as the man, bro. They don't see him as the man. They disrespect him all the time.
Damn. That's a fact.
Thank you. You think if that was Embiid on the team, they would give him the ball?
So with LeBron being the alpha, he don't respect him either. Then by not giving him the ball.
Oh,
Have you
man,
ever seen?
God.
Have you ever just went back and watched LeBron's face when he falls down?
Thank you.
This is
Thank
just
you.
narratives, man.
Ever
It's not
just
even
watched
basketball.
LeBron, bro?
But that show he don't watch the game because as soon as AD fall, they cut the camera to LeBron on purpose.
You should look at his face when AD say he hurting or something, and he'll be. I done seen him look up in the sky like, "Please, Lord."
Fuck out of here, bro. And
Y'all really don't watch.
Hey, Beans, who's your goal,
I
Beans?
told
I do watch
Beans,
the
yeah, Beans,
game.
who's your goal?
Beans,
Who's your
I
goal,
tried to
Beans?
tell you that,
Who's
but
my
these niggas don't
goat?
watch the game.
Yeah,
bro.
is it MJ?
I do watch the game.
Is it
These niggas don't
MJ?
watch the game. They just come in
And they
talk
don't
shit.
give him the
It's not MJ.
ball.
Who is it? Kareem?
He said, "Yeah, it's
I'll go with
Kareem."
Tim Duncan.
It's Kareem.
So.
Okay.
Yes.
So who's higher all time in your opinion, MJ or Michael Jordan?
MJ is.
Hold on. Let me answer this. Let me answer.
Answer the question, man. I want to know who's higher all time. Who's higher all time, MJ or LeBron James?
That nigga say MJ or Michael Jordan.
Oh, I'm tripping. I meant to say LeBron.
That nigga said
Hey. Who's higher all time, MJ or LeBron, man? Who's higher all time, man?
You finished.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, who's higher all time in your opinion, MJ or LeBron?
Can I ask you a question before I answer?
Man, just answer the question, man.
No, that ain't it.
Yo, which question you talking about? The
Fine, man,
first one or second one, dog?
No.
Y'all niggas.
I'm not.
Who's higher all time?
Hold
Answer the question, man. Y'all niggas.
Hold up, Steve. See, he thought I had LeBron as the GOAT. But that
I said, who's higher
so
all
now
time,
you
MJ or LeBron?
No.
Just answer the question, man. Stop deflecting, my nigga. Stop deflecting, bro. Just answer the question, bro. Hey, stop deflecting. Answer the question, man. Because we know Lamont got LeBron as the GOAT.
What's up, Big Sneed?
No, I don't have Jordan as the GOAT.
LeBron don't got.
Wow, that's actually crazy.
LeBron don't got.
Hold on. So, like,
Yeah, ain't feeling your narrative, is he?
See, that's what he thought, bro. He thought I was gonna say LeBron. It didn't fit.
Hey, so is LeBron? Is LeBron?
No, it ain't LeBron. I don't got LeBron as the GOAT.
You got LeBron over Jordan?
That's none of your business.
All you do. Okay. That makes a lot of sense for you. Now this all makes sense, man. Now this all makes sense, dude. That all makes sense for why you doing all this, man. Now that all makes sense, bro.
Hold on. Why do y'all connect everything back to the GOAT conversation?
Thank you.
Cause, man.
Hold on. You saying? Hold on. No hurry. You think that we sitting here talking about LeBron and we just got
Yo, he trying to get
plot.
you, B.
Hold on 1 second, Avion. I'm saying, you think we got a secret plot to where every time we talk about LeBron, when we got to make sure it's positive so we can keep him in the GOAT conversation? You think we really care? You think we really care that much?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, that's what LeBron says.
That's what makes y'all Jordan fans just completely just.
Bro, I'm not a Jordan
off
fan,
the wall.
bro.
Like y'all got so many delusions.
I'm not a
y'all
Jordan
notice?
fan.
Have y'all noticed?
I have LeBron as the GOAT.
Have y'all noticed that Jordan?
I'm not a Jordan fan.
Hold on.
LeBron's my GOAT.
Hold on, Nahari. You're a Bulls fan. You got to be Jordan fan. So what I'm saying?
No, I'm not.
Y'all noticed?
I ain't watching play.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Have y'all noticed? Y'all noticed?
No, I didn't watch Michael Jordan play live.
All right, hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all operate out of fear. Everything y'all do. That's why. Even when we're just talking about basketball games in 2023, you got this fear in the back of your mind that it connects back to the GOAT conversations. Like it has to be. We defending LeBron. We talk about this Laker team because we want to keep him in the GOAT. Why do y'all have this fear of LeBron?
LeBron's not. Jordan's not my GOAT.
Okay, well, why do you have a fear of LeBron?
I don't got no fear of LeBron. Y'all just beat LeBron sexual.
Okay, so why did you
bro?
so if you don't fear
Because
LeBron,
y'all are really trying to say that
hold on,
Nahari.
Nahari, don't deflect. So if you don't fear LeBron, why are you trying to connect this back to the GOAT conversation?
Because man, I could just tell that niggas is LeBron sexual.
But no, hold on. What I'm saying is we haven't talked about the GOAT conversation in months. And we have nobody's here. We haven't really mentioned it here. When we're
just let it out, man.
Are we saying that this conversation makes LeBron the GOAT? Is you saying that's what we're trying to do?
No, that's not what I'm saying. LeBron is my GOAT, which is crazy because but LeBron's my GOAT. I'm just saying LeBron fans just make it hard to talk basketball because it's just so many narratives.
Hold on.
It's just so many narratives. It's just not basketball.
So is a LeBron fan somebody that has LeBron as the GOAT?
No.
You're a LeBron fan. Let you tell it.
None of us.
I would say there's LeBron.
I don't have him as the GOAT.
There's LeBron fans.
These don't have him as the GOAT. And you
I
don't.
damn sure ain't got him as the GOAT.
You got LeBron as the GOAT. George definitely don't have him as the GOAT. So
go,
you the only one here got LeBron as the GOAT. Then you calling everybody Bron sexual.
Because y'all are, unfortunately.
That don't fit your narrative.
Man, you got cooked for the last 20 minutes, Mo. And it started with that question: who's better, Michael Jordan or MJ? Yo?
Man, Avion, please stop, Avion. Stop, Avion.
What you mean, please stop? You the one who said it.
He wanted you to say it make him feel bad when you repeat what he said.
I'm getting cut by narratives.
No, you get cooked by facts.
You know how
ain't no facts. Ain't no facts in this.
When niggas don't want to.
No, you know what I think. No, what I think with Nahari, I think he has the Carcino complex. And the Carcino complex is I don't like what I'm seeing, but I don't know how to explain it, especially at the NBA level. Like, so a lot of people watch NBA basketball, but they don't know how to explain half the things that they see on the basketball court. So what they do is they'll blame the easiest target. And so
that's exactly what I do, man.
Exactly. So that's what I call the Carcino complex. You don't know how to break the game down well enough to where,
and that's why I call LeBron sexual because they don't talk about basketball. They just talk about narratives.
No, what I'm saying
exactly what y'all been doing the whole time.
Hold on. So what have you said? What have you said? X's and O's wise that can translate.
What have you said? X's and
Come on, Nahari. You don't want to talk X's and O's with me. So what I'm saying is X's and O's wise is when we breaking down the problems of the Lakers. I've tried to offer up a solution, X's and O's wise, that would probably temporarily fix the Lakers' problems due to all the injuries that they having. What's your solution, X's and O's wise? Without crying, just blaming everything on LeBron. That's not.
I've never blamed anything on LeBron. What are you talking about?
Okay, so see, you're so emotional that you jumping and just crying about what I say instead of answering the question. What I'm saying is,
because you're lying.
I never said your solution. Basically, your solution. If we push your narratives, all you've done is cry about LeBron. What is the What is the X's and O's solution to the Lakers' problems other than crying?
I said one of the main problems with the Lakers is their point of attack defense. They have one.
Oh my God! So what's the solution, my guy?
I just said the solution would be to trade for a guy like Alex Caruso.
Bro, that's
provide
so,
that.
Hold on.
Hold
on. There's no trades. Hold on. No heart. Like I was telling the other guy, this is where y'all trades. What did I say at the beginning of this show? What did I say?
Can't happen to a decent.
I said breaking news. There ain't no trades that's gonna happen. That's fantasy land. Fake basketball talk. And the most people that wish and hope for these trades is because they don't have a real solution with regards to X's and O's to solve the problem. Right now, you have to go play the Phoenix Suns
tomorrow,
and you have to go figure out X's and O's wise. With all of these injuries, we can't cry about LeBron. We can't cry about D'Lo. We got to get.
LeBron, you know what you be doing, man.
No. I'm muting you because you don't. I'm muting you because you don't shut up. And and all I'm asking you is a question. Without crying about LeBron or crying for fake trades that we all know will never happen between today and the Suns game, what is the solution to get the Lakers back on track?
Lamont, the whole conversation started off because of trade.
Bro, this is a new conversation. It's a new question. And I'm asking you, going into the Phoenix Suns game, X's and O's wise, what can the Lakers do with the roster that they have, with the injuries, so we can see them resolve some of the problems that they have and do so without crying about LeBron? Oh, he left. See,
man got cooked,
when it come time to talk real basketball, like I don't mind you crying about LeBron, but just at least produce some type of solution to the problem.
Is AD playing tomorrow?
You didn't do that to the locker room. See what I mean? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
But the locker room didn't overtalk. Nahari overtalked so many people here. I don't like muting people, but he don't shut up. And he don't listen. He just gets mad at the question. He just cry about LeBron, but then offer up a solution. He's crying about LeBron and then say, well, we need to trade. That's not a solution.
Hey, he brought up AD's 40 points, and then when you counter, he goes, we're not talking about one game.
Then he said, no. Then he said, what LeBron do game one? I said 26-point triple-double. Did he? Nah, well, it's just like, bro, you got excuses on top of excuses on top of complaints.
That should let you know they don't watch the game, bro. They don't. Him and George, boy, they twin brothers.
You want to put your narrative, dog. That ain't the.
Oh man, he said the solution is to put more confidence in D'Lo. Well, that's what my solution was. You're only gonna give those guys confidence by putting the ball in their hands. They're not gonna get confidence standing around the perimeter watching LeBron operate. Oh, his phone. Phone must have died.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, man.
All right, you ready to answer the question?
I'm going on mute.
Now, all right, man. That question's for you, man.
What was the question? I couldn't hear the whole time. What was the question?
All right, the question is, how can the Lakers bring forth a winning strategy to beat the Phoenix Suns with the roster that they have available?
Nigga, I don't know, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh man, you did all that to say you don't know, man. George,
nigga, you don't know either, nigga.
George, get your brother.
Hey, you don't know either, nigga.
Might be your father.
This Lamont knows what he be doing. He be changing the questions. He be changing everything.
No, I didn't change the
question. But Lamont, you slick with it, but you know what you be doing, bro. You be muting niggas so they can't say nothing. You know what you do, my nigga. That was never even a conversation. I never said I knew all these.
I said I'm changing the conversation.
I never said the whole conversation was about trades that can help the Lakers, and you tried to make it an X's and O's conversation.
No, our conversation.
You know what you.
Hold on,
no heart, bro.
No, heart. I said at the beginning of the show, you must have missed it. I said, yeah, let's go with breaking news. Breaking news. The Lakers ain't trading for nobody. And I said, if they make any trade, it's going to be a very, very marginal, minor trade that ain't going to really be that big of a deal. I said, this is the team that y'all rocking with. So let's start from that starting point. That's how I started the show. So anybody
that wasn't a conversation I was having with you.
Anybody bringing forth trade narratives, the trade narratives, I already said, the trade narratives that Ticket's pushing and all these content creators talking about the Lakers going to trade. I said, that's all lies. There's no trades that are about to happen. No trades will happen. They don't have any real tradable assets. They don't have any players other teams are desperately trying to get. They don't have any draft picks or draft capital other than second-round picks from other teams that aren't very quality. They don't have nothing to make. This is the team you're going to move forward with. They just got to start looking for solutions and not looking to other teams' players, hoping and praying that these teams will give them a trade. Just deal with what you got. And now that everybody's injured, they're going to have to play Phoenix with the roster they got. That's why I put forth the solution of LeBron needs to go off ball. Maybe let these other guys make plays with the ball themselves so they can get a feel for the game. Because when you watch the Houston Rockets play, Jalen Green would just get the ball. Nothing really set in stone. Head down. Let me go dribble, cross here. Let me see if I can get to the basket and play my game. Just a natural flow, a natural feel for the game. We didn't see that out the Lakers.
What you doing?
So, all right, cool, man. Cool.
So you don't got a solution for him, man.
That was not arguing that. So
yes, it has.
I was arguing for a solution. I was just arguing for a trade solution. I wasn't arguing no X's and O's.
But how does
the niggas in the background? Please start talking because y'all don't know either. Y'all niggas know coach. Y'all don't know either. This nigga's
Hold
actually
on.
a coach.
Hold on. But what makes you think a trade fixes things?
Oh no! Come
Now
on,
I'm just
man.
saying,
Come
this
on,
nigga
boy. This
obviously
week.
don't know X's and O's. Nigga's a coach. That don't make like what we doing.
Well, you don't gotta be a coach to know X's and O's, brother.
So tell me some X's and O's then.
He don't know, so he wants you to tell him.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? I know that a reason why AD look the way he is because they're not doing.
No, that's not no X's and
Hold
O's.
on, nigga. Let me listen, nigga.
Y'all niggas just be up here chatting, bro.
Hold
Just be in the
on,
background chatting, man.
Hey, bro, he been supporting you this whole time. Now you cutting him off.
Now he turned on him. Told that Joy's brother. I told y'all that.
Oh man,
I'm
I
trying
might
to
be
help
your
you out
daddy.
how AD can look good. The nigga need to do what they doing in Philadelphia and play him like Joel Embiid. He can look good.
We can't come
Move
back.
that ball
Nigga,
around.
what?
George.
Man, what are you
Space
talking about?
Space. What do you mean? What I'm
so put them on a low block. Like what do you mean? Like what do you mean play him like Joel Embiid?
like Lamont was saying, more ball movement. That's how the Sixers play.
Okay, man.
All right, man. All right.
And Ralph,
Evian, what's
from
the
you
X's and
watching,
O's, Evian?
Ralph, from you watching Sixers games,
I don't know, man.
does
Got me
more ball
confused
movement?
as hell, bro.
Yeah, okay, man.
Does more ball
Ralph got
movement
me
help?
tripping, bro. I'm sorry.
Hold on, yeah.
Ask me in
Hey,
5 minutes.
from you watching Sixers games, Ralph, does more ball movement help Joel Embiid get better quality looks,
Yes,
or does it
does.
hurt him? You see what I'm saying?
It helps him more because it's moving the shot. The shot clock is not stagnant. Not one dominant player. They're constantly moving around, and Maxey is driving constantly, and sometimes as multiple defenders come at Maxey, try to stop him, and you kick it to the shooter. They can get a decent mid-range shot or a 3-point shot.
He said the shot clock is not stagnant. And y'all talking about me.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all, hold on. That's what I'm saying.
Are y'all serious?
Y'all don't know anything. Y'all
Are y'all really serious?
Hey, George was waiting on that one, boy.
Hey, Evian, what's them X's and O's, Evian? Background commenting too. What's them X's and O's, Evian?
It's not no one
Okay,
ball
I'll
dominant
tell you,
player.
bro.
The ball's constantly moving. You get what I'm saying, right?
No, I get you, Ralph. George is trolling you, man.
Like, come on, bro. The ball is moving from Maxey to Tobias to Melton to Embiid to everybody. Everybody can touch the ball, bro, and make a play for Joel Embiid or themselves. No, it's just D'Lo dribble, or LeBron dribble, or Reeves dribble. They get more than one shot when the ball moves. You get more than one or two shot attempts, bro.
No, I was going to say, like, for a solution, not just an X's always solution, but maybe a lineup change. Instead of playing LeBron at the point, I mean, he might got played the 4 or 5 again, because at this point, AD is not doing anything on the block consistently. So at some point you might have to start taking AD out maybe in third quarters because he's just stagnant in the second half. I just don't get it.
You can't take him.
So
got no he's your defensive anchor.
But again, he's
out there when he's not out there.
But he's a liability on the offensive end in second half of the game.
All game.
It's not a liability on offense. He's never been a liability on offense.
If he's not taking advantage of the defense or the matchups he's given, then he's become a liability.
And they need to move. They need
to
take him off the center. Get him off. Put when Jax Hayes comes back, or put Christian Wood in that position.
They tried that, bro. They tried that, and it still didn't work.
Like I said, the plus they need to stop. Like I said, they're still running this off. This is like they're still running. They say this is LeBron's team, but like I said, the game is set up still for it's still to cater to LeBron. They need to stop that. They need to get key players in position to get it to be centered around Anthony Davis if they want him to take over this game. Because he knows it's not. It feels like when he's in the game,
it showed. But
he feels like he's not really.
It showed that when he came to LeBron, it's more of a positive. It's more. He's plus 55 on the court.
Y'all keep saying
the ball was in his hand. That's why.
They gotta get players for Anthony Davis. What is that like? So what do y'all mean by that?
What do you mean?
Y'all keep saying that's dumb as shit, bro. Like they gotta put players around that center for Anthony Davis. Like what players are center for Anthony Davis?
Well, Jackson Hayes for one, Christian Wood for another. Because remember, they brought Jackson Hayes in because AD doesn't want to play the five.
Hey,
And
hold on. I got
hold on. They brought
no.
remember Jack.
I'm
Remember,
saying, but I'm gonna respond to what you just said about Jackson Hayes. You basically saying put Jackson Hayes at the 5 and 80 at the 4, right?
Yes.
I've
Put
been
him
said.
back where he belongs.
Hold on. I've been said that's because you remember I came in. I said Lamont. What was the starting lineup for the Lakers? In 2020, they had two bigs. I said the Lakers need to
yeah,
go
but
back to
here's
two bigs.
problem. But problem. Here's remember, they only have one Jackson Hayes. You start Jackson Hayes, okay. When it's time to go to your bench, who are you bringing in for Jackson Hayes? Right. So now we become about minute management. It talks about then you have to also understand the matchup problems that the other team's bench unit might bring in. Are they leaving one of their premier players in? Like, how does Denver do it? Denver likes to bring Jokic out, but leave Murray in. Their point of attack changes. All right, the way they attack without Jokic. So then you need a lineup because they're probably going with a smaller lineup. Then Jokic comes in by himself while Murray comes out. So now the point of attack is different there. So you got to be able to go to your bench, right? You can't run Jackson Hayes 48 minutes a night. You got to be able to
say that, bro.
So, but what I'm saying is you have to now be smart about how you deploy Jackson Hayes because one, he's not a starter quality player. So there's the risk of bringing him into your starting lineup is now you're lowering your just team IQ overall, your offensive prowess overall. You get better, maybe defensively, you're better on the rebounds, but there's also a little bit you lose. And then you lose your bench depth. Now you don't have a big to bring in off the bench. Now you don't have a true big to sub in.
Always have to stay big. You can put in Rui. You can put in Rui.
Hey, Lamont, thanks for having me, man. I gotta go. My phone about to die. Thanks for having me up here, though.
All right.
Yes, sir.
And I was lying, my nigga. LeBron is not the GOAT. MJ the GOAT. I could never have a nigga 4 or 6 that's my GOAT. You know what I'm saying? But peace out, though.
Man, get your ass out there.
All right, so
you saying if you can't start Jackson Hayes because you don't got no bed to come off the bench?
no, I'm just saying Darvin Ham can do whatever he wants. But a lot of these things are more complex than what you guys make it seem as far as starting a guy. Because when you start guys, you have to also think about what are my rotations going to look like when I start making substitutions. And you want balance, you want cohesion, you want chemistry. And yes, you could probably put Rui in as a de facto big. Depending on how healthy you get, maybe you can bring Vandy in. But right now, they got to get healthy before they can start trying anything.
And hell, LeBron's what 280, so hell, he can even, like I said, when they go small, they can put him. He could play the 5 and freaking and just run.
Yeah,
like, it's all turned up, but
all of that sounds good in theory. And a lot of these things, when we just try to do these weird things, they rarely ever work out in real life when you're talking about basketball.
They have
bigs are always going to be good in the paint. Bigs are always going to be good down low. True bigs, de facto bigs, unless you're a Draymond Green or a Bam Adebayo, they really don't work out for the long term sustainability. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all want Darvin Ham to do. He just don't have much to work with right now,
bro. You got to start 2 bigs. You ain't got to play them that long, but you got to start with 2 bigs.
Bro, what teams in the NBA start
him, bro?
What teams in the NBA start 2 bigs?
Memphis Grizzlies.
Who?
Jared Jackson and it was Steven Adams, so he got hurt. And then
Jared Jackson.
No, you just asked me a question. I told you to. You said what team? You can't.
No. Hold on. I'm saying. I said what teams right now.
Let me finish.
What teams right now? Because
Minnesota.
Right. Because right now,
Timberwolves, Cat and Rudy. Like,
okay, I'll give you that. Okay, hold on. No. Hold on. Now, stop right there. You said Minnesota. You named one team out of 30.
That's 2, bro.
No, Memphis don't start 2 bigs because they don't. Steven Adams ain't playing the game this year.
I'm saying when he was healthy, bro, they did start 2 bigs.
Okay, we'll give you that. Two teams out of 30. What other teams are starting 2 bigs?
Go ahead and finish your statement, bro.
No, okay. We'll give you 2 teams. Y'all make it seem like starting 2 bigs is this go-to that every team goes to, and the 2 teams that y'all named are 2 teams that ain't won shit over the last 2 years. Ain't nobody even gave them a hope of winning nothing. So it ain't really a formula that's been working. It ain't no winning formula.
What the Lakers get killed on? Rebounding, right?
Rebounding has nothing to do with
Rebounding
size.
and
Rebounding has nothing to do with size.
bro, if they got two bigs, bro, you're not
Two,
always coming in.
having bigs don't mean you're gonna get rebounds.
Listen, Lamar, if you got two bigs, you from
That's
what
not
you gonna sure up.
that's not how rebounding works, especially now in a league where teams are chucking up way more threes, where the long rebounds generally go to the guards. It's not how rebounding is about one, coaching, right? Getting your guys to buy in to playing their zones, playing their rebounding zones, staying disciplined in them, being physical, going to box out and go get the ball. That's why you have good rebounding teams, don't matter what the size is, and you have bad rebounding teams. You have some teams that don't care about offensive rebounds and just want to get back on defense. You got other teams that'll send three guys in crashing the offensive glass. Rebound is mentality and scheme. It has nothing to do with size.
Yep.
Well,
Especially in the NBA.
Lamar, two things. Lamar, two things about that. Hold on. Two things about that, Lamar. One, there are like not just two teams that's not too big, so I don't know why you just stopped at two. And number two, and to that point, Lamar, that's not true. There's a reason why the Golden State Warriors will never be an elite rebounding team, or how much they try to scheme. They don't have the size to compete with teams like the Lakers, Grizzlies, and the Nuggets. Hell, I don't think they can compete with the goddamn Suns. They haven't got that much size.
Matter of fact, yeah, you're
Like
right,
that's
bro.
the size plays a huge factor, especially when it comes to rebounding, Lamar.
The Knicks is another team.
And the Knicks. Of course, the Knicks.
Start too big. Yes.
Hold on. Just talking about teams. When you look at New York, almost every time Thibodeau team has been a great rebounding team. This coaching. When you look at when you look at how Boston's been the last couple of years, when they've committed Tatum, a really big forward, and then you have Robert Williams. No matter who they put in, whether it's guards, because even their guards that they just brought in, Malcolm Brogdon, he had rebounded the ball well as a guard. Derek White rebounds the ball extremely well as a guard. Marcus Smart rebounded the ball extremely well as a guard. So they had their guards rebounding a shit ton as well. You can look to Toronto. You can look to even teams like Atlanta. Rebounding really ties more so into the coaching philosophy and how much they can get their players to buy into being physical on the glass. It's just not all size.
So it's both.
What I'm saying, Lamar, though, is
so we're both. It's both.
No, because
I know if I got two big guys behind me, I know I can play my position, and that kind of will make me want to help out rebounding too. Because for one, I got them guys behind me.
It's just like this.
Last time the Lakers won, who did
last
they
year?
They had two big.
Last year in the playoffs, the Phoenix Suns.
Answer the question though. The last time they won, didn't they have two big?
Yeah, they did. That's in 2020.
All right, have they won since then?
So I don't care about when the Lakers have won. We just talking about basketball in general. When we look to last year, the Phoenix Suns had. So this is how you tell you it's mental. Last year, the Phoenix Suns had DeAndre Ayton, unmotivated, not willing to box out and go get any rebounds, and the man was just he wasn't going after any rebounds. He had no effort, no energy. And Jokic was just completely killing him on the glass. The funny thing is you go back a few years when the Suns was in the NBA Finals, when Ayton was motivated, right? Because of coaching, the man is sitting here setting records in the NBA Finals with rebounding numbers, 20 rebounds here, 20 rebounds there, crazy rebounding numbers all throughout the playoffs. What changed? Did he all of a sudden just turn into a bad rebounder? Did he shrink or something? What happened between when they went to the finals and last year when he was going up again? So hold on. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all need to listen to what I'm saying. Ayton, we saw when Ayton was motivated, when he wasn't disgruntled because of coaching and because of the offensive scheme, that man was winning, got rebounds because he was playing with high energy and intensity. Last year, when he was tired of the scheme, he was tired of not getting touches, he was mentally checked out. Well, how did he didn't get rebounds? He was not rebounding the ball because of his mentality. It had nothing to do with his size. You could be 7 feet tall and not get rebounds. Right. Has nothing to do with size. So y'all make it size. You just use the Chicago Bulls as an example. They got size, can't rebound the ball for shit.
You're just focusing on rebounding, bro. It's more to that when you got two bigs, bro.
Hold on, bro. Even Lamar, even if we go by that logic, right? Let's use DeAndre Ayton. But as the Suns, as a team, that year you were just referring to, 2021, they were 22nd in league in rebounding. Lamar, size is both. I'm telling you, both.
Hold on. That year, other than Ayton, what was their size?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's a reason why they were
No,
22nd in the league.
Hold on. So what
They
I'm
had Jay
saying is,
Crowder started.
hold on. Listen.
Did you forget to start at 5?
Name Sneed. I can't overtalk people. Name the players on that team. Name the players on that team that are known for crashing the glass, giving a ton of effort on the defensive or offensive glass outside of Ayton.
Only 80, because that's not Jay Crowder, that's not Mikal Bridges, that's not Johnson, that's not Campaign.
So you're talking about
Booker.
so you're talking about guards that give no effort and energy on the glass. That's one of the reasons why they struggle, especially in a league where they shoot a ton of threes and guards are going to absorb a lot of them rebounds, especially the long rebounds. That's about playing your zone, boxing out, being physical on that, keeping people out the pockets, keeping people extended out behind the three-point line, tagging guys. Devin Booker ain't doing that. Chris Paul ain't doing that.
But Lamar, I'm saying it's both. There's a reason why the Bucks have always been one of the best rebounding teams in the league. There's a reason why teams like you just mentioned before, the Celtics have one of the rebound numbers. The Grizzlies, the Utah Jazz, wherever Rudy Gobert goes, there's a reason why they want to up there and rebound Lamar. Like it's both. I'm trying to tell you, bro, you cannot just knock out size, especially when it comes to rebounding.
All right. And look. So that means the San Antonio Spurs should be the best rebounding team in the league because they have the biggest lineup in the NBA.
No, wrong, Lamar. Even though Wemby is tall,
hold on.
That's all size, Lamar.
No, hold on. They have the tallest starting lineup in the NBA, second to last in the league in rebounding. Explain it to me.
Power forward is.
I just told you. I literally just said one their tallest player, Lamar, leaks out in transition most of the time. Number two, Lamar, you know for a fact when a first establishing a rebound, you have to what? Box out.
That's coaching,
man, right?
Hold on. Hold on. But 30, that's coaching. That's coaching. That's coaching.
Lamar, no matter how can you scheme, it don't matter how if I scheme you there, if you're not strong enough to maintain your box out for the guy and he gets around,
are you telling me
whatever, it don't matter. You need to be big enough.
Are you telling me that smaller guys are boxing out when Wembanyama getting rebounds?
I just told you Wemby is leaking out for transition.
No, hold on. He's not leaking out transition every time. So are you telling me?
I say every time.
Are you telling me in the half court? Are you saying that smaller guys are actually boxing Wembanyama out, getting rebounds over them because they just
I'm saying
because they have an intent on
big forwards. I'm saying big forwards and centers are boxing Wemby out.
Hold on. Everybody's smaller than Wembanyama. So for the people to get rebounds over Wembanyama, the number one thing they have to do is you're not going to out jump them. So you're going to have to put it. You're going to have to play your zone because with the way the ball rotates in the NBA, you're never going to stay on your man for full possession. So when that shot goes up, you gotta find a body, you gotta locate a body, you gotta box out a body, you gotta move them out the lane. So that's intent. That's intent and effort right there. So are you telling me that smaller guys in this league are able to box out Zach Collins, box out Sochan, box out the tallest team in the league well enough to where they're one of the worst rebounding teams in the league?
Yeah,
even though they're bigger than everybody.
I'm saying the bigs are taking full advantage of their front court. That's what I'm saying, Lamar.
Because why the bigs getting taken advantage of?
Because I just told you they're not strong. Like I just keep telling you, Lamar, even though Wemby is tall, he's not as strong to contest and fight for those positionings and getting boxed out. No matter the scheme, offensively or defensively. I'm giving you multiple reasons why they're not one of the best rebounding teams. I said size, Lamar. That's not just height. That's also pause, girth, strength, all that shit plays in factor. Weight.
We were talking about height, Sturdy. Stop it.
Oh my God, Lamar. All right.
Sturdy, you know we were talking about height because like I said, you can only use your strength to go get a rebound. Strength only comes into play if you are willing to go be physical. You have the mental fortitude to go create contact and box out and go get the rebound. I don't care how strong you are. You're not out jumping a 7-footer if you don't box him out.
Fact.
So what I'm saying is just being tall and just deploying tall guys out there ain't gonna get you any more or less rebounds if those guys ain't willing to lock in, box out, and do all the little things that's necessary to get rebounds. Don't matter how tall you
But
are.
Lamar, how you know
That's
they ain't
all I'm
gonna be
saying.
willing to do that if the Lakers don't even try to put the two bigs out there? You gotta first try it first, bro.
Bro, but all I'm saying is y'all keep
Sneed, let me
saying
cook you for this one. Let me
y'all
cook
keep
you real
saying
quick.
throw all your bigs out there, and you're not taking into consideration what the bench rotations will look like.
You
What the
said all
second
your bigs. We got
Hey,
more than two
but hold on.
bigs.
But Sneed,
Lamar.
Here what that would look like. The problem with y'all Lakers fans who keep saying that, bro, the main difference is y'all keep referring back to 2020. 2020, AD was shooting better from the perimeter than he is now. That has to do with spacing, number one. Number two, the Lakers don't have as many playmakers as they did in 2020.
AD wasn't the center.
So that's another thing that's considering.
Hold on,
Hold
say it
on,
again.
that's
No, say
another.
it
Hold
again.
on,
Who
hold
AD
on.
said that?
wasn't
Who
a
said that
center in
just then? Say
2020.
that again. Say it again. He wasn't the what?
He wasn't the
No, I
center.
said
Okay, so he
I
can
just
do
said
what he did.
exactly.
Yeah, he
Hold on. You're not listening. You're
body
not
weight.
listening. The reason why he wasn't a center in 2020 because he also was a better perimeter shooter.
Because he
Despite
had
the Lakers having centers on their roster,
D
you
in that.
can't put a center out there if he's inconsistent from the perimeter. That affects your spacing.
Hold on,
Because
sir.
part of the Lakers' problem is, like I said, not just from that aspect, but also they didn't have as many playmakers as they did back in 2020. Now, so because AD is not a good playmaker, because he doesn't get easy buckets, and he's your lack of creation, he's not a good perimeter shooter. You can't put Jackson Hayes out there because it'll affect your spacing.
How?
Nigga, what?
So what was the starting five in 2020?
This nigga not listening.
What
Bro,
was the
why do
starting
y'all
five
live
in
in
2020?
2020 so much,
Yeah,
bro?
they're not listening, bro. You're not
Sturdy
listening.
brought it up.
Cause
Hold on,
you
let
just
me
said it was some
No,
playmakers
y'all
on the
bring it
hold
floor.
up.
on.
What was the starting
Hold on, hold
five?
on.
Y'all bring
Hold
it
on,
up.
hold on.
Y'all bring it
Let
up.
me ask Sneed a question. Sneed, one question. Lakers got one of the we can even go by we can even start at the beginning of the year before all the injuries occurred. But the Lakers have a really big team. They got big wings, big guy, right? Rui and those guys. Why the Lakers from game one struggle to rebound the basketball?
Yeah, I
You
can't
ready for
answer
me to
that.
respond now?
Effort, in my opinion, is effort, Lamar.
Yeah, I agree. It's got to be effort.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, why
Because
did they No,
watching
I'm
that
asking
game,
Sneed.
Lamar.
I'm asking Sneed.
Oh, my bad.
Because they're bigger than most teams, right? They got the more even not just bigger. A lot of their guys are more athletic and bigger. Why are they still struggling to rebound
Okay,
the
that
basketball?
is
Why?
effort and energy, and you gotta want to do it. But at the same time, if I know, hey, you're gonna put me at a 4 position, I normally play the 2 or the 3. I gotta go out there and do something that I ain't normally banging up against these guys. Now I'm coming to a team where I gotta play the 4 position. Let the other guys that normally play this position, let them come in and do it, and that way I can focus on my position. Then you'll get effort out of me. Like, come on, bro. You got the guy sitting on the bench for what? Why bring it to the team if you're not gonna play him? That's stupid, dog. Like, you don't know what Hayes can help AD. I mean, okay, so if Hayes out there, AD know, okay, I can play my 4 position. I can work on getting my shot back right. I could do what I did in 2020. If not like that, close to it. But at the same time, you got this man constantly bringing against fives and then want
So
to do something.
so hold on. So you know
Hold
if
on, let me
you
finish. Let me
but you
finish.
know if you start Jackson
Go
Hayes,
ahead,
now
bro.
you're running them starter minutes. So
Who
you
fault?
saying you're gonna run Jackson Hayes starter minutes?
All right, bro. Go ahead, man.
What is starter minutes? Because Kevon
I
Looney
don't
plays like
understand
20
that. They be
game now.
saying
He's a
that dumb ass
starter.
shit too. Starter,
Yeah,
man.
but the Warriors are a team that's
I
committed
say
to
you
going.
got to
The
start him. I
Warriors.
ain't say you got to play him the whole
Okay,
game.
so when he comes out, so if you so let's say he plays his 15 to 18 minutes. What are you doing the rest of the game? Putting 80 at the 5?
No, you can switch him with what his name?
Who?
Woods. You have 2 bigs on the floor at all times, bro. You gonna control the paint, man. Like, I mean, it's common sense, bro. Y'all make it seem hard. You don't gotta have 4 guys out there that can shoot the 3 all the time. That's stupid, dog.
All
Now
right,
you
well,
wonder why you giving up
Hey,
rebounding.
I
hey,
know.
hey,
I ain't say that either. I said spacing.
Man, that's gonna be
You
kind of
provide
dangerous
spacing.
That
to
one
do that
out.
with
hey,
that
You
hey,
provide
lineup,
spacing
man.
besides
hey,
just shooting, my
hey,
nigga.
the other problem with that Snead
I know
is
what you finna say. Go ahead. Go ahead. I know
no,
what you finna say, Bees.
you're gonna push LeBron to the
I
3.
knew you were finna say it.
Hold on, and you're gonna push Vando to the 2. So from an offensive standpoint,
Vando.
you're gonna be in trouble.
Vando ain't gonna be out there. What you talking about?
So you're gonna have Reeves, D'Lo, and LeBron at the 3.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm
No,
asking you, Sneed.
If you got D'Lo, you got Prince, you got LeBron, you got AD, you got Hayes, bro. Vando ain't
Oh,
in
you
there.
putting Reeves on the bench.
Yes, I ain't got reason never been to start in the first place. That's common sense. I don't know what y'all want the reason
no,
to
no.
start. That was
Who's playing the 2?
He said Prince.
I said Prince.
Playing Prince.
That's
He could
see.
play the 2 and the 3. You know that, right?
So what's gonna happen, Bees, is when y'all go to y'all bench, y'all gonna have the smallest second unit in NBA history coming in the game.
Yeah.
You acting like they doing a
Yo
whole
don't get
5 out
cooked on the
5.
glass, bro.
5. Y'all acting like you subbing 5 at a time, bro. I ain't said when you go to your bench you gotta sub out all 5 guys and bring in 5 new guys. Of course, I'm not gonna bring in my bench to have only one big guy out there. I'm gonna sub it switch it up at each time, bro. I'm not gonna have all them guys at that one time. Of course, it's gonna look crazy, but the way
Reeves
y'all
is
doing it
instant
now is
offense.
not working. You gotta start somewhere.
Bench would be good.
So you benching 2 of your highest paid guys to bring in minimum contract guys because there's a business of the basketball you got to consider. That's going to be pretty odd. So you got to bring in minimum deal guys to start over big contract guys. I don't know how that plays over well. And then you're bringing 2 guys in that both struggle to defend, in D'Lo and Austin Reeves. Then you still got Gabe Vincent on the bench that's probably going to get in with that second unit. So you're tiny and defenseless in the backcourt. That 4th player is probably going to be who coming off the bench because he's
That's
just
where
somebody.
LeBron James comes in. That's when he tells those guys,
Oh my
"This is the
god!
betterment for the team. We need to win."
Yeah, like there's no balance to that. Makes no
Bro,
sense.
y'all
You got so that means you got Cam Reddish, D'Lo, Austin Reeves, Gabe Vincent, and Christian Wood is your second unit.
Hold on, say it again. Your second unit, say it again.
Cam Reddish, D'Lo, Austin Reeves.
Hold on, D'Lo starting. What you talking about?
Ain't you taking them out?
No, I said he's starting.
But D'Lo runs with the second unit though. When they go up
If LeBron runs the point, you're gonna have to put D'Lo.
Yeah.
No, I'm
That's
saying
how.
when they started, I got my starting lineup as D'Lo,
Guys, I like that second
Prince,
unit. Was
LeBron, AD, and Hayes.
Yo,
And then you bringing in for the point guard gonna be Austin Reeves. Cause
oh my God, hell no.
No, I'm saying when Austin Reeves took off, where he was coming at? Off the bench, right?
Bro, he's no longer bro. They paid him and told him his role. He's starting.
They paid Rui too, but they
Hold
still got
on.
him coming off the bench.
Reeves is starting.
They paid Rui too, but they still got to come off the bench. So what's
Bro,
your point?
Reeves is starting.
Rui come off the bench because AD is starting his position. That's why.
So AD starting at the 4. What you talking about? Rui don't play
According
the
to you,
5.
that's what I'm
What you talking
saying.
about?
I mean, this is not 2K where you can bench your high dollar players with no repercussion.
Bro,
you bench your high dollar players in the NBA, you're gonna deal with some serious repercussions in that locker room.
No,
What a Wody. Actually, Lamar,
Rui is coming off the bench for AD is staying in his position.
Hey, Sneed, actually, I believe, Lamont, that they already dealing with it. I believe Rui is unhappy.
Thank you.
Hold on, that Prince started over him. I think Darvin Ham made a mistake right off the bat by not putting Rui in that starting lineup. I think they got a chemistry problem on this team now. That's just my opinion.
Because Rui don't look the same. Rui don't look the same. Not like he was looking last
year. But Lamont Bees, where do you
Dude
plug
was
Rui
balling in the
though?
playoffs last year. I don't understand why he not starting. But
I'm like everyone assumed because of the money that Rui would start. And when they started the season off, they put Prince in the starting lineup instead of Rui. I don't, and Rui didn't start the season off very well. If you remember, he didn't play very well at all. He's had maybe one decent game. I believe that rubbed Rui the wrong way, and you got some undertones there.
I mean, man. But Rui Ben had this problem even in Washington. It's like, you know.
Yeah, but in Washington, he still hadn't earned that money yet. Like if you look at if y'all remember how he played in the playoffs last year, shooting what 40% from the three. I'm talking about defensively locked down.
Yeah.
He's one of the main reasons why they even got to the Western Conference Finals. So when you earn that money, everybody assumed that starting spot was his, and for him to lose his job to a guy in Torian Prince who just got there. I mean, like I said, there's undertones to all these moves. There's repercussions to benching guys making this big money. Yeah, you think you can just bench D'Lo without any repercussions? It ain't gonna be that sweet. You bench D'Lo, it's gonna be some type of fallout or kickback that you're gonna have to deal with in the locker room because he ain't gonna be too happy about it. And same thing with Reeves. No, I'm just saying, just in general, what happens? The money dictates a lot in the NBA. Money dictates a ton. And when the money ain't happy, a lot of shit don't go right. James Harden showed you that. I mean, even in Brooklyn, them guys, when your money ain't happy, nothing goes right. You ain't winning shit if your money ain't happy. So go, you piss them off all you want. You're creating problems.
Yeah, it just sounds like to me it's about to be a lot of furniture moving around that motherfucker when the trade deadlines come around, boy. That's what it sounds like. LeBron about to get a lot of motherfuckers fired, nigga.
I just think there's nobody that wants those players.
Yeah, I don't. Not with those contracts. Austin Reeves and really just re-up. Like they're not gonna take them contracts off.
Y'all acting like them bad contracts.
Huh?
No. The reason why it's gonna be hard is because one thing is teams is gonna be already thinking about, okay, the new CBA kicks in next year as well. So a lot of these teams don't want to absorb these players that they're going to be stuck with for a long time. If you trade for Rui and that new CBA kicks in, you stuck with Rui. If you trade for Austin Reeves and that new CBA kicks in the summer, you're stuck with Austin Reeves. Ain't no real moving them. So again, teams are thinking about these things. Maybe it'll help some teams for the short term. But are these teams really invested in having Rui for the next 3-4 years, or Austin Reeves for the next 3-4 years?
I don't think Rui or Reeves need to be on a trading block.
I don't think so either.
Hey, Lamar, I think because of that, you may see the most active trade deadline moves you ever seen in the NBA.
Yep, I would think about that too, B.
People gonna be trying to dump all kind of salary. They gonna be all these expiring contracts are gonna come at a premium.
When at trade deadline?
Yeah, because next year the new rules kick in. So what is it? If you over that second apron, you stuck.
That's Empire Jeff. That's what I'm talking about. Teams can acquire the contracts, but the penalty for holding on to these contracts, and if you being over that apron, it's gonna get ugly.
That's what Masai is currently doing in Toronto.
Why you think the Clippers unloaded big time?
Yeah, true.
Hey Lamar, what's wrong with Gabe Vincent, dog? He didn't got to the Lakers, like he forgot how to play basketball, bro.
No, he's just trying to figure out his role. Because remember when he's in Miami, he had the ball in his hands more. Remember, Jimmy Butler's not the type of star that needs the ball. Jimmy Butler's you operate, you swing it to Jimmy. Jimmy's going in 1-2 dribbles. Now Gabe Vincent is in a system where he's standing, watching. Okay, I got the ball now. End the shot clock, do something with it. So now his whole style of play is completely changed. That's why my solution to the Lakers' problem is you with this team as constructed, you got to get LeBron off ball. You got to have more ball movement because LeBron, the ball's starting to stick with LeBron.
Aren't you tired of hearing that excuse, Lamont? Though, because everybody who's a shooter knows that's what's going to happen when you go to a LeBron.
No, yeah, but if you're Gabe,
become a spot up shooter. So
but if you're
that's not necessarily true because these last couple of years, bro, he has been playing off ball more. Austin Reeves and D'Lo has been initiating the offense. If you actually been looking at it this year, bro, LeBron have been off ball more.
Actually, create their own shot besides Kyrie Irving in the past. They've been too many players, LeBron teammates, who created their own shot. And then now, like I said, now you got guys, all they need to do is make a shot, and they can't even do that now.
Yeah, hold on. But catch and shoot shots are the hardest shots, some of the hardest shots in the game. Catch and shoot's a skill. Not everybody can do it.
I understand that.
Some guys need the ball. They got 1 dribble pull-ups, 2 dribble pull-ups. They rhythm shooters. Rhythm shooters need the ball in their hands. They need to put it in like what's his name? The guy that missed the shot.
Cam Reddish.
Cam Reddish is a rhythm scorer.
But if you wide open, bro, hit the shot, dog. Ain't no excuse for that.
easier said than done. But a
Yeah,
rhythm
that's easy
scores,
to do. Yeah.
rhythm scores need to get their rhythm. Like Kevin Reddish has had some big games in this league, but he's rhythm guy. He needs the ball in his hands, and every team he goes to, nobody's allowing him to get back to his natural game, the game that got him to the league. Everybody's asking him to do other things. So, I mean, you don't expect to see the Cam Reddish from Duke, from Duke, or where we saw in college, or even with Atlanta, because he's not going to have enough time with the ball to do any of that. We'll see though against the Suns.
He shouldn't put all his best ball handlers in the start lineup. That was stupid. He did that when he went from back when Malik Beasley played. Put all his ball handlers in the starting line. That was dumb. You should have kept Reeves coming off the bench. That's what he flourished at. You should have kept him that way.
Where's Vando at?
Vando hurt. He won't be back for several weeks.
God damn.
Yeah, he hurt.
Is it Vando hurt? Jackson Hayes hurt? Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, they probably finna go on a losing streak, man.
Hey, Lamont.
And AD out too.
AD hurt after
Yeah, they probably finna go on a losing streak, man.
I think AD could be back. I don't think
he was gonna play and didn't play.
Well, they were playing Houston. That's why he didn't play.
And that's what happened last time.
Questionable for AD mean 2 weeks out, bro. Come on now, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, the Lakers don't, and the only team that got a lineup problem. You see the Phoenix Suns in the Bulls game. The Phoenix Suns got to figure something out, man. I seen Bradley Beal in their offense, man. He just looked, lost. I maybe they just need more time. But how is that Devin Booker, Bradley Beal, and KD on the same floor gonna work? Because some dudes just getting cooked on the defensive end against the Bulls.
Oh, so they gave Anthony Davis hip spasms. I've never heard of that.
That's the report.
What the fuck is hip spasms?
Man,
I don't know, bro.
That's just what they have to put down, bro. Make
I don't know, but it sounds painful.
He got a problem.
Bro, you can't lie about the
Hey,
injuries.
B's, I'm with you now, bro. You changed my boy whole tune about Anthony Davis, dog. I used to be defending that nigga like a mother. I can't do it no more, bro. I can't do it no more, son.
Why? What changed?
What you mean? What changed?
Hold on. Anti. Have you ever had a hip spasm?
No, I ain't Will Smith had, never heard this shit in my life, dog. I didn't heard a back spasm. I never heard of hip spasms.
How did that knock out Willis Reed, right? They really knocked out Willis Reed.
No, you ever heard of IT band syndrome, Lamont?
I've had IT band problems, yeah.
That causes hip problems,
spasms?
right?
But my IT band was, I used to have to get my, because have you heard of like getting your IT band stripped?
No.
Like when the trainer literally takes their elbow, boom, just pure elbow right in your IT band, and they just running down your whole side of your quad, just tearing into that mug. I'm talking about unbelievable pain. I'm talking about, but yeah, it's called stripping your IT band. But I've heard of that. But like I played.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he got some IT bands and it's causing muscle spasms or something.
This nigga here, bro. It's always got to be Anthony. You know what?
I mean, it'd be some random, like it'd be some injury that like
this nigga be having some of the most random damn injuries, bro.
That's
like God damn.
That dude needs to call Tim Grover or something to get a real personal trainer. I don't know.
Hey, it only took you how many years, Anti?
No, I've been off 80 for the last year and a half, bro. Maybe 2 years. Remember, I had told you a couple. Like, I'm like, you been right, dog. Like, dude is always on some bullshit, bro.
I question his. I question his.
He ain't got no motor. You said it, yeah. He ain't got no motor.
Yeah, I also question his training regimen.
Yeah, I do too. It looked like he out of shape, when he comes to defense a lot.
He have a lot of soft tissue issues, right?
I know it's backwards. He has too much. He gained.
Well, one thing T Street said that I do agree with, bro. He's playing out of position. He's not used to playing a 5. So when they told him to play the 5, I think he felt like he had to build more muscle to actually bang with them bigger dudes, and it's fucking up his body right now. He not used to carrying around that much weight.
You've never seen
I
AD
don't
this big.
remember though. And
Yeah, he not used to carrying around that much weight, dog.
Well, here's the
Yeah.
problem. Here's the problem.
Much muscle weight.
Here's the
But I'm
problem.
saying, in New Orleans, did he have a center or he was at the
No,
center
no,
position?
no. He had a
Nah, he was at the 4. You remember they had the Marcus Cousins for a minute, and that's when they were at their best.
No, I'm talking
I forgot
before
who they had.
Marcus Cousins got there. Who was the
He was the
center?
four.
Was he the center or he was the 4?
Anti. Here's the
It was
problem.
Kendrick Perkins, wasn't it? It was Kendrick Perkins. It was
Yeah, Kendrick
Perkins
played
and
1 year
AD.
with the. And if I'm not mistaken, hold up, didn't?
Anti.
No, yeah.
There's 2 big centers in the league. The rest of them are all built like AD.
Well, you're right about that. But even with that though, like you're gonna have to go against them big motherfuckers.
But check this
The
out.
the thing I'm not understanding, I'm with T Street. If the Lakers know this man don't like playing the 5, which he already came out and said, I don't want to play the 5. I'm more comfortable playing the 4. Okay, get him a big ass center like y'all did with JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard in the year y'all won a championship, and let him go back to his natural position.
Lamont said that's wrong. Don't do that. You can't do that.
No, that's not what
Yeah,
I
you
said. I'm
can't do
not
that,
saying it's
bro.
wrong. What I'm saying is we can't go creative player mode and just make somebody out of thin air. You guys are hoping for a player that the Lakers can go trade for. I'm talking about the reality of what they have and what they can do going forward with what they actually have. You guys are hoping.
Why won't they play him and Christian Wood on the floor at the same time?
I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know.
I'll tell you why they don't want to play him. Because
Christian Wood like to take a bunch of threes.
No, because then you go match LeBron up against the threes in the league, and he gonna get cooked.
Bees,
Like,
y'all
who?
saying that like the league don't switch, bro. Stop saying that. The league,
I was about to say.
you get a pick and roll, y'all. Everybody, LeBron is not just going 3 because if a pick come, he gonna be guess what off the 3.
Bro, hold on. Was anybody screening Austin Reeves off of it? No, whoever was guarding Austin Reeves, that's who they gave the ball, and everybody got the hell out the way. When you have a good matchup, they just gonna target you. And if teams start targeting LeBron, that opens them up to foul trouble.
How when he gonna have them 2 big guys behind him?
No, because you're gonna make him play more defense. They trying to get away from him having to play that much defense.
Bro, he in the league. Forget that, man. If you want to play that much defense, get him off the team.
Bro, they treat LeBron like he a bionic robot.
Y'all tripping. Y'all can't have it both ways. We don't want LeBron to have play too much defense.
LeBron don't get tired. He ain't getting older. Ain't nothing. He just bionic. Like
that's his fault. He out there.
Oh my god.
And that's my goal. Just being real. You can't. I'm not finna babysit LeBron. That's my guy. He my goal, but I ain't finna babysit. You want to be out there at 39? That's what you got to go through.
Yeah, I just don't understand, bro. Like if AD keep telling y'all, bro, at some point, go on listen to the man. He don't want to play the 5, so go ahead and line him up with another big man and let him play the 4.
That position don't exist in the league anymore like that either.
You talking about a true center? I understand what you're saying, but he don't want to bang.
I'm talking about AD.
That's not true. But AD be banging every night, man. What are you talking about?
Nah, AD not used to that shit though, bro.
Bro, yes,
he wasn't doing it in New Orleans. He was a finesse big in New Orleans.
No, he wasn't.
Put him at the
Lamar, you gonna tell me, bro?
Another center at the 5 and see who's still.
Let me find. You was at the games, Anti.
No, I was not. You ain't for the play be like that. No, but I remember AD with New Orleans, dog. He was more of a finesse big man. He wasn't even as big. Like he wasn't probably.
Yeah,
AD probably like what 240, 220 in New Orleans.
AD wasn't that much bigger than AD back in the day.
Like that dude, like he was AD probably pushing what 280 right now.
Who AD?
280, 270?
No, he like 250, bro.
So you telling me LeBron James is bigger than AD?
Probably.
Hell no.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't believe that.
No, you're right. Hold on. You're right. He's 254.
I told
you. He's 254.
Who 254?
Anthony Davis.
Right now?
Yeah.
That's what they put on paper. I ain't stupid.
Yeah, get us.
I don't believe that, man, because it looks like LeBron like 260 right now.
No, it's like LeBron 250. He got Giannis at 243.
I know damn well Giannis ain't no 243, bro. Stop.
That's what I'm saying.
They lying about that, bro. Yeah, they lying about that. Giannis ain't no 240, dog. Hell no.
Bro, I'm just telling you what it say. Like y'all.
I believe.
How much
I can't believe everything they put on Google, man.
Nah, I don't believe that, bro. Okay, who's the biggest player in the league right now? Is it Jokic or Embiid? Because I know Embiid probably pushing like what 290.
Dude from Minnesota. No, it's old boy from Minnesota.
Cat.
Who?
I mean, from Memphis.
Steven?
Who? Jared Jackson?
No, the light skinned dude, the big fat dude.
What?
Oh, Kenny Lofton?
Yeah,
like
he well over 300.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's like 305, 310.
Gotta go.
And he only like 6'7".
Oh, that nigga fat.
Yeah. But he be cooking though.
How many
He
points?
ain't been cooking shit this year.
What, 1 and 8 this year?
How about Zion? I mean, Zion,
He
he's
said he
been
listed
healthy lately.
275. Kenny
I don't think
Lofton listed
Zion ever missed a
275.
game this year, right?
Nah, he done been out of 2 games if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they held
But
him
he
out
been
of
balling though.
Yeah, I think he done missed like 2 games already this
It
year.
say Kenny Lofton listed 275, but then the MB listed 280.
No, he came in at 300. It was in the reports right on ESPN. Kenny Lofton.
Who at 300? Embiid?
No, it
No,
says
Kenny
MB
Lofton.
280.
Oh,
Kenny
okay.
Lofton I'm talking about.
It said Kenny Lofton is 275.
Yeah, no, he bigger than that. That's all over the news.
Well, it says it right here. It says Kenny Lofton weigh in a whopping 300 pounds at Grizzlies training camp.
That nigga said a whopping 3. Hell no. A whopping 300 pounds.
That's 7 pounds.
Where you see that at, bro? I see it say he listed 275. Memphis.
Bro, I'm looking at it right now. It's by USA Today.
Nigga, why is you on USA Today?
Go to Google and type in Kenny Lofton, bro. You on USA Today.
Bro, they
ain't this shit on Basketball Reference?
It was October
it's
13th.
on Bleacher Report too.
It's October 13th.
AD just needs to stop going to the gym and just do cardio.
I mean, when I look at his look at his profile from when he was at Louisiana Tech, it says he was 275. That might be when he was 275. That motherfucker ain't still 275.
That's a big boy, dog.
All right,
Man, Raymond Felton must be his trainer, man. The fuck?
Warriors got 1 spot left, and we need to get it. We need it.
AD probably be. Oh yeah, Lamar. No, I don't want to ask you. Can you explain to me what's going on with the in-season tournament, dog? 'Cause I'm confused. Like, are these games that they play? Are they playing the games all the way through the tournament, or is it certain days? Like, what's going on?
Bro, I haven't even been followed the rules. I just watch whenever they say it's an in-season tournament game. I just watch and I'm gonna watch.
Okay, so how many teams are left? Like, are a team eliminated or something already?
I don't think so. I don't know the logistics of how it works. I haven't followed. Like, the only time I'm gonna care is when they say it's a semifinal and championship game in Vegas or whatnot, or that's when I'll watch. I don't really care about how they get there.
Yeah,
Yo.
On NBA.com it say he's 275. Kenny Lofton.
All right, he might be 275.
Nah, that boy Kenny, he about 270. He ain't 300 no more.
You think he dropped?
Nah, I know he dropped. I mean the reports. I mean, there's some truth to it. He did come to camp overweight, which they shouldn't have gotten out. But I mean, he played himself into shape. He's not really as big as he once was. I think that's why the coach hasn't given him a lot of playing time because of that, because he's not disciplined with his weight.
Embiid the biggest one in the game.
Embiid, he said it. So Embiid listed at what, 280?
Yeah, Embiid listed.
I thought Jokic was like 290.
Jokic ever been at 300 pounds, bro?
God,
they got him at 285.
284.
No, he's 300, bro. He's 300. I'm sorry.
He's big ass boy, dog.
But he be moving, baby.
You silly mother.
That big move, something. Know what I call that big white motherfucker? Big move, something.
Looks like he has no muscle.
Call that nigga cinder block.
But he don't look out of shape though. That's the thing. He be running and bringing the ball up. It looks like he in good shape.
All right, y'all. Hey, I gotta shut this down, y'all, man.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all.
I didn't cook long.
Hey, Lamar, let you.
All right, Lamar.
Anti, you owe me $10.
You've been on for 5 hours, nigga. Goddamn.
No, Anti, you lost the bet, man.
Boy, ain't lose. No, what you talking about? What bet?
I'm just saying, if you was on your P's and Q's, man, you might have forgot.
Like I'm like the last bet we had, you not already paid your debt, partner.
That's because you blew me up as soon as I lost, man.
Damn
I was
right.
gonna
I
pay you
want my
$1.
money, nigga. Them boys get that ass. Boy. You gonna learn to stop believing in them cowgirls dog everywhere.
That's really should have been forfeit the bet because you really burned your money because you asked for the money before they lost.
I don't want to hear that shit, dog. Give me nigga. The game was over with, dog. I don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, the game was over with, nigga. They get beat by 40. Nigga, fuck out of here.
That's burned money. That's like touching your money in the dice game, man.
Hell no. I might let you those, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, bro.
My bad, T Streets. We shut it down as soon as you got here, man.
Yeah.
My bad,
Yo,
my
Hey,
bad.
so Lamar, let me say this one thing before you leave, man.
Go ahead,
Why
go
does
ahead.
every year it's the same thing, same story with the Lakers? You know what I'm saying? Like like they had a whole squad that went to the Western Conference Finals. Now all of a sudden they had a little bump in the road at the beginning of the season. Now everybody want to blow it up, man. That shit don't make no sense. That's just unrealistic, man. How can you expect a team camaraderie and team chemistry when you just want to give everybody away and start all over? Like this shit, they got lucky to me. I mean, I give Rob Lee, he made a good trade before the deadline or whatever, but he ain't gonna be able to make them same trades again and be able to flip the script all over again like he did last year again. I'm sorry, man.
It's burning right now, ain't it?
It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Hey, it is. Well, we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I don't know why people panicking. I mean, it's a lot of teams with records right now that they ain't gonna finish in the playoff race, man. So,
yes, sir.
We'll see how it goes, man, as we get along through the season, man. Yeah, we went early today, One Cool P. We're probably gonna be doing an early show tomorrow as well.
All right, Lamar, appreciate that, man.
All right, man. Salute, Avion. One Cool P. Nah, we ain't been live no 13 hours, One Cool P. Just 5. I only meant to be like 3 hours today. I don't know how we got to 5, but I'm not gonna let it go too long today. But again, salute to One Cool P, man. One of the best moderators on the channel, man. Yeah, I've been seeing you pop in and out, man. Definitely appreciate you. Salute to Sammy in here, man. Cooked it up with us almost the whole time, man. Appreciate that as well. We got Action Jackson, man. Hopefully that's the right action. Is that the right action? Yeah, that's the right action. Salute, Action. He came through in the Cash App, man. Only Cash App donation of the day. So salute to Le Champion, man. Action Jackson, man. Added to our list of donors for the channel, man. Salute, man. And again, I appreciate all the donors of the channel, man. Top donors of the channel, man. One Cool P, Hitman X, C Dog, Max, Tiffany, Ned. One of you guys are the top donors, man. Appreciate you guys for helping as well. And then salute to Action, man, for joining that list. One Cool P says trying to get another business open, man. Busy. Yeah. Hey, man. Keep putting in work, man. Yeah, I got it, Action, man. Appreciate you, man. Just gave you a shout out, man. It just came through. Like I said, I don't know why my notifications don't pop up. That's a lot of times I have my phone up just in case they come through, but for whatever reason, I don't be seeing them come through. I don't be seeing them come through like right when they happen. Before we give a shout out, I got to add Khalil to the list. Salute to Khalil Burton, man, coming through in the Cash App as well, man. So salute to Kill, man. And because of his donation, he's going to get added to our top donors, man, coming through heavy in the Cash App. So again, salute to Khalil. He pulled up today as well from Ohio, man. Khalil, my bad. I was trying to get out to Ohio this year. Man, and make my annual trip to Cedar Point, man. I just been busy, man. Hectic, man. Been having to, coaching seminars here, there, man. A lot of stuff going on with the channel. Oh, also, y'all, just so you know, I don't know if y'all have heard of a sports channel called Championship Productions. There's a sports channel called Championship Productions where they invite coaches on and they have coaches kind of break down certain aspects of the game the way they see it. And Championship Productions had asked me to come on. And this is one of those seminars where you have the players on the court. And so there's an offense that I created called the four-corner offense that they wanted me to break down, and they added it to their channel, man. So when that gets released, hopefully they get it edited and released soon. They said it's going to be dropping in November. But salute to people over at Championship Productions, man, for inviting me on. We recorded the show, man. It's probably like a 2-hour seminar, man, just doing the offensive breakdown on an offense I created that I've been running with my teams out here called the 4-corner offense, man. And, you know, hopefully some coaches will like what they see, man. And look, if any NBA coaches like what they see, man, hey, you can feel free to reach out, man, and hire me if you like the 4-corner offense. Hold on. We got Dante. He says, what you think about Shannon Sharp and LeBron beef? Well, you know, I don't know if it's actually really beef. Like Shannon Sharp has LeBron James's number. I don't know if they really beefing. You know, maybe that's the media. Maybe the media isn't used to Shannon Sharp giving criticism to LeBron. So as soon as they heard criticism, the media turned it into beef. I think that's more what it was than anything, but I don't think those two have beef, man. Oh, Khalil, yeah, no, I definitely got you, man. You know I'm definitely going to link with you when I get out that way. I just got to find the right time. I'm definitely, in 2024, I'm definitely going to be out there. No ifs, ands, or buts, man. I'm sure, because since I missed this last trip out there, I'm sure they've added stuff to the park. He said, likes up to 442. Yes, sir. Salute. Real Stain Breezy. I ain't seen you in here before, Real Stain Breezy. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. I seen you in the chat today, man. Would love to get people like the new people on the panel. The cook, One Cool P, says, she says, I don't think they're beefing at all. Yeah, I don't think they're beefing at all. I think it's just a conversation. People pushing for more stories, man. That's it, man. Anytime they can involve LeBron James in anything and you can use the word beef, the media gonna jump all over it, man. They're gonna jump all over it. So yeah, I don't think it's real beef. He's just doing his job. I think him and LeBron are the best of friends, and I don't think that's changing. Anybody that's going to bat, willing to fight the other team for you, ain't no way LeBron about to beef with you. Exactly, Dante. Just media hype. You said save September. Yes, sir. I got you, One Cool P. I got you, One Cool P. I got you. Yep. You told me you was planning it. I haven't forgot, man. I'm definitely gonna be there this time, man. So just let me know once you get it planned, because I know if you do it, you're gonna do it big. So I definitely gotta be there. That's what I'm saying. You told me that party was gonna be big. That birthday bash, man. Oh, we gotta get that NBA player too. The one that you've been wanting to get plugged in on the show, man. So we got to get that set up as well. I see Sammy still in here with the crying faces. A live band and all. Yeah, we definitely got to link that. That's gonna be a hell of a birthday bash. That's gonna be a hell of a birthday bash, especially with all the planning you about to put into it. That's gonna be a hell of a bash. But you guys, man, we're going to go ahead and shut this one down, man. Salute to everybody for pulling up to the stream today, man. Great stream. We got another stream coming tomorrow. So we got a stream tomorrow morning. So make sure you guys tune in. You'll see the notifications for that one. He says, I've been subscribed. I didn't have to wait 5 minutes like Ticket TV do. Yeah, Ticket TV got that 5-minute wait time. Yeah, nah, I don't do that too often. I did it a few times when we was trying to hit 100,000. We hit 100,000 now, so I'm not really tripping, man. But again, salute to everybody. We got these live stream coming. Appreciate everybody that pulled up today. Appreciate you guys chiming in on the conversation, man. Again, salute to Action Jackson, and then salute to Khalil, man. Khalil pulling up in the Cash App as well, man. Appreciate you guys. But it's FYF Sports. And another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
Now we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it at great. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down to the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics to my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I'm past him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics to my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Seen up 20 grand at Sashville, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little